Devmizy, thanks for being first. Glad you came on by. I know you're probably getting tired of me asking, but how are you and Rapid API doing? Are you friends yet? Hey, D for D. What is going on? Yeah, I mean, it's a new redemption, you know? I mean, I saw it on other streams, like, oh, hey, I can do that too. Yeah, I recently added a bunch of redemption thingies. But yeah, it's okay. There's always next time. Oh, what the? Oh, oh. Those are supposed to be circles. Okay, well. Those are not meant to be ovals or ellipses. That's okay. I was also messing with the overlays, so apparently I messed up. I was messing a little too much with the overlay. Oh, no shortage of things to do today, that's for sure. Oh wow, Dev Mozzie. Well, yeah, I mean, I think I mentioned it last time, but my next suggestion would be to just get it working with React. You know, like how you got it working with a plain project. Now you want to get it with a working with a plain React project, and slowly meet in the middle where to find what is going wrong. Plus, that 500 limit might be contributing. Although I think you already did the math, and you're not at the limit yet. Yeah, you're famous. You're on stream. They're not. They're supposed to be circles. I mean, that's actually gonna be the first thing we fix. You know why not? Gotta love the bugs. Get the cameras. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's meant to like learn lots of things I want to get in this stream, but as like developing the Twitch things, it's a little difficult. You know, especially with the Twitch API. Like, cause you want to do a cool thing, and it requires a little bit from everything. Like, you need a platter of all the Twitch APIs. But yeah, it's a little tedious. And Tau, which is something that, if all goes well, I'll be using today, try to fix that. It's cool, but it requires like 3 brain cells to use. I only got 2 brain cells. And what we're using for this is actually, it's Matter.js. I know it's a weird choice for libraries, but it was the easiest one I could get working. So it's the physics engine one. It just creates them, and in the center there, about the size of the sphere actually, is a what do you call? Not gravity, but a repeller, the opposite of an attractor, physics-wise. So it pushes everything away from the middle. Yeah, I know. That's what it feels like. I mean, because Tau, it's impressive, the library. I'm just like, I just need to have a good brain to figure out how to do all the things. Because I followed the instructions and it was like, I'm not going to work. Yeah, yeah, we are. We are messing with physics there, programming. That's how it actually works. And while we do usually start off with the leak code or the code wars problem, if I don't forget, I'm gonna forget to fix it, you know. So add task, turn into circles. Turn stream ovals back into circles. There we go. We're gonna do that. Yeah. I'm using it mainly just for that thing there. So I'll go ahead and flip back to it because. Zoop. There you go. So yeah, the physics objects they're created and then they go out from this. So this is usually they make it a gravity and it's an invisible element where like things are attracted to it. But if you apply a negative force, then it's a repeller. So that's what I did with Matter.js, and it's what we're gonna fix right now. Negative force, exactly. Yeah. So let's go ahead and fix that right now. Let's see where I have to go. That's good. And then we'll move on to the leak code of the day. unknown. I'm trying to think of thoughts. It's in a file somewhere. Nope, not unknown. Active. I have amazing file organization skills. By the way, hope you are all having a good Saturday. The bug got me distracted. Where is it? No, it's not there. I don't have that. Nope, not there. Not Twitter. There it is. So stream overlay. And yeah, we'll actually show you the code that makes it work right about now as we go fix it. There's a lot of broken code in here, but so it is in the. Let me turn screencast on for y'all. So it's on-screen users, just a fully widthed thing over everything. And essentially, we have. So this is a React app, but you don't have to use React. It is Matter.js is the library that does it. Does some cool physics simulations. So what I do is I take the images, I write them on a canvas, do some stuff, and then save their data, which is what you need to provide to images for Matter.js to render them properly. And then we start it, set no global gravity. Somewhere around here is the attractor. That's the plugin I use, but I don't know where. Somewhere here I negated it to not attract, but to push. I changed the numbers. I don't really remember. Yeah, I know. This is very much bad code. It was just to get working. It's like, I'm done. Imagine programming. Just imagine. And keep imagining, because that might be the only place it does. Yeah, I know. Lots of things, but. And here it is. You can literally see my last change. Because I was going to do something with, like. I didn't get enough time to do it, obviously, because it ain't here, but. To get some, you know how like TS particles and they all make those cool effects with like images. I was going to do some of that and I was like, how does the scale work? And I messed with it, and as you can see, I didn't put it back. So now if I just npm run build, and actually the build should be enough, the scale should be put back and we should be seeing pretty circles. One line. There we go. Should be done. And then on my other page, force the refresh. Screen 1. Back to the timer. And look at that. You're all circles now. Ta-da! One line fix. There we go. Okay, end of stream. We're productive enough. Nah. Okay, let's jump back into it. Apparently. Nope, there it did. And we're going to be doing, ship it. I mean, we basically just did, right? We're messing in production. So, yep, that is that working. And yeah, this is the leak code of the day. I'm going to start off of this. Watch me do math. There you go, about 20 minutes, I think, should be enough for this leak code. Then we'll move on to making my always lurker more user-friendly and all kinds of fun stuff today. And maybe, just maybe, I can figure out how to use Tau and clean up a bit of this Twitch code. So, this is the problem of the day. If you want a direct link, there it be. And yeah, so given a 0 index array of numbers and an integer k, you start at index 0. Yeah, programming, you gotta get the feel. So you start at index 0, and you jump at most k steps forward without going outside boundaries of array. So you can jump from I to any range of I plus 1 to, that's math there, to say can't go outside the range, and you can go forward k spaces. You want to reach last index. Your score is the sum of all places you visited, basically. Return the maximum score. Okay, this is a good problem. I can already see this is going to be maybe not fully dynamic programming, but some kind of optimization. So we start at 0, and we can move only one space. No, we can move 2 spaces. There we go. So we can either go to -1 or -2. And then from either of those positions, we can go... Okay, I see the optimization. Hey, Roger G. Thanks for coming on by. We're just starting the LeetCode of the day. Hope your Saturday's been going well. So if we jump... So the optimal is to jump to the -1, then to the 4, then to the 3. To give you a maximum score. Okay. So I suppose what we could do is, when we're here, we have K options to consider, these 2. We take the one that is the largest, always. Huh. Well, what if, for example, 4 was -1 billion, though? Then the optimal path wouldn't be -1, it would be -2, so we can skip over the billion. Okay, so blindly choosing the largest value will work short term, but not long term. Okay, yeah, so I was thinking like, oh, maybe we just blindly choose. No, we cannot blindly choose. We need to try all possibilities, basically. So this will be, we try both of them and we return which one eventually gets us the largest. Now eventually we're going to come across repetitions, for example, here. So if they both end up on 4, so if we go from here to here, we also go from there to there, then the calculation from this point forward will be identical, aka it can be memoized or cached, because we don't need to recalculate going here and then here, or going just here. We can memorize that and cache it. Okay, so that would mean my caching isn't necessarily... So my caching is the value from a position to the end. That's what we will need to be memoizing or caching to make this efficient. Of course, we don't write good code first, we write bad code first. So let's just give it a start. So const options. What if we want to go recursive? We'll go recursive first, since it's a little easier to start with. Then maybe we'll convert to being iterative with a stack array. So with recursive, what is changing? Current index. So I is changing. The default I is 0. And additionally, what's changing is the score up to this point. So score is initially 0. Well, technically score is initially wherever we're at. So score is nums I. There we go. So now we're just going to for let I equals 0. What? No, I equals I. Or let next equals I plus 1. Next less than I. So it's basically what they've written here, isn't it? Let's copy this. We're not writing in Python, so we can't use this necessarily, but what is n in this equation? Last index of the array. Okay, so this will be I is less than math.min, last index of array, which in this case, so it says inclusive. I'll make it inclusive with a less than or greater than. Now I can write the equation, literally how they have written it out. So that will be nums.length minus 1, and then I plus k, which is I plus k. That was some good math there. And of course, for each of these, we will iterate bow1. Now we're just going to log it, just see what my attempted indexes are. They should be, I'm at 0, so I should be attempting 1 and 2. Sadness. That's not how for loops work. We need a semicolon between the different expressions. Well, this is crazy. We broke it. I broke it real good. Oh, next needs to be incremented, not I. Another semicolon. I mean, it can't hurt to have more semicolons, but I was using next as my variable, and I didn't increment it, so as you can see, infinite loop. Although now you got me looking. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, I got the semicolons. That was probably before right there, though. Good catch, Roger G. Let's see. Our output is 1 and 2, so those are the indexes we should be attempting. Now what I need to do is recursively call this, so const attempt equals, I'm missing one semi, I'm not, must be a latency filled day this stream. In my yeah, console.gone. Y'all there, y'all got me covered though. If I were struggling, it's like, what is going wrong? Y'all are right up there with me. So nums k next, and then score plus nums next. Oh, you can put a semicolon there. Huh. Yeah, I guess I never really do that. You're right, though, yeah. Let's comment this out. Just run that real quick. Yeah, apparently not. Yeah, because it's weird, because like these are expressions, but the semicolon isn't ending them, it's separating them. Yeah, it's weird, because like, well, for any other expression you could, but they're more separation than ending, which is weird behavior, but it is the behavior. So we're going to say if attempt greater than score, score equals attempt returns score. So this should be the bad code. The bad code did not work. Sadness. Okay, so I got 17. Interesting. Here's the thing. I need to end on the last one. Okay, so this is where, as useful as this is, it's time to bring out a little scratch pad. Just because, as lovely as Code Wars is on, or Elite Code is at debugging, VS Code is a little better. Elite.js. Let's do this. Let's not do all that. Auto format. Yo, Jack Tree Coding. Thanks for coming on by with that resubscription. Hope your Saturday's been going well. I greatly appreciate it. Did you, is your 100 hours project, is it done yet? Did you finish it in 24 hours? Probably, I know you didn't, but yeah. I'm curious, did you go for the, like, which feature did you go for? Because you had a few different options there. Yeah, it's true programming. It's always a little subpar in some way. Now I just gotta shove this input in here. Console log max result. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Progress is progress. Equals, what's this number? 7. Quick math. There we go. We're over here doing the elite code of the day. It's a little tougher one. It's a medium, but I think I got most of the logic down. It's just going to be some optimization. It's probably going to prevent me from getting the first try. I mean, we're already messed up on first try because I don't know where math went. Oh, we'll get there. Console log ki score, and now I'm going to use a super cool extension called Quokka. Just runs your code for you and spits out the logs. Here we go. So score becomes 17 at some point with I equals 5. Now nums 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is correct. Maybe I just did too much math. Let's not do math. Nope, we need math. Hey Ryan, thanks for coming on by. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Yeah, Dev Mozzie, they were just working on the, wasn't there 100 hours, I think. No, actually, I'm trying to think. No, it's just fun projects, yeah. Trying to dip your toes into testing. I mean, you mean like code testing programming? Because we will be writing a little bit of that when I get around to the, remember when I said we're no longer working on the Quotes API? I lied. We're going to do just a little fun Quotes API messing around with. By the way, if y'all get any movie suggestions, feel free to suggest or redeem it. I will give it my best to add. Okay, so we want the maximum score I can get. So we want the biggest number. So as cool as Quokka is, it's kind of the bulk of information. Time to do some manual debugging. Ah, Jest, yeah. Ooh, testing on the next project. Yeah, let's get some of my front end stuff there. I did a little playwright with it a few streams ago for my Quotes API. It was a little bit more, but because I was using Mocha and C8 because I was using ECMAScript modules, but yeah, that's definitely fun. Yeah, there's a little more thinking. Oh, don't know what that just did. Stop. Okay, so it's gone real crazy. VS Code, what are you doing? Apparently it wants to run this thing. There we go. Yeah, we don't want to do that anymore. Elite.js. Thank you very much. Okay, we made it in. Phew. Let's see where we went wrong. So we're over here making an attempt on what index? Index is 1. So from the position of 1, that is the correct place you're supposed to go. So we would have a total score of 0 at this point. Yeah, because 1 plus minus 1 equals 0, plus 4 plus 3 is 7. Yep, I figured the math out. And our score is 0. Interesting programming, yeah. I mean, I can see both sides of it. Like, I've written it like proper test-driven development, test first, actual code second, and I've written it, code's already here, time to just test that it works. But I personally, I don't know if you've gotten that far into it. It's a little more into it than just testing, but code coverage honestly helps me a lot to know where everything is going. I mean, some depends on what you're testing. Like if you're testing a bunch of back end, then you don't really need the DOM. But if you're on the front end, then yeah, test coverage at least helps me quite a bit because it gives you those it gives you the line coverage that tells you what test you need to write instead of kind of just guessing at like, well, I assume I tested enough, and that can we actually CD over to it? Let's close this one. Yeah. So yeah, it seems like what you're doing first is, what do you call it? End-to-end testing or full test. Integration and unit test are the next smaller ones. So like in the pyramid, you got the E end-to-end. You get the I's, which are a few less of them. Then you get all the tiny U's. So number, but as you trade off as what? Yep, end-to-end seems to be what you've been working on. There we go. So, Firefox coverage. Hey, thanks for coming by, Ryan. Go make that money. Oh yeah, so some of it's a little type testing. I don't really do much of that, but it's like what I prefer is coverage tests that tell you exactly what lines you have and haven't ran with your tests. Oh, Darkreader's like really freaking out about it, but As you can see, it just tells you like what you missed and what you hit. So like, as you can see, didn't test this because that's some old dead code. But everything else, it's been ran by my test suite. The only thing I'm missing from this particular project is code that I didn't care to test, like if the show name isn't a real show name or whatever. So like, I got most of this. This is something that needs testing, but yeah, as you can see, it tests tell you what you're missing. And that needs to be tested too. See, that's the way I personally have tests lead me, so I know things are going, but yeah, I'm sure there are other ways to do it if you can expand your mind enough to keep track of it all. Which I cannot. Nice. I mean, yeah, it's all different, you know? Jest coverage, yeah, I mean, that's basically just what it does, right? If you're using Jest, those who are here, remember, I couldn't use Jest because I was weird, but it's pretty easy once you use Jest or something. Straight up, yep, just built in for you. Gotta love it. Okay, so I'm on 0, 1, and I want to go to 4, so I want to skip view. I also want to skip, so I want to step out. Okay, wait, hold on. So if I go from here to here to here, these three, I have a score of -2. Then I go to the next one, which is a score of 2, because -2 plus 4 is 2. Quick maths. Negative plus -7. Yeah, that's where that math goes. Plus -2. Gotcha. So my score seems very accumulative when it's supposed to be individualized. I think that's where I went wrong with my math somehow. So this isn't supposed to be plus, it's supposed to be current, right? And then I add score to my current position. Return nums I plus score. Which means I might have my initial off by some. 10 equals 7. Okay, so what if score equals 0? Nope, that's not how math works. Okay, so this is okay. So at the index of 0, we got no score. So 1, 4. Now what I'm supposed to be returning, let's get dark mode turned back on here. Where'd it go? There it is. Ah, my eyes. So I'm supposed to be sum of 7. 1, 1, 4, 3. 1, 1, 4, 3. So what I'm going to do here is a little bit of consoling, because this will kind of always be true. Alright, score is always going to be 0. So I want to see score from this position, right? So I don't want to set the score. I want to say let score equals nums I. Well, it's going to be 0. There we go. I think I fumbled my way through the math. Let's get some more test cases in here. Some multi-cursor magic to get us some easily written console logs. Max results, comma at the end of that line, delete that thing, close parenthesis. Poor Copilot don't know how to do multi-cursor magic. And then we'll just say, nope, not there, the number 4. So this one is supposed to be 17. Oh, I'm glad to see that input. And this one is supposed to be a 0. Haha. So we should only, so these are returning basically the maximum score that they're able to obtain. They should only do that if they're able to get to the last index. So how can we determine that? Let's close some of those. Because what it's saying here, k equals 2. Ah, wait, what? So my code ain't working apparently. It's supposed to be an average or a result of a 0, it is a not a 0. I think I had that on. There we go. Okay, so, and this is one they don't really give explanations on, do they? So if I have a maximum of 2, I should go 1, 5, so I want the maximum. Then it'll be 4, 3, -3, right? And if I math that out real quick, 1 plus, nope, nude. 1 plus -5 plus 4 plus 3 plus -3 equals 0. So that is the path I meant to take, but I don't take it. Well, actually, I get 3. I get more because I stop here. Yep, so I'm stopping too early. So I only need to basically return it up if my index is 0. So if I triple equals nums.length, then I return nums technically at -1. There we go. Otherwise, you're just returning the score you found. So that is minimized it a little further, but too further now. Okay, so we're closer. We're good on this one, but these two have now stopped early. So 1, -2. Please go away. Since I'm not getting any other of my scores. Okay, so let's go back to debugging just this one. I can't believe there have been 6 of these. Wow, that is a lot. Math. I'm getting there. It's always the math. Okay, so go back and look at this again. So my score is 0, and I don't get a score until it's returned from the last one. And then if it is returned from the last one, then it's so if score, so return if score nums I plus a score. Otherwise, you didn't get a score. 7, 7. Oh, there we go. 17. There we go. Okay, so this feels, I know there's something wrong with this, but it is passing. So aside from memorization, this is working because I'm transmitting both the fact that I made it and its value. So here's the thing. What if the last value is 0? Right? Huh. Yeah, I can see why this is going wrong. Well, that's where this could go wrong, but I feel like we need another test case. I'm not going to write one myself, so we're just going to run this and see if it works. Hey, services. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming on by. We're over here doing the leak code of the day. I know it ain't going to work, but we're just going to run our first submission to get us a nice test case to fail. Hope your Saturday has been going well. But yeah, we're doing this leak code, and there's our failure, which we need to perform memorization to fix. So let's get this test case in here. What the? Ah, there it is. Quokka, yeah, Quokka. It's a great extension, ain't it? This is Quokka. You could tell, couldn't you? I think this is one of Quokka and Wolf are the extensions that like do this line by line auto running for you. It's a bit easier to debug than this web environment, I would say. So thankfully, I think the recursive thing can be memorized. So this is kind of like what I cheat on my recursive memorization. Just define a recur with the thing that's going to be changing, and Copilot wants to write it for me. I mean, sure, it read my code to figure that out. Juicy object constructors, yeah, they do that. So now I want to return recur I. So let's just see if this works with the bad. Do I have Quokka Pro? I don't. So I once I suppose I'll need those features. I will Jack Tree, but I don't use Quokka much more for single file development. Like I don't use it in big projects or for big tests or stuff like that. Just Scratchpad usage I get out of it. Okay, so this thing's like going infinite. Big sad. Let's copy some of this in there. Doink. There we go. We'll call it recur with our new I, which is unnext. And that variable ain't doing nothing anymore. Yeah. I've typed those a few times. Don't really need to do it too often, but yeah. I type from object from entries. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of surprising, honestly. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. I'm not the one to figure it out, but why they can't imply the type for like lots of other things in TypeScript imply the types when you do it. I guess it's a little too much to ask for TypeScript to be able to do it. You don't have cool green and red squares on yours, Jack Tree? That's interesting. Well, right now you don't see them because it's totally broken. And inference and some other stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't know, but I have done it in the past. So yeah, I'm not sure why yours isn't. Why isn't mine? Start. Speaking of Quokka not working, there it is. Yeah, so mine just, it does. Like the green is for ran, the white's for unran, the yellow's for maybe ran. Hey, Sendoya 1997, thanks for the follow. Hope your Saturday's been going well. I'm not sure why yours, yeah, I'm not sure why yours isn't working, because that's kind of like, maybe that's a setting I turned on. I don't remember setting it. Yeah, I didn't do any Quokka settings, so I'm on basically vanilla settings. I believe there is. Yeah, there is a Quokka file, so maybe I do have a config set. I have a plugin, but that's for JS DOM. Are we JavaScripting? Yeah, we JavaScripting. JavaScripting. Over here doing the leak code of the day. We got the basic test. Now we just got to get the optimized version of this thing working, which is going to involve memoizing and caching our results. What do I think about certifications from Coursera? So I think like the certification itself, like the physical thing, I think it doesn't really matter unless it's like high level, like an actual like AWS, you're certified in using certain technologies, or like the big stuff. I don't think most of them are like gonna get you a job, but I think Coursera itself is a good platform to learn things on if you can commit to it and all that. And yes, I am using a Linux environment. D for D, I am using Pop! OS, though I'm not using Pop! OS hardware. I say that because every time I say that, it's like, oh, you're using the cool hardware. No, I'm just using boring hardware. I just didn't want to learn how to install drivers yet again, so I just went with Pop! OS. Yeah, all native Linux. It's Linux. So I have score here. Now this is where we do the memorization, right? So const cache equals new map. I'm trying to use maps in a little bit more. Const result equals yours truly. And then we're gonna put it in the map. So cache.set I result, return result, and finally if cache.has I go Copilot, go Copilot. If you hate designing, should I opt for backend? That is the natural progression, I believe, Raja G. But I do believe, like, because front-end developer doesn't necessarily mean designer, though it does happen that you get the job of both, so I wouldn't write it off completely. But I'd also be aware that sometimes they do get lumped together. But yeah, opting for backend or doing more data-centric stuff, less visually. Using templates is more the path for those who are not designers, like me, and apparently you. So this ain't working. Sadness. Great sadness. Okay, so I wrote this and I thought it wouldn't change anything, but things have changed. Oh, what do you got there? You come with types. Hey, okay, entries, deep writable. Yikes, okay, I barely understand some of these. Yeah, I do not use TypeScript to, this degree. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff. Oh, the infer, yeah. Whew. Super types. That's impressive, their services. Yeah, I do not use TypeScript to that degree. You're like super TypeScript strict to follow that. Okay, so cache has, cache get, cache. So what if we just don't do any of the caching? Okay, so it's my recursive implementation that went wrong. That's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be a 0. Yeah, so it's got nothing to do with my cache, everything to do with I implemented this wrong recursively. Yeah, it's supposed to be 7. It's not. So the way we do it is we call recursive with the next one. If it's better than the current one, we get it, and we resolve to the score if num's the current index or 0. Recursion. Yeah, the cheap person's dynamic programming, right? I'm not returning 0. Darn, so this is what you get for going with Copilot. You got to review the Copilot code or else it's gonna bite ya. Supposed to return num's I. Now watch, it's gonna work. Okay, that was too much to ask, I guess, but that was part of the problem. Let's change the whole. Let's just literally go copy and paste, right? Let's not trust anything. Oh, that's interesting. Services. Yeah, I think I've seen similar leak codes or code wars about converting things to folder and file path structures back and forth. Okay, well, why is this literally not working? Oh, it's num's length, not num's length. It's an off by 1 error. Doggone it. Love to see it. Don't you love to see it? So now that these are all working, you can see that right there. It's time to re-implement the cache. Still working, and time for the big one. If we go back to our Quokka tab, where is it? Here it is. We can see, apparently it's this giant number. So yeah, we have implemented recursion-based caching or memoization, and it do be working. So, no, this isn't cached, but it's a base case. It's fine. It's fine. We can add else if, I guess. Yeah, it's a little more optimal, I guess. And yeah, bada boom, bada bing. Let's see how CodeWars loves me. Oh, I should have tested it on the actual. We're going live. Oh no. Oh no. It's a lot of thoughts. Wrong answer. Big yikes. So this number. I don't know how. Oh, I got the wrong number. Or I didn't copy the whole thing. Yeah, that would do it. Let's on over here. Comment, paste, comment. I was wondering why it was cut off. I thought it was a me problem. But nay, I guess it still was a me problem, but it was a clipboard issue. And the expected answer is this number right here. Precisely, programming. All you need to do for fun is be able to implement, not come up with it yourself. My Redis cache is 3.3. Yikes! That's a lot of stuff in there. That is a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's a good one. It's good input there, programming. So 0, big sadness. So I'm guessing it's my weird logic here that's causing it to 0 out. Yikes, that's a lot of information there, services. So wait, if I take attempt, I'll add the current thing too, right? Because that's always going to be the thing. Alright, so I'm going to start base casing this out a little bit better. Every 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, with that much content, I assume, you know. This is actually a tougher problem. I guess this thing like really needs the optimal dynamic programming solution. I thought I'd just get away with some cheap recursion, but apparently not. So half the problem is it took a long time. The other half is I got the wrong answer. Right. So again, this is... Oh dang! I was wondering. It's probably for. I mean, most caches are for searches and things like that. So yeah, that's impressive services. Oh, you made your own Google basically, or you localize a basically Google instance to you for that extra speed. Okay, so this is a good test. Well, it's a bad test, but let's time travel a bit. No, I mean, we know this code works. Poof, 500 million. I mean, that's a pretty good timing to me. So I'm trying to think of the way to optimize this logic, basically. Versus 90, yeah, it's an improvement, in the very least. So this thing being a wrong answer, it's another issue. So we just need the brute. We just need to brute to the right answer. Then we'll figure out, which I believe this caching should be enough to optimize for the right answer. So I'll simplify this a little better. So it's this 0 logic that's throwing me off. I know it. I just need to fix it now. Okay, so we already have this logic here for getting, if it's I, get the last one. You know, we think we can optimize this. So if it's greater than the index of length, then it's always going to be the last one. Okay, I think that was going over the end. So that stopped working. Okay, we'll keep the -1, whichever reason, math it is. Now the 0 is what's happening because it can be 0, which is falsifying half of our values. So what if we use something else like negative infinity, use that as our bad case, and then traverse through this. So we still need our attempts. Instead of adding it here, I want to add it up there. So it'll be num_i plus our attempt for our next, which, yep, that's how math works. Then if our attempt is good, then yeah, we do all that good stuff there, which means we shouldn't do this logic anymore. There we go, 7, 17, 0. Now do this in TypeScript. Okay, here comes TypeScript. Number and K number. Boom, I have entered TypeScript. It's not that more difficult. I am now TypeScripting. I mean, I guess technically this would also need to be typed as what? Number. But you know, it wasn't that difficult. We're basically already there. Like, VS Code's already got all my types in there. There we go. We'll go full TypeScript support with JSDoc, but no TypeScript. They don't give you extra points for that, so I ain't doing it. 2. Oh, is that working? Hey, there it is. So, yeah, like I suspected, and then I was eventually found out, me using 0 failed when the actual obtained score became 0. So now if I use a negative infinity, since I'm using plus, it'll never go under that or whatever, so it'll always math its way out. And technically result is score, so yeah, just use score here. There we go. Again, maybe not the most efficient, but enough to pass a number of these results, hopefully. Let me try to bring in the bad one too, by the way. See if I really prefer. I don't like making all these failed submissions. Don't feel good. Where'd 56 go? Copy. Okay, here we go. Memento of tooth. Wow. Hey, hello there. Hello there to you too. Thanks for the follow there. I see XKDCD, I follow. Yeah, I'm pretty fun. Wisdom of the Ancients, for sure. Katsuragikon. Katsura. Hope I got that right. Yeah. I've been running on old hardware for a while, so I know the experience all too well. Hey, looks like at least that test case is passing. Katsuragikon. Yeah, that seems right. Raji. Oh, yeah, that seems more accurate. Ooh, time limit exceeded. Big yikes. Okay, squiggles. Yeah. That's a new one I've definitely heard for the unreadables. Squiggles. It's okay. I'll promise I'll just say it differently every time, so I will be equally right and wrong. Hope your Saturday has been going well, or wherever time zones put you. Over here, we're doing the leak code of the day. It's a little tougher than I thought it'd be, because, wow, that's a lot of numbers. It requires it to be actually optimized. I am not usually an optimizer of this degree. I mean, look, even my VS Code, I can't see all the numbers. That's how much is in here. Hey, nice. It caused some pixelation. Yeah, there's a... Well, yeah, there are. I mean, I can give you a real pixelation. So there's some real pixelation for you. Pixelize that, yeah. Let's get the real number in here. Or the result. Pixelism, man. Yeah, I got pixels. You need pixels? I got pixels. So unfortunately, I didn't get to the end. Oh, look at Quokka. Quokka is dying. Let's stop Quokka before it crashes everything. Okay, so we got big number, big result. Yeah, yeah, it's I believe from what is it? I think I think that's their username. They did a post or something where they had it, and I just basically read their thing. It's like, oh, that's cool. It's just basically it's a scaled copy of my stream, but I hide and show its visibility. So it's like 100 by 100 pixels or whatever the resolution is, but it's scaled up. And the scaling algorithm is the bad one, so it's literally pixel to pixel. So yeah, instead of dragging stuff off screen, I can be like, you can't see. So yeah, pretty neat. Now let's figure out how math works to fully optimize this. Yeah, I mean, just a little more something than boring drag off. Okay, so we gotta optimize this even further. Further than before. Yeah, eyes get the reverse. You know it. Yeah, well, we might be getting there later today, Ryan. Do some Tau stuff. I don't know. This leak code's been a little tougher than I thought, though. So get the reverse. Yeah, I mean they're pixelated enough, you know. Any secrets I would. I'm not showing you my bank. Let's open up the bank on stream. No, we're not doing that. Hey, extend the timer. It's negative. What does this mean? I what do you want me to do? No, sure, totally do. Anyway, okay, I'll just bank up that timer extension for when we do get to the break, which is, I mean, it better be when I figure this out. Okay, so we have to make a more optimized version. Take a break. Okay, this is the break, and apparently it's gonna be an extended break. So let's y'all got me into it. Let's take the break. Need an extra 2 minutes, so 20, half funny number. There we go. Okay, taking the break with the extended one. Thank you, Jack Tree. Thanks, Raja G. It's tougher leak code than I thought. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. Catch you in the end. Appreciate the support, folks. Yeah. We will get it. I know we will. Less than a minute left, folks. Feel free to slowly make your way on back. And we will finish out this leak code. Oh yeah, and thanks for the hydrate there, Ryan. I appreciate that. Okay, a few seconds early, but we're ready to do this. Okay, let's give it 25 minutes. We can knock it out in 25 minutes. Back on track. That's right, Roger G. So, problem is code not fast. Code slow. We gotta make code fast. So, best way to make code fast is to figure out why code slow. So, NDB. Oh, I hope this is what it's called. Elite. So, easiest way to figure out why slow is code is, or why code is slow, is to profile it, which is what this tool does, but it ran in 50 milliseconds. So in order to get real profiling, we need to, you're not wrong, services, let's just remove code. No code is fast code, right? Now, in order to get better profiling, we're just going to run this like a million times, because a million's always a cool number. Now, we got console logging, which ain't a free action, but good enough. Maybe a million was a lot. Oh, syntax error. Syntax error would also hurt the life. Did I forget how to write a for loop? I did forget how to write a for loop. The absolute. You're not wrong. A million. Oh, there's a lot of console logging. That's not a free action either. Okay, sadness. Great sadness. So we gotta ditch all the actual console logs. Which means we gotta turn off. You know what? We don't need that last result. Yeah, so if we just ditch and backspace, just temporarily speaking, while the code counts were different. A million is cool, a billion is confusing. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's to tell the timing between like two different runs. But I want to know line by line which lines are taking the longest. So I'm going to use an actual profiler, which gives us this piece of information right here. So it's a little small. Get in there. Yeah. So there's no zoom apparently on this. But we can see the longest line is setting and getting from the cache. Yeah, for sure, services. That might be, it's an easier way to do it. Now, Control Plus, it doesn't do it on this weird view. Honestly, I guess as good as mine. Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. Huh. I wouldn't have thought of that. I didn't realize there was a difference in billion definitions. Yeah, we're just going to million. So let's see. This is expensive. So the most expensive is actually calling ourselves, obviously. And the most expensive is checking if the cache has it. Well, the most is setting it. Huh. I was expecting to see more. Yeah, it is weird. It's definitely a weirder thing to process. So let's actually go to some countries' definition of a billion. Maybe I will need to drag in the the other case. Yeah, it does. It does hurt the brain for sure. It's like, wait a minute, that's not how I've learned it. Boom. Now we run it again. Give us the profiling. Yeah, Devil Services. It can profile entire apps, just single files. Like it's essentially you swap it for Node.js. So if you can run a script in Node, you can profile it with NDB. And technically, this is really just a combination of native Node profiling with a Chrome debugger stitched on top of it. So you can get these same profilers. See, if I could remember, there's a way to do this in VS Code also, which I have done before, but I don't remember how to do it. And it can do all the same visualizations and stuff, I just can't remember. But yeah, same process, just wrapped it up in a pretty single command line interface. Now this one is taking its time. I think I'll manually click stop if it gets to 60 seconds. Yeah, you won't know. You don't know the tools until you need to use them, right? And then you go through 15 tools and figure out which one. Oh, snap. We got an all snap. Okay, maybe I'll just stop after 10 seconds. 60 seconds of data was too much, apparently, for my little RAM. Or someone, I don't know. Someone failed. Sheesh. Yeah, it was a sheesh. That's why they have a stop button, I guess, right? So you can push it. Push a button. Yeah, you go, services. Over here in 16 gig. But I'm right. But the thing about my 16 gig of RAM is that it's like running out, what, 600, like 637 megahertz or whatever. Ooh, okay. It doesn't even like that. Yikes, what is this? It's angry. System limit for number of watches reached. So yeah, it's on fire. I did not realize we had the 64 gig RAM folks in here. Where'd it go? Come on. I need to click stop. 3 seconds. Just 3 seconds of data. Okay. Maybe measuring is going to be too much to ask. There it is. Okay, we got 3 seconds of data. Lots of, as you can see, lots of calls. Let's actually read it. The whole point is that you can show me the thing. Why aren't you showing me? Show me the. Okay, well, it's failing us. Unfortunately, my problems was literally just using the map. So maybe if I drop from map to object. Yeah, like Bun. Or that's the newest one. I saw that one as like really impressive coming about. Haven't messed with it, but yeah, I hear that one's a pretty new fun one. The Zig one, I think that's Bun actually, is the one written in Zig, but yeah, this PRC one, I haven't heard about that one. But yeah, I've heard all kinds of good things about it. Like the reason I didn't jump on the Dino bandwagon was because it wasn't a drop-in replacement. But apparently Bun is a drop-in replacement, so yeah. Future's looking bright. More competition, more improvements. Okay, so we know this code ain't working. That's all we really know. So we're gonna add some console logs back to the party, and we're just going to improve it a little better. Yeah, we'll use. So we do need the bad one here. To the end of the line, and we will use some console timing, because obviously little profiler is a little dead. Yeah, I did like that too, but the TypeScript isn't really that much of a challenge to implement, I feel, anymore. But yeah, I'm glad to see more first-class support for TypeScript. Runtime, there we go. Time. End, right, and then let's get Quokka up in here. But like Bun is including TypeScript. I don't know, they're including it in some way. I'm not sure how, but they're including it. So if I in cache turn cache by equals, because I know function calls are not free. Yeah, I can see that. Return cache. I. There we go. So how long did this take? Quokka doesn't tell me. Oh, there it is. 45 milliseconds. Be nice if you put it on the line, but whatever. 35, 28. Okay, now for the big one. Because it saves effort. That's basically the end solution, is it saves us from making mistakes. So instead of pushing a mistake to a deployment in which things break, you're told beforehand, before you even push anywhere, this code's gonna break. That's the main gist of it. For me, it's also helpful not having to remember things, because it tells you. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So it's, I suppose at the end of the day, it's all the same amount of work, but the more time you put into a project it's an investment. Like any tool, it's an investment. If you invest the time into it, like, you're gonna put in a fair amount of time up front, getting your types working and making things type safe, but it pays off the longer the project lives. If it's a 5-hour project, it might not be worth it to go full invest the time into it. Yeah, and that's what I love about two services. Yeah. I mean, those can be. Yeah, sometimes you work with libraries that don't have generic enough handlings, and yeah, that's what the any keyword or the TypeScript ignore comment is for. Just ignore it, move on with your life, right? You don't fight the type forever. Just ignore it. No one's gonna hurt. Well, I mean, yeah, you are doing the thing, but you're just partially doing it. Yeah, also services. I try to be as strict as possible, although not as strict as you. And yeah, you can just, like, wherever it's causing you problems, you just ignore it, and while you're basically just writing a JavaScript for that section of the code, but the rest of your code is still safe and protected by TypeScript, so it doesn't have to be all or nothing. That's another great thing about it. It can be incremental. Okay, so we're just gonna do this math differently, because this is cool and all, but I'm thinking this is a little expensive. So we're just going to, instead of being all like this, we're going to say for next equals 1, or offset O equals 1, O. Oh, thank you, Copilot. Then we're going to say if const next equals I plus O, if next less than num's length, then we do this logic. So a little less front loading on that for loop, less computations over y. Yeah, for sure, services. They can get super complicated really quick if you want to. Okay, 7, 17, 0. Great. So we did that. I think it's a little less expensive because we're not calling math and all that. Now what we want to do is, instead of going for a cache, I suppose, we want to use a dynamic programming way of doing it. So it's going to be the maximum, essentially, because once we get, let's take our example, once we find the best way to get to 4, or the best way that 4 can go on, then we want to care the best way to get to 4. So it definitely seems like, yeah, the recursion is what's killing me here. Yeah, so we're going to drop the recursion. I'll keep all this in a comment, because big refactor. This ain't the refactor I was looking forward to, folks, but big refactor. Hope I deleted that. Didn't mean to. Too late. So const dp equals our lovely array, I suppose. And then what do we want here? No, it's fine. It's fine. I can keep clicking allow. Hey, Bessim. Yeah, this is. I know this is very bad math. I thought the recursion, my cheap recursion cache would have handled it, but obviously I need to go full dynamic programming. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's just the workflow, and TypeScript happened to be a tool. So yeah, it's if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. You know. Okay, so we need that. And then trying to think of the thoughts. Um, essentially do need a set, or essentially, or maybe a queue. Yeah, Ryan, we hit exclamation point math. The weird thing about this is, like, since this is the problem of the day, I'm gonna solve this. I just don't know if it's gonna be on stream. I really would like to be, but phew, it's a tough one, that's for sure. I might just go and look at the solutions, see if I can understand one of them, and try to implement it myself. I don't like doing that, but hmm. Yeah, for sure, programming. I understand that. Yeah, like programming is not my jam. Okay, so let's at least give it a shot. Okay, so we're gonna need to recur backwards. So for let I equals n minus 2, right? And then as long as, yeah, I guess that's right. Oh, Copilot, is this what I want? Maybe this is what I want. Let's just doing sums. Sure. We'll trust Copilot on this one. See if that looks like what we want, since we're only running one case here. There we go. N is not defined. Oh yeah, because it's num's length. Don't know where you got that from. Man. Batman. Okay, so maybe it's just greater than. Nope, that's not how it works. So it's max of dpi plus 1. Probably need to initialize its value. So initialize its value to what? Yo, hey, simply too good. Hope your Saturday's going well. Thanks for coming on back. So if it's like nums dot length, want to use that? Oh, Copilot says -1. Well, you generated this, Copilot. Why is it not working? Yeah, so what this problem is, folks, for those who are jumping on, essentially we have to do a jumping game where if it jump up to 2 indexes, that's customizable. And it needs to be, essentially, you have to find the maximum way to do it. So obviously I got it through the brute force, and I got it through somewhat optimized, but it's not super optimized. As Bellstent mentioned, this is like 10 to the 9th power, K by K. It's bad optimization. So it's solving it, but it's not just solving it, it's optimizing it. And that is probably, in dynamic programming, is my literally weakest subject. So even weaker than CSS, I would say at times. That's why. That's okay. We'll get it through here. I don't want to be stuck on this forever, so we'll either get it or we'll move on to something else. Okay, so we're calculating this. We are decrementing, right? So Copilot generated this. Obviously, this ain't what we want. Maybe we modify nums. We use nums as a base and modify that as we go along. So we can say nums I plus equal nums DP 0. So that way we'll always be essentially moving it forward. That seems right. Hey, Zybrynth, thanks for coming on by. For those who don't know, Zybrynth, fellow 100 dever out there, doing some cool streams, did some JS stuff. Last stream, I was there a little bit, doing some Code Wars. We're over here doing the elite code of the day and absolutely getting trashed by it. It says medium. This is a lie. It is not a medium. It's a hard. I don't think they mislabeled it, folks. Yeah, so the way this works is that it has to be the best value, the current value is its own value plus the best, and whichever we can reach in that distance. Because I think, so priority key sounds right, but it has to be a double-ended queue. And they're going okay, Zybrynth. We fixed a few bugs doing the elite code of the day. It's a little tougher, like I mentioned, but we're making progress. It's like we solved it. This is the good code. It just ain't fast code, apparently. But we're getting there, Zybrynth. Hope your Saturday's been going well. So I'm trying to see this through. It's hard to explain it because I don't understand it, but I do know that if we use a priority queue to keep track of the best, that might work. But we don't like implementing a priority queue in JavaScript. It's not the fun thing to do. But if we can implement a deck instead, or a double-ended queue, and that will just be basically saying like, while the deck, or the programming in this case, has elements and the current element, no, the previous elements it got here. Go Copilot, DP pop, sure. Well, kind of, now I need to push things into DP, right? DP push I. And now if my modification to nums, what's nums look like? Nums, right? And what's the expected for this one? 2. Not seeing any 2s here. Significant lack of 2s. And what would it be? The 0 or the 1? Yeah, so this is the end. So we can kind of see the best we can get from that place. So we can see it incrementing. Like this is, so it's in reverse order, weirdly. But it's wrong. Base case. It's off by literally. It's not off by. No, it's off by a lot. But it's off by. It's consistently off. So we're looking for a base case. Maybe Copilot will tell us. No, that's not. No, we're not setting it. We're pushing to it. So this isn't really a. I mean, this is a dynamic program. This is a deck. Deck, double-ended queue. Yeah, DQ. So that's what we're treating this as now. Maybe we don't do less greater than or equal. Oh, well, apparently we do need that. Okay. I feel like I'm missing a base case. When we're out of range, right? We can't consider the ones that are out of range. So if we take the current, because console log, we can see the current DQ. It traverses from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But if it's more than 2 out, So deck 0 minus if it's more than 2 out. 3, there it is, 3. We shouldn't be checking things that are 3 out. They should be not looked at. So what? Just less than or greater than K. There we go, got one of them true. And when this happens, so if this happens, then we want to go Copilot, unshift I. Sure, I don't know. I don't know if that's what we want. Trust Copilot. Copilot's never wrong. Oh, DQ. Oh, so DQ has stuff in. I thought it was supposed to be empty. But nums has the correct index too. So nums 0. Maybe that's right. So we got 2 there. 17 there. 2. Wait a minute. What am I supposed to return? 7, 17, 0. Well, probably should have kept these here. Hey, 17's looking good. We got one number right. That's progress, folks. Okay, so unshift, insert. No, we're supposed to be getting rid of stuff. 7, 17, 0, and the big one. Who here remembers this number? I don't, but it did start with a 2. Now for our honky big one, which Quack is gonna like. It's angry right now. It's too much code. Oh, and too many console locks too, right? It literally can't show it. So it's 2235. I literally don't know what the result of this is, but it's 100 milliseconds. So I mean, assuming these 3 are right, and this one does look right. There's still stuff in the queue though, which I'm trying to think if this is bad. I mean, if we found the best from it, then the stuff in the queue is subpar, from 2 to 0. Yeah, I can see they're all in this range, because we can't go from 0 to 0, because they were already there. So the 0s we can ignore. The 1s... Oh, well. This is for 3. This is where the K is 3. That's why that... Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, when you can jump by 3 and stuff. Well, when you can jump by 56. Okay. I forgot I had that big of a jumpable there. Let's clean this up a little bit. Num 0. I'm glad Copilot wrote this for me, because this is what I wanted to do, but I'm not really understanding how this works. Because I wanted to get the last of it, or I wanted to get something from one of the edges of the queue, but I did not know what I was going to write. So, good job, Copilot. We make a great team. So we need that. I guess we'll separate that. And yeah, we are using the original num, so I guess that's nice and efficient. We'll see if we made it through. I just told it to auto format, and it's dying. Okay, so let's make the copy, see if it works, and I'm not sure. Unless I have a great idea at the end of this break, we'll probably move on. Because I will do this, like I have to get this done by 8 p.m. or else I don't get the thing or whatever. That freaked me out. That took so long to run. I appreciate it, Zybrinth, but I feel like we're gonna get a time limit. Nice. Copilot saves the day. Yeah, go Copilot. Well, Copilot, you figured out this part. I guess once I provided enough random stuff, it's like, I know what you want. But hey, less than 100%. Yeah, as we know, the, what do you call it? The leak code things are wrong. So this is very much services, like we experience this. This is a thing that if you don't have the optimal solution, no solution's gonna work. So I think all of us probably did like the less than 100 or whatever, and that's not accurate as traffic fluctuates. But yeah, phew. Looking forward to never having to do those again. My counter didn't go up. Where'd my counter go? The whole point I'm doing this, there it is. Today's challenge is a done. This was ironically harder than the weekly challenge. No, the bi-weekly challenge that was on today. Because I did that, and that was like not that hard. Where is it? Here it is. I mean, I didn't do all of them, obviously, but I did enough to be like, I don't know, top 20%. So yeah, like today's bi-weekly was not. This was more difficult. It felt. Don't know how they did it, but phew. Yeah, Jack Tree, we made it. Whew. It was a tough one. Lots of fumbling with math. Little support there from Copilot. We made it. Yeah. And we will be taking a break. I figure I might as well show these ones because like the difficulty scale on these is wild. Yeah. Yeah, cheer cheer. Yeah, because these two were much easier. Wow, I just tab clicked. Than this one. Well, the evaluate binary tree, like this was a pretty easy one. From this is for the contest. Like this was a lot easier than that one, which you evaluate binary wise, and then this one where you do weird math to determine bus schedules. Like they were easier than that. So I don't know. Like I guess some days are harder than others. They think it's a Saturday. People have forever they can spend on this problem. Yeah, even look at this one. It's all much more complicated, but it was much more easier to do. So like, whew, a little support from Copilot. We got it in the end. And with that, that do be our break time. So be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. We'll make our way back. We're not doing another problem. We're jumping back into our Always Lurking project. Gonna be adding some cool stuff to it. We're already in the project technically. But yeah, we're gonna be adding the ability to follow raids. So when people raid off, you can follow them if you want. We're gonna make a cool UI for this schedule. Make following chat a little easier, so you don't have to have chat open. They're gonna be like a little toast notifications that show up on screen, all kinds of polishing little things for this. So yeah, catch you at the end of the break. feel free to slowly make your way on back, folks. Break is nearly over. There we go. There we go, and onto the project. It took like 2 sessions, but we are making our way there, folks. So today, gonna be working a bit on. It's gonna be like half. It's gonna be like a third. It's gonna be like a bunch of little ones, I suppose. But yeah, main thing is let me find window. There we go. It's gonna be on this thing. We're gonna be making this a little bit easier to do. Yes, it's a very organized to-do list, Roger G. Well, I had a lot of ideas, you know, thanks to you, Xmetrics, and a couple other folks in chat. But one of them is, I'm not sure when we exactly said it, but recognizing spoken text. It's a lot more possible than I thought it was yesterday when I just talked with the idea, because the captions for streams, so this will only work on streams that have captions, but it's literally like practically zero effort. All streams should have captions. If you don't have captions on your streams, it's an easy thing to do. OBS setup, it costs practically nothing, but once you do that, they're encoded in the video. So I'm not sure how much effort / bandwidth it would take, but what I could do is, on this side, I could stream, so I could download the video in the lowest possible quality. I'm hoping that means I can download it in audio only mode, and I hope the captions are transmitted in audio only mode. If so, then I can totally do this. Yeah, all the ideas, like, hey, how about you cure cancer while you're at it? You know, there's like a lot of good ideas, a lot of, I don't know if I can do that. But yeah, these are all good ideas that I would have thought of eventually, but it would have been so eventual, I probably would have been so far down the future. But yeah, a couple ideas I did come up to. So, first thing, I gotta turn this stuff on. So I got CD into the client, npm run start. So yeah, we are doing the React part of it now. There we go. Let me click at the button. That's how we do that. Oh, this thing's angry because ports are changed. Yeah, XMX, I remember them. I remember them well. So we got this thing right here, and watch. You can watch things. It works. People get added. But here's the thing. Was that create? No, it wasn't services. So here's the thing. It works, right? Like, I don't need. Like, I've used Next.js. I'm a big Next.js fan, but this is just a purely front end. And I don't know. I don't need the routing and stuff. Like what's the alternative nowadays? Vite, or the ES? What's the other one? I don't know what the other one, but Vite. That's like supposed to be the next one we're all supposed to move to, right? But yes, it is a Create React app, I know. I don't know what to move to instead, though. Right, so right now, we got all these lovely counters here of like, look at all the messages you've missed. What if I don't want that feature? Next.js has more benefits. Yeah, I mean, I make most of my projects in Next.js. Like, I don't know, I just don't need the features it has. And Create React app works enough. Like, I don't know. Yeah, of course, Jack Tree Coding. Thanks for coming on by. Good luck with your project. Thanks again for the resubscription. Always appreciate your support. Image optimization. Yeah, but those are like, what are those? Static images, right? I got like 0 static images here. And yeah, I do see what you mean. Like, it's got a lot of benefits. Blur hash data. Yeah, here's the cool thing. I can always migrate this to Next.js later. So like, those aren't off the table for me. They're just, I don't know, it's easier jumping to Create React app, I guess. I mean, I guess It's honestly a flip of the coin of which startup command I start. Am I running create React app, or am I using create next app, or whatever the command is, you know? That's basically what the choice came down to. Yeah, okay, you're all alright, you're all alright. But this is create React app now, so we're stuck with it until I decide to do an upgrade to next or something else. Yeah, you're right. All the free built-ins, they're good. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is, as you can see, we got all these things here. These like missing. How many missed messages you got? But what if you don't want that functionality? You should have a checkbox that allows you to disable it. Now, why would you want to disable it? This is like extra bandwidth. Like you have to be connected to each chat. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra connections. So just a little option to make it so people can turn that off. So at TSX, if you thought that was bad, then yeah, for the sake of conversion and new projects, you're right. I should be using more modern frameworks and stuff. You're completely right. Okay, so I got some bad code here, bad code. Yeah, this is all bad code, by the way, folks. Yeah, so I basically just want a checkbox. So where do I have checkboxes? Group selector, and this is literally just up here. So pop up. Well, I have the text somewhere. Pop up. There it is. Found it. There we go. So this is my pop-up element. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not at all wrong, right? Like, no componentization at all. It's just one giant blob of an app. I'm trying to think what is in this project. Use player windows. So this is my pop-out element. Pop-out. Great. Where do I use this? It's used somewhere. So I enjoy me custom hooks though. As you can see, I love me my custom hooks. Probably love them too much, to be honest. Not thinking components, not at all. I think in a weird way, folks. So what do we call this? This is an update chat filter. Why is this here? Pop up, help. You're not wrong. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Well, I can't say anything else but like, yeah, you got me dead on sights. It's just easier to write things that work, and like they work. That's about it. I got some components. I just haven't componentized everything. Like this thing, it exists. And these weird things that I bring out hooks. I know this is a very weird anti-pattern, but it's a little easier for me to think about it in this way. Okay, so we don't have autoplay element. We have. I gotta think of my thoughts. Use player windows. Use MUI. I have used MUI in the past. Yeah, MUI is cool. There we go. Essentially this. Since there's no other data depending on it. Nah, I don't hate MUI. Just haven't put it in this project. Monitor chat. There we go. And then set. Of course, programming. I know that's not what y'all are talking about, but you're also not wrong about this particular project not looking good, cause it ain't good, right? There you go. Yeah, I can promise you that. Hey, can ya? No, I don't want that. There we go. Initialize to false. Technically, I don't want to initialize it to false. I want it to be, what is it, CSA, hooks. Yeah, they can be, especially the way I'm doing them. It's like not very good hooks. But yeah, they can be a little bit. I guess they're the newer concept, and it's a little hard to keep wrapped around it. Yeah, for sure, programming, not what it could be. And yeah, all this is definitely in need of a big refactor. Hmm. Oh, it's their crazy types. They've written types basically to typify constructors, object entries, object keys. It's TypeScript magic. That's what it is. So yeah, defined. Where are my things? Used hash CSA, use hash state. I think that's what I want. Where'd it go? Undo, redo. There we go. Use hash state. So yeah, what is the default value? Monitoring chat. True, and then key monitoring chat. Except that's not how it works. There it is. Got it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Enough if and else. You don't need any other structures, do we? None at all. Yeah, I mean, it's the weirdest syntax you've ever seen. It's like what is it? Gosh, the movie Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm the worst pirate you've ever seen, but you're a pirate, right? You're floating on the ship. You're sailing the seas, and your boat is not sinking. So, who's winning now? There we go. The checkbox is doing the thing. Oh, and I love this. I've made a pyramid. I love this alignment. Yes, Yandere Dev. What a life that is. I'll put this all in one line because I'm weird. There we go. Loving that. Now we need to bring this up further. Even further than beyond. Wait, where is this state? Oh, it's right here. Huh, I was wondering, like, where is this state? It was right here the entire time. So, monitoring chat. This is where things need to be dependent. So let's bring it all the way up. Missed messages, chat filter. Here it is. Not built in. Yeah, that is the life of some TypeScript stuff. Okay, so this is, yeah, again, bad code here, but if chat filter and not monitoring chat, then set chat filter back to null. So this is going to be a nullable string. Congratulations, you upgrade. Also, logic down here, if not monitoring chat, so if not monitoring chat and keys, I guess it's an easy way of checking that there are any there. I don't need that. Then clear missed messages. Good Copilot. And another one. Yeah, the worst code you've seen, I know. If not monitoring chat. Well, this will be. I think this might go in effect because it's dependent on how the life is going. But either way, we'll put them logic straight in here. Clean it up in a moment. So, if not monitoring chat and TMI instance, well, that didn't work. Then set TMI instance. About time this hook got useful. Else, if we are monitoring chat and there is no TMI instance, we need to reconstruct it. So this little function here gets destructed out, or create TMI. There we go. Const create TMI. I think it was already called back. It was not. Well, that's a mistake on my part. There we go. Callbackify it. Use no dependence. There we go. Create TMI. Set it to set TMI instance. Create TMI. Love than that. This also needs to be done if. Nope, not that one. Else if monitoring chat. If chat filter equals null, and we are monitoring chat according to the checkbox, set chat filter back to an empty string. Amazing logic. So get this thing turning it off and on basically. Then yeah, chat filter can be null, but in this case, so we're just gonna do this logic. If chat filter not equal null, and do the logic there. Love you, TypeScript. Good. Joining, leaving, still works. Do we need additional? We do not. Update chat filter. There we go. We're not using that. Yeah, and this is where some conditional logic goes. So this will be monitoring chat. So if we're monitoring chat, then we want this. Otherwise, we want null. This just makes me realize I kind of made chat a null value for no reason. Let's go undo that. I ran into bad as bad code. So yeah, we can ditch that logic entirely. We'll just keep it as a lovely string. Beautiful string. There. Let's take a peek at these real quick. I love to see some TypeScript magic. Yeah, without the types and with the types. That's impressive stuff there, services. Impressive. Another one. Hope I clicked the wrong things. Oh, the same one. Yeah. It didn't look like the wrong link. Let me look at them again. Yeah, we have without the types, it's all angry because of the any, can't figure things out. But with, yeah, no errors. Oh, let's try out that one. Oh, the hover was missing. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. All of that from that declaration, or those globals you defined. Entries type object constructor. Yep, key and key type. Key of T. I can get that part. So that's the generic. And O has a type of K and key of T. Oh, so it's in the key of the generic. Type is the value of whatever that is. Yeah, type is the value of whatever that is. Yeah, I could read that. I was able to read that little segment at least. Impressive stuff, services. Quite impressive. Okay, so if we're monitoring chat, we get this button, and then if we're monitoring chat down here, then we get this lovely giant UL. It's not at all a component. Or drop it to null. There we go. So boxes. Yeah, box is unchecked. We see nothing. We check the box. We see stuff. Uncheck, check. And then if we wait for like a few seconds, we should see some counts. Some counts should be going up somewhere. Let's look at the console. This is supposed to be disconnecting and reconnecting. Maybe it's not. Oh, I see messages. Yeah, RC is having a tizzy right now, but I saw messages. Oh, here's the thing. I'm not disconnecting, right? I never call, what is it? Disconnect? Right. So when I create it, that is a good point. Yeah, I know this doesn't belong in state. That's probably the issue. So create TMI, the instance. Here we go. Yep. So when I set it to null, I also need to TMI instance. That would probably help. And yeah, it's not null. It's smart. Good TypeScript. Save it and let's give us a fresh slate. Probably don't need to look at all of these people. Let me let me literally see who's got the active chat. Oh, none of them are loaded, so guess we're not looking at any chats. My internet loves me right now. I'll probably have two of them open. That don't help. There we go. Okay, so we have this loaded up. I will use myself as the guinea pig. So, normal connection. This happens. So I can't use myself. I can actually do it over here. It should be an indicator for when I am and not connected to one, but one feature at a time. I think it's been long enough. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it turned blue. It what? Now if we stop monitoring, it poofs. We do this. Execute command join. We've rejoined. Test 2. Okay, this functionality is now working lovely. I would like an indicator indicating if it is actually connected though. So where do I have that? I have joined channels. That is not in state, that's in the TMI instance, but I can always get that a lack of so. Okay, so this is good. Again, very bad code. Data is connected, so worst code. Data is connected is this logic dot includes, oh, Copilot had me, includes username like so, possibly null. So TMI instance question mark, that will nullish consolidate to what? I only care about true and false, don't I? I only care about true and everything that's not true technically. So this is good. So into the CSIS array of string any versus all possible key values shown and value type passed. Let's see if I can decipher these TypeScript meanings. Yep, that's the old type there. The old questions, which has a type somewhere. Versus, it can determine the keys automatically and determine the values auto-magically. It's beautiful services. I know you already answered, but it feels like, why doesn't it native TypeScript have this, you know? Guess it's a little too much to add, but yeah. Yeah, I can see that there were any, or the value was at least any, because the keys are always strings. But now they're hard-coded to what was actually in the object, or whatever the type of the object was, if it was a mapped dynamic thing. The conflict, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're maintaining a huge library. They gotta be safer than Psi, but yeah, impressive. Super TypeScript strict, yeah. Data is connected. So if I say not, is that the way we do this? Not data is connected. I want to give you a border of like super angry red. Angry red. Yeah, objects from entries. Yep, that's the next. So let's say if we disconnect and we reconnect. Yep, it's red because we are not connected, but then it turns to a nice gray. That is absolutely lovely. And that is enough for a commit in my books. Let's see what we do here. So we add chat monitoring. We also messed up this somehow. Okay, yep, it was just semicolon. We say if we're not monitoring chat and there are any missed ones, we ditch the missed ones. The site fave icon, I think I just left it as default, to be honest. Wait, where is? I don't have a fav icon on this site. Wait, which site are we talking about? The Samsung site. Oh. Oh, that one that Roger G linked to. Yeah, I just missed that one. How have they implemented this? Oh, that does look like a Skype icon, doesn't it? Or do you mean the image zooming back as you scroll down? Or this animation of the phone going to the right as you scroll down? Well, there's a lot of things on this page. This image fading between two different images. There's animations. Yeah, I'm not an animation expert myself, but I've seen this on like dozens of different product sites like this. We can take a quick little look though. Never hurts to peek. So yeah, this is a video. Wait, is that a video? Where is it? Oh, is this a video? That's actually a simple way to do it. Well, that's not how file links work. So it's Samsung.com. Yeah, like obviously I would think some form of CSS animation, but it looks like what they do. Oh, where'd it go? Just give me your video source. Oh, it's this one. Whoops. Come on, there we go. Ah, okay, so this one, at least in particular, they have a scroll manager or some kind of scroll thing that as you scroll down, it it plays the video up to a certain point. So it's a little bit of math involved in this particular one based on how much its Y coordinate versus your Windows Y coordinate. And then once it's passed, we see we have an opacity, something going on here. But yeah, keyframes of that actual video. So it's a little bit of math, a little bit of play video as it scrolls by, or jump to this position video. And I wouldn't be surprised. So this one's more like an image transition. More keyframes though, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to do a video. Just asking how they did it. They used a video. Could very much use an animation with keyframes, set its completion percentage, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't tell the difference between it. See any other cool ones they got lying around here. Did that do something? No, it didn't do nothing. I think the rest of them are just... No, they don't expect people to scroll down this far. Oh, another image zoomy thing. Boy, they put a lot on this page. Could check the pen one. Let's check out the pen one, yeah. I think that was further up higher. Okay, so not that one, not that one. Yeah, this is that pen. Oh, you mean this pen? This pen looks like it's literally, so we can see it has probably a transition or a top of up on this. Oh, it threw me somewhere else. Where's the pen go? There it is. Oh, as you can see on certain resolutions, it don't look that good. So yeah, the writing one. What I think I figured it was for the writing one, but yeah, you can see it has a. Let's just check computed. Lots of stuff here. Rules. Yeah, I mean, hey, if Samsung can't be responsive, I'm sure the rest of us can manage something. So where is the thing? Firefox can't even select it. There's so much CSS. Oh, here it is. Style top. Oh, that's not it. That's not it at all. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've looked upon. Oh yeah, it is very much the top of a mountain. Okay, so scrolling. So it's this element that's moving. Okay, I gotta go in further. That's what's wrong. No, not that one. This one. Here it is. It's the figure. There it is, folks. We found it. Transform, translate Y. That's what they do, and they have some JavaScript that is on this element. There we go. So translate Y. Yeah, they are pushing it little by little. They're pushing Katsuguru. Slowly. It's just not standard just yet, but that's how they all start off, right? Oh wow, that's actually okay. So this must be so. Obviously, we got a hard code. It's clamped between 765 and 0, and as it becomes on screen, well, it's not even on screen now. So I guess it's measuring the distance between it and where I'm at, and when that distance becomes within a certain amount, it subtracts the difference from what I got. So yeah, that one's a little bit more understandable, at least from my perspective. Modify a transform and a translate. Pretty cool. Yeah, it would be. But yeah, we have the app here. Let's clean up this commit message. Oh, you got a link here. Go back to it. Oh, there's another pen Roger G is that. Check this out. Is this pen supposed to do something? It's a very boring pen. I missed your message. Oh, I'm sorry, services. That's Korean letters in the page source. Huh. Oh, no, I lost it. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's scroll down to the thing. Check this out. Where's the animation? Towards the top. Of the page? The Korean letters. We broke the site. So I think you meant of the source code. Korean letters in the source. Breaker sites. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see there's a couple things in here. Breaker of sites. Looking somewhere we shouldn't be. So let's go back to the pen, because that's where I was inspecting around. Probably where they meant. There we go. So, F container. That's where we were looking at. Grammarly. Oh, Grammarly's doing it. I mean, Grammarly's an extension I got installed, so if that's the one doing it. I love seeing some good comments in here, folks. There they are, yep. Type ahead domain, search, check div ID of wrap. Yeah, and the hidden input, Yeah. Those are some characters, alright. You're not wrong. So yeah, I guess we can see which programmers we're touching around in here. Omega hidden. I mean, they put it in comments, so I guess it's super hidden input. It's so hidden, it's not even there. Super hidden. I mean, yeah, I can see the actual hidden ones. All for some form submission we get to click someday in the future. G&B, we got some love that. Yeah, whole bunch of stuff around. It's good. I can just keep clicking accept. I don't mind. And the hidden inputs have ended, I believe. Freedom! Yeah, but yeah, good catch there, services. Got a whole bunch of stuff going on there. And how have I broken this code? It was recent. There it is. Scroll down. In the source code or in the page? I think he meant source code though. Let's see. So back in the div business page. Yeah, gotta get them GigaDev eyes for sure. Lots of stuff here. Header contents. Maybe I shouldn't have opened that up. Oh, back to the animation. Oh, this one. Hey, it's working now. Okay. So what I can see here is we have a clip path. We're animating a clip path at a certain percentage, and that's how it's working. let's literally look at it. So, oh, even easier. They're just changing a width, huh? So the text is always here, and then wait, what's that? The width of this span. Yeah, so they're modifying the width of it directly, it looks like. I'm trying to see which one I care about. We have the outside and the inside. Yeah, so this one transitions the actual writing. Then it swaps out for this text here. Yeah, so I mean, we can literally modify this ourselves. Find the width. Yeah, I'm sure it could be. Oh, it's an inline thing. Why ain't it showing up? There it is. So watch, I can modify it myself. Here come, I am the animator now. Yeah, I'm sure it could. Services actually do the thing instead of just pseudo it. Yeah. I am the animator. Yeah, for sure, services. Yeah. I animate manually. So yeah, that is the trick they use. And they swap out the visibility for this one for this one. Poop. Poop. For sure, yeah, that is... That... You thought my code was bad. Yeah, I mean, this is the big businesses, right? The ones we're paying all the money to, so... If they can write bad code, I can write bad code too. Again, this is kind of like a product page. It ain't exactly meant to be, what do you call it, maintainable or anything like that. It's a one and done thing, I believe. Oh, for sure. It does make it slower, Raja G, but I did notice on almost every image and stuff, they had lazy loading, which meant it wouldn't make a request to the backend server to obtain the image. Like, it wouldn't go get it until it became on screen. And for the things that they weren't lazy loading using the browser, they probably were lazy loading it manually, or, well, it would make the site slower. It's off screen for the most part, which, believe it or not, browser does a lot of optimizations for off screen stuff. Yeah, just like programming said, until you get close to it, it's dormant. Completely dormant. Yep, that's exactly how it's done. Okay, so yeah, looking at this code. We got some code here, we gotta get this committed. Okay, so yeah, we did that. Updated the thing, we changed that. Added that checkbox. Yeah, I'm getting there. No, it was definitely an interesting experience. Like, I wouldn't have thought to ever use a video instead of an actual animation to just traverse through it. And yeah, happy to explore new stuff. These two disgusting filters. Yeah, we got that feature in the bag. We want to call this add chat monitoring toggle. There we go. Now back to the list, checking it twice. Oh yeah, for sure. I've done some non-optimized bulk images, and like browser's dead. So it's definitely useful when you start getting it's useful even when you're not getting into bulk, but it's almost required when you start getting into large amounts of assets. Check on that box. I don't know if we're doing that right now. I want to do this, but that requires me doing more filter logic. So let's lots of cool stuff to do. Yeah, no one needs load times. We just need working sites for the majority of people. Okay, so I want to change controls into a modal. So it's a modal time, which every good project has a modal. I will be cool this time, though. I will make a component. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's same for like so those ultra wide monitors and stuff. Like it works on my machine. What do you mean it ain't good? So yeah, well, basic old. Do I not have a modal? Guess I don't have a modal. That's okay. Lovely little children. Again, I know MUI would save me a life here. Oh, go Copilot. Go Copilot. Okay, I tried. Who is this man's? Yeah, who is that? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'll probably want to do. I don't want to do it that way. I could take this and just absolute it, but probably should. What do you call? Use the portal and all. We'll see how much I can get away with this. So, controls. Where's app? Yeah, my first component. I know everyone's been waiting for it. I mean, there are more components. They're just shoved in app. You know what? Yeah, we'll clean this up a little bit. Let's see if we can clean this up any bit. And we're not cleaning this up a little bit. We are. Oh, we'll clean this up a little bit, actually. Yeah, we'll save 20 lines. Like, I cleaned up 20 lines. We're going to make a first component over here. Ticker, TSX. Shove that in there. Okay, get in here, imports. Tell me they're wrong so I can fix you. There we go. Now what? Come on. There we go. Add all the imports. Oh yeah, I've heard about that when the color's actually different that bad. Fortunately, I am not that color sensitive. Like I'm not designing anything, but yeah, I have heard of those times. Okay, this is looking good. Now I just need to use it. So unfold all, find the broken code, and fix the imports. BEA beautiful. Let's update this toggleable thing while we're here, since we're being component based. Okay, so we have main toggleable and where is it? Generic toggleable. So how do I make these into one? The difference is that this has a class name. Well, this basically has props. We are reacting so hard. You're right. But hey, we're making it a little good now. So this has a class name, but if I just go for the parent class name and use the status on the parent, I might be able to get past it. Oh yeah. I mean, I can see how that would definitely be more effective in your work there for sure. Can we figure out what is this? Is that how we do this? Oh, we'll figure it out. So we got class name. Yeah, class name's the one that goes. Props. Combine this, and I think that's the type we want. Yeah, it looks happy. And then props. Cannot find named children. Well, it's right. Nope. It's right there, said the person who removed it. Okay, that's not how that works. That's also not how props works. Must have a trailing comma. Oh, it's props. That's not how it works. Weird. Sure, TypeScript. I'll go with it. Generic toggleable. Class name. Right, it's going to pass it straight through, which means nothing changes. Good job, nothing has changed, as expected. Now, it's time to use this for the other one. So, goodbye main, hello generic. So I need to give this a class name of main controls and a data status of connection status. Generic toggleable. So this will be data status connection status, and class name is main controls. Okay, that seems text is missing in type. That's not true. Oh, the text is missing in type. Okay, so yeah, I had some default text for the text of the pretty button, and that button is controls. Glad to see it. I'll shove that right after the default weird thing. Text equals controls. Loving that. Let's do an auto format. Loving it even better. I know my CSS just got thrown everywhere, but now I go to main controls and I update my CSS accordingly to finding connection indicator and doing different stuff. So this is main controls, and then so connection indicator is both summary or legend. Well, for one it's direct and the other it's not, so it's directly to summary. But this is only, no, this is all the time. Main controls there, and main controls descendant legend. Good, so this is the replacement logic. Now, for this one is just the summary, so congratulations, you made that. And this one is both of them, but data status open, so bad code. You could put it on both, but data status doesn't go there, it goes there. And let's see if there are any more remaining. Nope, no more remaining. Now we get to see if it looks right. Hey, it looks right, and when we uncheck stuff, it turns red, green, red, red, green. We did it! We made that much more generic. CSS got thrown all about, but that's okay. But thanks to that, we can take our this and poof. So yeah, another thing, componentized. Generic toggleable details. I guess I can just call this toggleable details now. So another component. TSX. Export to default. Let's get all these imports in here. Any moment VS Code. All the imports. Yeah, I'm doing it. See, look how reactive this is now, folks. This is so much React. I create a component that I use exactly twice. What's this schedule thing? Oh, it's already in a different file. Okay, let's fold this a little bit. Yeah, look, we're almost at 500 lines. Look how so much clearer. Okay, let's see. Just from the UI perspective only. So yeah, generic toggleable, all this. It's not too bad. React harder. I'm getting there. Content players. Okay, this could use some right here. It is a reactor. We are reacting. Okay, a fair amount of this could actually benefit from componentization. This one being a big one. So this LI that we're creating every time. So what is this? So this is, what do we call this? Let's actually look at one. Channel, wait, we have a class name on this. There we go, channel chat circle. Amazing names. There could not be a better name for this. Channel chat circle. .tsx. Yeah, fair bit. I mean, that's how it works, right? Constructive criticism makes us all better. You don't get better until someone's like, hey, could be better. The little fair bit. Of course. So this is, I guess I'll just copy it in first. Export default function. Go Copilot. How sad. I just want a little autocomplete. What about it could be worse? Oh, you're not wrong, but ooh, it hurts. Could be worse, right. So we need to pass, let's see what we want as parameters. Bad parameters, but started is one thing we need. Oh, thank you, Copilot. Although I'm actually just gonna go, this is gonna be a long type, so interface it is. Interface this. Oh, props, where's that go? Let's see if we can get some autocompletes in here. Nope, literally nothing to autocomplete. Okay, so this will be started. That's the thing that's here. Other things is, so key, you're not here anymore. Selected chat, so here's logic. Do I pass the Boolean? Or I'll just pass the data. Selected chat. What other thing I need? I need missed messages. Messages. Okay, I don't want to pass the entire thing at this point, you know. Is connected on click. Yeah, I'll give this. This is kind of like, who gets to do it? Do we just pass unnecessary stuff to it, or do we make the parent do it? I'm gonna make the parent do it. Is selected. Has missed. Well, actually, we need a missed count, don't we? Yeah. Missed count. There we go. It's probably gonna break some animations, but we're getting there. Ah, we need another one for the profile. Actually, the image URL, right? Image URL. Okay, I think those are all my types. Now I get to shove them in here. So started is always a number. It's always a number. TypeScript doesn't know what I want. Is selected true. Hey, CFilms, how's it going? We're over here being super reactive, writing some. It was bad React. We're making it good now. Hope your Saturday is going well. Those who don't know, CFilms, also in her devs, does some cool streams. What is the name of the timer? So the timer is my own timer that I created myself. It's just an image with a chroma key going around. Third person, gotcha, CFilms. I hope they are doing well then. Someone can write. I'm not sure what you mean by that part. McCanns, thanks for coming by though. You can write in chat. Chat can be written in. And the timer just doesn't write like, you can't write in the timer. That's what you meant. Like me, am doing good. I'm glad we're all doing good. That's progress, right? Ooh, obtained food. Okay, so Devil Services, they're doing the best of all of us. They got food. Missed count. That's not a Boolean. That's a Boolean. There we go. Is connected. Put all the Booleans together. They deserve to be family. Image URL string. Have I heard of Bun? Yes, you're like the fourth person that's mentioned at CFilms. It looks promising. I've installed it. Haven't really used it in anything big yet. But it looks promising. I'm liking that it's a drop-in replacement for Node. Duplicate identifier started. Well, how's it started? Ah, this is how it started. Who hasn't? You're not wrong, services. It is the hot topic, as they would say. Okay, so started. We bring that up. Let's see with this logic here. So yeah, this is where we take all this logic and we componentize it. What are you thinking of Zig? I haven't really heard, like, I heard of it Zig before. Never really cared about it before, but now that I hear it's written, it's powering Bun, seems interesting for sure. Channel chat circle, here we go. Now for all the things this thing is angry about, key equals username. Nim, never heard of Nim. Is that like Vim, but nano Vim? Hey, there you go. The best kind of Bun right there. Programming on full-size monitors as opposed to programming on mobile Xmetrics. Thanks for coming by the way. I hope your Saturday has been going well. We're over here working on the Always Lurker. As opposed to, yeah, I'm a big fan of programming on full-size monitors. Oh, putting everything on a new line. I mean, I don't know, I like vertical readability. You know, I don't. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of hypocritical, but 27-inch, yeah, it feels good to write on a full screen monitor, you know? What happened to this import? Oh, that's weird. Why is it saying? Key string is missing the following. Yeah, I'm missing all the things. Ooh, loving that. So yeah, shove that thing there. Is selected. So this is where we gotta start moving our logic out. Is selected equals this. Is selected. What do I think of Dino? I like Dino. The only reason I didn't like embrace it when it came out, and even now, is services beat me to it. Small ecosystem, and they literally had to re-implement almost everything that Node had on the core in Dino, and like they had the conversion thing and all, but like it's not a drop-in replacement basically. Oh, that sounds fun there. Metrics, throwaway dev toy. The usefulness functionality of Toilet, Cowsay, and Neon Cat. Well, everyone loves Neon Cat, so you'll get a cult following for that probably. Oh, don't want to copy that. Missed count. Oh, that's good, some logic there. Alright, so let's see. We have is selected, is connected, missed count. Because we'll need to OR on 0 of this. Scour your file system for dev files and make a screenshot of it. Interesting. Is Node, Dino, and Bun similar things? They are accomplishing similar goals. So I guess Dino and Ben are more comparable than Node, because Node was the first. But they're all basically runtimes to run JavaScript outside of a browser, aka on a file system. Dino and Ben are the newer iterations I hear that are being more popular, but they're doing so kind of like to fix, or quote, fix what Node did wrong. And they're a little bit more modern with like the TypeScript basically built in, trying to be faster and all stuff that. Basically, that was it, Xmetrics. I mean, one of them was the original Node developer, so I mean, I don't know how much that counts for, but you know, they were there. Is connected. Joint that logic out. Is connected. There we go. Boing. There we go. Missed count. Go. Image URL. Yeah, everyone's trying to. I mean, it's a good effort trying to make it better and all that. Or false. Or I think you can do this or false. Loving that. Boop. Loving that. Username. Apparently we need this username string in here. Key equals, what do we call this? Missed count. And then if there is a missed count. Okay, title. So I do need the username, it looks like. Because I need it here, and I need it on the callback for on click. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, if it works, it works, right? I'll jump off and I have no loyalty to Node, you know? If it works, it works. I'm jumping for it. I just haven't really given it a shot yet. So, where is it? Where's my setter? Set selected chat. There it is. Yoink. No, give me the yoink. Yoink. Yeah, I've seen those programs, and I was like, that's an interesting one there. Like, a couple of them, I was like, it looks like someone just cleared a cache on the other one, but I wasn't going to say nothing, because I don't really know anything to say anything either way. But yeah, it's always about real projects, not kind of curated. And yeah, see, films, it could be. I mean, technically, PyScript ain't the first to do it. Like, Brython already existed previous PyScript similars already existed. So there's nothing stopping those from doing stuff. On click username. I don't have the username, so I'm gonna need the username, it looks like, folks. Of course, of course. Yeah, see films, there was a lot of stuff before Node. I need to destructure this out. Username. There we go. Okay, so this is getting good as CSS properties, so let's fix that. Tight definition. Yeah, back in the day, we used to do math manually. Remember those days, folks? Aren't you glad you weren't born back then? And half of us was, though, so, aren't you glad you're alive now? Ooh, Perl, yeah. Big yikes. Okay, so we have calculate elapsed. This can be memoized, though. Use memo. Wait a minute. Memoized. How does this update? Huh, okay, I don't know how that works. Let's not go crazy before this thing starts working. So we save this. We can call backify that in a moment after username is missing. Another thing it needs. Use your fingers. No way. Let's see if this thing's working. Check the box. Let me do a manual refresh because I'm paranoid of this site now. I trust nobody. Planet source code. Oh, what is this? Oh, this delay has been brought to you by Spectrum. Okay, we click the thing. It's joining the chat. Join the chat. Yeah, still loading. Thank you, Spectrum Internet. Ah, it looks like it ain't making it. So let's see. Connecting. I'm not even seeing the join. Where'd it go? It's just doing that. Oh. Aww. That's sad. Okay, so you on click. Obviously ain't doing its job. Function not implemented. Yeah, it would help if I wrote some code, huh? You don't say. Set selected chat. Voice coding, no fingers required. Okay, so this thing's obviously here. It's just not doing its cool. Oh, turn green, turn red. Okay. Don't mind me. Hey, look, so it is working. Oh, and it finally joined. So yeah, brought to you by Spectrum Internet. It'll get there eventually. Oh, the web archive. Okay, we gotta go back there to find this relic of past. I've checked that box off, but disappears. Woo! Wow. Yep. The forms. Yeah. Wow. It seems to be somewhat existing. Hope that one ain't working. Yikes. Imagine. It's been that long. Executing command, joined, and then one. Yeah, it was all, you gotta figure it out yourself, or like well, how I started off. You get a book from the library if you're lucky, you know? And if the book's wrong, you're wrong. Okay, so this is working. Again, it can be componentized further. Yep, that's how I got, what was it? It wasn't C++, it was like Visual Basic C++, because like, the school at that point said, oh, you can't program anything unless you know Visual Basic, or whatever that one was called back then with C++, the Windows way of doing it. So I learned that because they said that was the only way to make computer programs. Okay, let's see what this logic is all about. This is a big thing. So yeah, we've made a lot of components, folks. Hey, yeah, Rajaji. This can be its own component too. We ain't about to do that though. Okay, I think we've made enough components, folks. Y'all can calm. Calm. Yeah, let's go ahead and commit these changes and go to a feature. Yeah, it was. You're not wrong. Time ticker. Talk a little bit of details. Channel chat circle. Oh, those are always fun there, service. Yeah. Nope. Some big old, I don't know which one just got clicked. Prompt input demo. Cool. It's a little resolution, but I can read it. Oh, automatically create your components. Ah, okay, something like this. Oh, and automatically created the what you call it, the CSS files, with the module and all that stuff. Yeah, that's nice. It saves a little bit of time for sure. Yeah. Look at all this code we removed, folks. Over 150 lines. And then that semicolon finally made it in, folks. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Oh, the other one is different. Okay. Yeah, like a scaffolding extension, for sure. I thought they were the same. My eyes deceive me. And Spectrum Internet deceives us all. Yeah, oof. So we ain't gonna get nowhere, are we? There we go. So componentize. Yeah, very bad. Amazing commit message. Okay, let's see if we made it. We made it. Let's go to the beginning. Did I just open the same one twice? I think I did. Oh, nice. Ah. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, it creates as a whole thing. Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah. Instead of just being single, it creates a whole folder for it. Yeah. Internet and no cable. I mean, that's basically what I got, you know. I don't need no cable. Got the internet to obtain those videos. I mean, yeah. But what would that command be, Raja G? Like, what would it be? Because that's definitely gonna get added. Just what would it be? Slow internet break or something like that. It does sound like a good one. Lag. Yeah, that would do it. I don't know about sponsor. I mean, I would be a bad sponsor. There you go. Lag. Okay, let's see what we did there. So yeah, we got one feature added. It's pretty good. There you go. Yep, immortalized forever. At least until I remember it. Okay, so we componentize this, and with this, we're going to take an actual break now, because we're at 23 minutes past, apparently. And with that, let's go ahead and take the break, and when we come back, we'll probably do a Code War, an easy Code War. Then we'll do a little bit on the Quotes API. Just one session. Then we'll jump back into this. Sure, take a hydrate, stretch, and relax if you can. I'll catch you on the other side. Feel free to slowly make your way on back, folks. Break is coming to an end. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Spidey Dan. Spidey Dan does whatever Spidey Dan can. Hope your Saturday's been going well. I mean, it's up to you, I suppose. Wow, what happened to... Don't know why it spammed all those circles, but it looked interesting. Immediately unfollows. I mean, it's up to you, sir. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, I didn't mean to... Hello, thanks for coming on by. Thanks for the follow. Don't run away. I'm friendly. So, got ourselves a little Code Wars here. Just a little easy one. Oh, yeah. Everyone's welcome here, though. So, make equal. Interesting, fun looking Code Wars. Did they move it again? This is on the right now. This used to be on the left. Wow, they are changing their layouts. So, given an array of numbers, only in Python or Ruby. What? Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so we're doing two Code Wars. We're doing a Python one, and then we're doing a JavaScript one. Oopsie-daisy. So, count the number of elements you can make equal to t by increasing it or decreasing it by x. I'm sorry, it's painless. Okay, we'll be done really quick. Okay, num equals 0 for or total. It don't look at it. No, it's gonna be real short. This is a 7 Caillou. It's real easy. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave, right? For num in a if num plus x equals t or num minus x triple equals t. Oh, is there an actual JavaScript for this one? That tab. It's fine. Plus equal 1, return total. You think this is bad? I'll show you something real disgusting after this. Well, they didn't need colons apparently. It's been a while since I touched Python, folks. Oh, that's not math. 1 should equal 3. Great, so I don't know how math works. For num in a... Okay, let's take a look at what Devil Services got here. Hopefully it's not some 2 Caillou. Oh. Your task is to make this expression true. JavaScript cohesion. Oh, we're going to make some value of thing, aren't we? So it's going to be value of initially. We'll value it to 2. Every time you call value of, you increment it, don't you? Yeah, imagine that. Oh, increasing or decreasing by x, not single. Thank you, Xmetrics. This is problem basically named after you, so figures you would know what was going on. Yeah, I see. And hey, thanks for the follow there, CCNet. So, basically need to do a thing where we don't go past the end. So yeah, we need x multiple times until it's passed. So, this is a little bit more thinking than I wanted, but yeah. While num less than t, num plus equal, or this will be two different ones. So I equals num. Yeah, we're doing it real bad. I less than t, I plus equal x. If I equals t less than or equal, then total plus equal 1 or minus x. Yeah, that might time out. There's probably a math way of doing this, ain't there? Yeah, good point, BetSimp. Subtracting 2 twice, adding 2. Let's do it with constraints. Ooh, big math. Big numbers. Yeah, so they want you to actually do it the right mathematical way, apparently. Ooh, gotta do good math. Who wants to do good math? Okay, so this is an interesting problem, though it ain't in, what do you call? JavaScript. It's not a bad problem. Yeah, I mean, they do step up their algorithm game occasionally. Just let me think of the way to do it. So it's a modulus division, right? So the way we do it, let's look at this one, by subtracting 2 twice. So if we subtract it from this, yeah, they force a few good ones to make you actually write good code. Okay, so I think I figured this out, because the math way is obviously the only way of doing this. So if, well, it's going to be total plus equal, and I guess we can do the easy one, if num equals t. So if it's already done, then basically done.
the next logic would be x can't equal 0, right? Can x equal 0? But it can equal 0. X not equal 0. Because if x is 0, then it's always true, right? So if add or subtract 0, we always make it to the end. Now here comes the math part. So this is less Python, more of math. Hey, King, how's it going? It's going good here too. We're just doing that little Code Wars. Lose the glasses. Okay. Okay, the glasses are lost. 20. Let me turn them back on. 58. So yeah, it will be. Let's set a timer for glasses. Which is what? 13. Nope, not that much. There you go. Glasses timer. Hey, yeah. Hope your side isn't going well. We're over here doing a Code Wars. So I have to think of the logic here. Yeah, we're doing this little Code Wars of you can add x or subtract x from a number as many times as you want. You have to count how many of them are possible to get the sum of. So if I had 11 minus 7, 4. If this difference is divisible, it's like this is divisible by 2, so I know that one's a count, right? So how do I calculate? So was it 4 minus 2? But I want the ones that are. So this is falsy, so I want it to be truthy, so I want to invert it. So, and not. I think modulus operator has the same weird thing, so num minus t modulo x. Let's see how that looks. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I think I got this one. I see green, I don't see any reds. Looks good, yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Now let's go full on Code Wars, because how's the way you do it? We can go full on Code Wars. Sum 1 for num in a if. Here comes the logic. Yeah, go full Code Wars. Gotta make it one-liner. And bam, timeout. Oh yeah, I forgot the math. There we go. So yeah, looks like that one is it. Yeah, and a one line. We always got a one line all this. Oh, it's 2 lines. Yeah, I didn't make it a lambda or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I can't see any of these ones. Man, why'd they make this bar so big? More math. Okay, so they ordered it differently. Oh, put the expression first and sum the number of truthies. Okay, I guess it's easier. Yeah, so I guess I used a weird way of summing it. Dot count. Oh, that's it. Okay, that might be a more optimized way of doing it, because that's a built-in and all drops down to C code. Yeah, that one was pretty good there. Now let's, as promised, let's get to our JavaScript one. This one here, brought by our very own Devil Services. It's a yellow one, so it's 6 or 5. It looks like a 6, so this is a 6 one. Hopefully not too hard. Oh, this is it. Okay, they just make the expression true. Okay, so let's zoom out and let's go out and go in. So I want to make this an object that has a value of 2. I'll give it a little method of value of. I could have used the symbol primitive, right? Then it would be this dot value plus plus will be return. One of these ways is right. In Queens? What? What are you doing there, King? That ain't an easy one. Okay, I think that worked. There you go, folks. So the trick here is that objects, whenever they are using the double equal sign, if you convert them to numbers, the dot value of, or dot do primitive, or a bunch of other different steps will be taken to convert it to the other thing you're comparing it to. So if you're comparing it to a number, it'll try to convert it to a number. If you're comparing it to a boolean, I think it'll try to convert it to a number. If you're converting it to a string, it'll try to convert it to a string. Since it's a number, it calls value of, we override value of, and we tell it to do whatever we want, which is increment the value and give it to us. So yeah, that is the trick here. Good, thanks for the suggestion there. I think this is it. We'll see what the other Code Warriors come with. It might not be King, but I don't know. I'm getting there, you know. I mean, we've been going for what? 3 hours? I don't know. I'm just a slower day today. Oh, they overrode the. Oh, that's weird. But I guess you could do that. Boolean flag between it using toString. Randomized. Ain't that weird? So yeah, a couple different ways to do it, all overriding value of or toString accordingly. Yeah, now let's have a quick looky-loo at these. In Queens. That's a fun command. Oh, heck no. If they say it's hard, then it's like super hard. Change DNS. I think I'm using, yeah, I'm using the 1.1 actually. Here's the thing. I bet, like, watch when I go. So, yeah, we're throwing all this, what do you call this, this Spectrum slander, but watch when I do it in Chrome. That's still slow. It's not as slow, though. I don't know. It's the same speed. But yeah, I am using the 1.1.1.1 DNS. I think it's the Cloudflare one or whatever. I don't know. I did a measurement way back in the day. It was the fastest of the two. I am on Wi-Fi, unfortunately. Yeah, I know that's probably not helpful. But my bitrate is fine. Yeah, the Google's is the 8s. Yeah, I figured it was. I didn't know about the 8.4 though. So, in Queens. Return all solutions in the in Queens. Return in any order. 218 something. Open DNS. I mean, yeah, those might be it. It's not. Oh, that's OpenDNS's one. Interesting. I haven't measured it for them though, so yeah, I'll definitely I'll rerun the comparisons, see which one works best for Ohio. You know, we already did a tough one there. Cloudflare secondary is 10.01. Yeah, I mean, thanks for all the options, folks. I definitely got a few more to check now. So I love you, King, but we already did like a super hard one, and then we did some tougher ones. So I'm burning on empty on these elite codes, especially with this tough one. And hey, thanks for the follow there, friend.
Hope your Saturday or whatever day it is has been going well. Whew. End Queens. Classic, but I'm too tired to do it. Friends. Well, we are all friends this day. Hey, of course. Happy you came on by. Baka streamer. Okay, so we're gonna the quotes. I said we would go back to quotes for at least one session. So let's get back to quotes. And I have two little things, or two options of stuff. So for those who don't know, this is my quotes API. It's pretty cool. That's their username. That's what it says. They want to be called Baka Streamer. They are called Baka Streamer. So I have this quotes API. It's pretty neat. I feed it captions and it generates like when those captions or when those words were said on that particular media series. I got a whole bunch of shows in here. Where is it? I got movies, I got TV shows, Friends, Office, all that fun stuff. Feed it. Yeah, that's what I do. I feed it subtitle captions, SRT files, and it works. Yeah, if y'all got suggestions, I'm gotten pretty good at finding captions, so I can add whichever ones you're looking for. Oh, Molvard's DNS servers too. Y'all just adding it to the list of things I'm gonna compare it against when I'm not streaming for sure. Yeah, this is a cool API, and it's not just a website; it's an actual API. So you can all implement your own websites and stuff based on it, getting next, previous, random, all this fun stuff. Pretty extensive, at least. Yeah, this is cool. And what we're going to do, we're going to make a few tiny additions. So there are lots of cool additions we can make. Not to mention more movies and all that stuff, but let's make an easy one. So when you use the next and previous buttons, it should autofocus on the next button. So what do I mean by that? I mean when I click the previous button, and I clicked it, and we wait for a database to load because queries are not that optimized. It jumped to this thing, so it should automatically focus this button here. When I click next, it should automatically focus the next button. That's going to be a fun little front-end JS. So back to normal JavaScript. Thought we'd left it forever, huh? JS, where is it? Index.js? Oh, wrong JS file. I've been here long ago. Who wrote this code? There we go. There we go. So this is some old code. Let's see. We have handle relative quote click. So this is the code that runs when we click the cool buttons. We make a fetch. We do some logic. And we create it with inner HTML because we're lazy. It would probably help if I started our timer. There we go. And there we go. So we create a thing and we add buttons to each of them. And on one of them, we disable the button. So this is where we need to, instead of disabling one, we need to focus the other. There we go. So once we do this insertion, we need to query select it. So this is new li query selector. Oh, Copilot knows what I want. So if I am asking for the previous, aka if I push this button, I want the previous. So I want the exact relative. So I want curly parenthesis. I'm getting there. Relative hyphen button, like so. I don't want to disable it. I want to focus, which I think is what it's called in JavaScript.
Yes, let's go for a simpler query. Now that we're actually writing some code. Yeah, Back to the Future 2 should be simpler. Ooh, also looking to optimize this database query because it's got a load time on her. Okay, so I did it, but it would help if I refreshed the code. Okay, so we did a refresh. Query selector, relative button, focus. That is what I think it is. So let's do some manual testing. Redis. Yeah, I mean, this is very, very basic and kind of painful database query, and I know I wrote it bad, so I know it can be fixed. Probably fixed just like throwing an ORM will probably help it a lot, but I'll show essentially what we do is where it is. So to query the quote, well, for previous and relative, they're very bad. Where is it? To query previous. So first what we do is we do an aggregation of adding to every quote the media. And then we filter on that media and the timestamp. So lots of very inefficient code. So it's basically doing a left join, but the left is on the larger data set. So first optimization is getting all the movies, all the medias that match, and then doing the lookups from the media to the timestamp, and then doing a match on that field. So it's just written bad. That is one of the things that optimization will be coming. And I don't know how to use Redis. So another reason I don't have that. Copy the CSS selector. And we do a dot click. Hey, it focused. I clicked it. Whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, classic old Mongo. Rethink Mongo. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just figured I don't have much Mongo experience. Just do something with it, you know? I'm not in love with it, per se. Oh, Rethink DB. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, Rethink Mongo. It's like, yeah, I could do some rethinking. Never heard of them in particular. I'm messing up all my quotes today. Rethink DB, open source for real-time web. Pushes JSON apps in real time. Huh. Oh, interesting. So basically it makes it kind of a WebSocket connection, or a, let's not, server-side events or something. Interesting. Can ask for changes. That's cool. That'd be very cool for some more real-time stuff, like a chat or something like that. I mean, here are all the examples. Interesting. Yeah, why rethink? Definitely interesting. Yeah, okay, I've used Firebase. How's the difference? Open source. I am loving that. Huh. Wow, yeah. I mean, I don't you have that much database experience. Maybe it does exist out there, but yeah, it does sound definitely it's like first of its kind from my perspective. Never heard of a streaming database essentially. Okay, here we go. So if I get this, I say focus. Okay, JS how to focus. Wait, am I focused? Oh, I was focused, wasn't I? There's no style on that button. Yeah, very much real time, like without having to implement your own server to do all that stuff. Very interesting. But I think I just need to add some focus style into this. So CSS. I literally don't have any. HTML. Nope, it's EJS. One of these files has it. There we go. So we're gonna say any focused. Oh, it's single colon. Focus color red. Hey, thanks for the alert, Jack Tree. Red, I said. It's been a while since I've styled focus, but is this not focus? Is it active? Oh, it would help if I refreshed my page, wouldn't it? Nope. Okay, so focus, enter, selection. Okay, wow, I am really, you can tell how hover visited must be hover. Thought hover was for a mouse, but whatever. So I'm really out of it this time. Okay, are they even being applied? Feels like my CSS ain't even waking up. It's literally not showing up. What is... I am running on the production site. I'm not really even looking at my code. Is the replies to commands self-bot? Yeah, it's very much... I mean, it's... Yeah, the bot is under my own name. So yeah, it's a self-bot services. I guess that is a little confusing. Yeah, it's self-bot. You figured it out. No, I'm just that fast at typing, you know? I'm an amazing typer. Oh, yeah, it's all good, all good. Yeah, go to production Euro test new changes. For sure. Okay, I wasn't being serious when I said that, Roger G, but you redeemed it, so we'll do at least 3 or 5. Oh, I type your name. That's not what we want. Let's play some Type Racer. Let me create a room. Am I not logged in? Why didn't you log me in? Love websites. Oh, there it is. Okay. Erase your friends. Y'all don't have to join if you want, but it's up to you. Where is it? Where's the URL? Copy URL. There you go if y'all want to join. Okay. Wow, the URL completely butchered there. And hey, thanks for coming over on by Thunderblaze. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Test back-end routes with the front end. Made a change. It was working. It wasn't for them. Oh, yep. That's the life, ain't it? That is how it goes. You know, A to you too. Okay, we'll be doing like 3 or 5 of these, whichever. About to be slow. Hey, it's good, it's good. We'll do like 3 or 5 of these. Hi. I'm sorry to hear that, Thunderblaze. All these typos. Whew. I can type a little bit. Ooh, 3 a.m. over there, Blaze. Yeah, you, good morning, good night, or what are you doing at 3 a.m.? Yeah, I'm glad you came on by here at least. I'll try to keep you company. I mean, I've had a few 3 a.m. I mean, it's Saturday, right? So, you can have... Oh, it's Sunday at 3 a.m. You. It's been a good Saturday then.
slow. It happens. It's all progress, right? Like I wasn't always 85, and y'all all won't always be what speed you are now. It's all about progress. Okay. I do not know how this works. Well, oh well. Evolved into a night out. Hey, yep, that's what happens. Summer break. Nice, nice. I mean, yeah, that doesn't hurt at all. Oh, I probably joined the race. Don't want to miss. I've heard this quote from somewhere. What's this thing? True friends stab you in the front. Summer break. Hey, 74. There you go. Yuck punctuation. I know. It's like, if it weren't for the punctuation and the problems, I'd be blazing through this. But it's the backspace that wastes the most time here. Yeah, 74. Nice one, Metrics. I assume that's you. Punctuation, average 100. Yeah, I mean, I'm 70, 80. That's where I average. Lyrics to a song. I was wondering what that one. On Monkey Type. Yeah, I mean, they're like, what? Dozens of different typing platforms out there, right, folks? I just picked TypeRaiser because it's popular, but yeah. I think it's a popular multiplayer one, you know? Nope, I think I almost missed it. Oh, I did miss it. Of all I... Ah. Whew. Well, you don't need like necessarily speed for like many tasks. Like once you get to doing what you need, Lumberchop man, that's like why do you need to be faster? You need to be more accurate usually. And hey, thanks for coming on by. You started after you. I mean, I just missed it, you know. 48 WPM. I mean, what's I can code faster. That's right. Yeah, that is right. The keyboard. Oh, can you all hear the keyboard? My bad or my good. I don't know. We need a code tester. I mean, I hear like the layouts matter. Like by default, they're all what? Catacorner, like not vertical or horizontal. Need a code tester. There are sites like that. If I can remember what they are. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, so much for conversation, right? I gotta type now. Whew. There we go. Coding speed test. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I just like, which one is it? Yeah, we made it. I believe it is Lumberchop man. If y'all want, we can go. This isn't the site I remember. I guess there are two sites like this. It's not multiplayer though, is it? But yeah, I mean, what we've done. I think we can do one more TypeRaiser if y'all are up for it. Then I'll do some single player, I guess, coding speed test. It's up to y'all. Well, I guess it's technically Goldfish memory, almost there. Technically up to Roger G. Yeah, I think this is all. This is another one though that I've used before, not this one.
Code typer, perhaps. No, which one is it? I literally can't remember which one it is. But yeah, the other one I do. But yeah, this is cool, like, because it gives you actually what you're typing code, which is a lot more symbols, less words. And hey, thanks for the follow there, Thunderblaze. Yeah, so like, typing.io. Is that the other one, metrics? I was trying to think of it. Yeah, this is the other one. Do I have to sign in? I don't remember having to sign in. Guess I'll auth. Oh, darn it. Well, time to just give up now, huh? I mean, yes, I am using Pop OS at the moment. And not on the hardware, just on the software. There we go, I'm logged in. Oh, you got a thing right there. I'll click you this link. Wow, what is... Oh, wow, you can actually, like, give it files? That is interesting. Wow, this is horrible. Run till space. This is absolute chaos. Well, I'm writing a regular expression. What do you have me doing? What in tarnation is this? Okay, I'm doubting how much this particular code test really matters. Like, it's just random symbols at this point. What kind of test are we? What are we testing here? A quick you write regex? Yeah, regex is powerful, but who types it like this? Oh, I don't have to write comments. That's weird. It's literally just code, huh? Oh, I like how the highlighting comes in. Gotta add our semicolons. Oh, where did that go? Nah, I don't immediately know what all this regex is doing. Length and R ret self equals this. Phew, I did it. I'm really good. Oh, it shows all my errors. Oh, it's an overview. Yeah, it is simple. So let me catch up with chat. regex. Yeah, Thunder, Pop OS, easy, no drivers at all. You know, it's just drop, drag, and drop. I do. So yeah, I mean, I can read these and figure out what it is. So let's see. If it starts with a non-capturing group of parents previous until all. Don't. Okay, I lost that. So it's the string starts with it, and then we're checking for previous parents until or previous until, and parents all, previous all. Then we got this. So it starts with any character followed by. I'm glad y'all understand this. Is simple. That's some interesting stuff for sure. 23 WPM on Java. Oh, I should probably read what I got. Typable, type 36. Not too bad. Typo, heat map. Yeah, all my incorrects were on that comma key. Understandable. But yeah, that one's pretty cool. Oh, turns out there are a bunch of sites like this, right? Love the map. Yeah, for sure. That's like the point of all, like, to actually be able to learn where you're doing wrong. Like, that's why No, I figured it. I figured that Lumberman or Lumberchop Man. I figured it was what, hyperbole or such. And yeah, the typing map is definitely the most useful thing in most things, so you know what you're messing up on and stuff. most definitely. Like, that's why I use Keyblur and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure Monkey Type is cool too, but I don't know. I got the streak on Keyblur, so pretty good on it. Now that we have this code, now that I'm running the right code, I'm sure this thing works, right? Yeah, Roger G, it's always a fun time. Thanks for the thanks for giving us a good gameplay redemption. Key BR. So it's this site here. I'll drop it in the chat. This one, Xmetrics. Yeah, for sure. It was fun. Okay, so let's think of thoughts. Creed. Go to the previous one. It should automatically focus on the button. Keyboard, go burr. That, I think that was kind of the joke behind naming it, you know? I mean, it's keyboard, but shortened. And it didn't focus. Super sad. Very sad. The saddest we could ever be. So we're going to do a little bit of testing now. So on this code, query selector, thing, focus. It's probably on the wrong one, you know? Oh, dang, services. I mean, it's kind of like you don't want these ones glitching out, do you? Since they're so timing specific. It's the last thing you want. So this is the button. Hey, I'm gonna do some cheapness right here. How do we do this, right? We just do something at like a millisecond later, right? So it'll just be like this. And 0 goes into the call stack and all that loveliness. So should do the focusing what we want. No, it didn't work. Okay, let's give it a real time then. 20 and it died, huh? I guess we'll never know now. We'll never really know how fast at JavaScript you are now. Okay, why ain't this working? It's not. This ain't supposed to be a difficult task, y'all. It's just focusing a button. Not that hard. Oh, I'm not. Okay, so there it is. A second later. Let's put that in JavaScript. Focus. Super sad to see it. Well, I guess this is too much to ask for. As you can tell, I am not on my game today. So, I mean, they are tabbing next, of course. Let's just do it programmatically again. Okay, one more refresh. Did I complete the end queen? King, that is a hard on leak code. No, I did not complete it. That is way too difficult. Yeah, it's a very hard one, King. I did not. Sorry, but that is a tough one. We spent like an hour and a half. I was struggling on a medium dynamic programming one way back in the beginning of the stream of the day. So like, I know I definitely could not pull that one off, King. Okay, so we got some errors. See, I'm over here. I'm like clicking buttons. I'm fixing errors. It's a lot easier. Okay, so this is broken. Let's try to do some CSS. Oh look, it did focus. It's just, you literally can't see it. Solve it together off stream. I mean, hey, I'm down, King. I am down to do it. Because here's the thing, I did do it once before, like forever ago, but I can't remember how to do it now. So that spaced repetition, it's definitely useful. So the focus is happening, it's just the browser ain't showing it. So when a button is focused, we're going to give it a cute little outline. We're going to steal Firefox's. Where is it? So like, let's focus on it. Get over there. Steal Firefox's 04A. Maybe it's not Firefox's. I don't know. I'm just stealing the color. 1 pixel. What is it? Solid. Yeah, it's acceptable in that book. So now when we click the button, it takes a second and it focuses there. Now we can see if we can remove that second delay, now that we can visually see what is going on. Another click. And it, boom, instantly jumps. Let's drop the timeout entirely now. Okay, where do I work? Well, I work at the people who pay me. So I'm not working yet at the moment, full time. So I mean, you probably know, but I'm in 100 Devs. Wow, I did not mean to yell that. They're a agency with a free training program. So that's where I'm currently at. You know, just filling in my experience, because I was kind of self-taught before. Now very much community taught, filling in all the missing knowledge, and eventually gonna get a job, you know. So nowhere right now, but soon. Yeah, Roger G, I always position my keys on the keyboard. I don't do finger pecking or pecking at all. Yeah, I'm learning from 100 Devs. I mean, I guess it's not prominent enough, but I do have like the thing down here. It shows up like every minute or so. Whoopsie daisy. Like the 100 Devs thing, yeah. And yeah, I recognize a few of y'all. 100 Devs in the house, yeah. You say it, everyone wakes up like roll call. Yeah, I see you in those help channels, Lumberchop, man. You got a cool profile picture, by the way. Yeah, 100 Devs, pretty great. Community top. So now we got this clicky button looking great. Yeah, Michael. Hey, everyone wakes up. Yeah, I mean, it's just a tool to use, Xmetrics, and it's a tool that works for the majority of people. If it don't work for you, you ain't got to use it, though, as long as you get what you need out of it. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that it can be a negative and a positive in both ways. You obviously should get the task done, but there's also the fact of, oh, you're going to write so much code, and if you had spent, so it's like TypeScript or other toolings, it's meant to be like, I see it as an investment. You invest more time upfront into this thing, and it will prevent you from wasting time further along. Yeah, the very, very hit and miss services for sure. Yeah, essentially what prep is doing is it forces people to slow down and plan. Now it's all wrapped in a prep thing, but it's just planning. Exactly, metrics, right. But then on some things where you can be faster and just not do prep at all and get it, but if, in my experience, statistically speaking, you're gonna get more advantage out of planning everything, even if some things you plan, you basically didn't need to plan in the first place. I mean, basically, King, right? I mean, I leave the official LinkedIn group, right? All you have, as long as you have, what do you call it? A face? No, not. I mean, we all have faces. As long as you have a profile picture and a whatever, right? And yeah, LinkedIn's kind of just, it's a social media platform. Okay, services, we all bow to your greatness, but some of us out here, I know. And yeah, so prep is for interviews, Micaiah, but also, I believe, quite a bit ago, Leon said to use prep for every code wars and leak code we do. Never use your pinky fingers for typing. I guess you don't have to, Raja G. What did I push enter with? Oh wow, that's a long. Yeah, taking my middle, whatever that other finger's called, all the way to the enter. That's a big stretch. Or shift. I mean, yeah, those. It's literally about those outer keys that my keyboard, my pinky are hitting. Yeah. It's like that one image of someone having 3 cameras. 2 badges on LinkedIn. Nice, King. Nice. Yeah, I've done those skill. What do you call it? Skill things too. Exactly, Lumberchop man. You can spend a lot of time to thinking you have a solution, but if you just spend an initial 5 minutes or so, then yeah, you statistically get better results. They have badges, achievements. I believe what they're referring to Xmetrics, and correct me if I'm wrong, King, is the skill quizzes, right? So if you say you know JavaScript, there's like 15 questions they'll ask you, and if you pass them or like a certain percentage, it gets a little. It says you know JavaScript. Quote. Let's click this. Let me actually. I don't know what's about to show up. Let me pixelate. I mean, they don't hurt at the very least, McKay. They do not hurt. And I'm sure there are numerous places you can find the actual answers. Wink. Okay, I don't know what that linked you to. Oh, the skill badge. Exactly. Yeah, I see. Okay, I think it's safe to. Yep, I see it now. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Glad to hear it's going well there. Ranking them up there. I think I just went for the 50, and yep, that's what I did there. I pixelated. Well, yeah, because there's private stuff on Stream King. I didn't know if something was about to show up because it has the message box, so like there was a message in there. Yeah, I got this cool little pixelation filter. It's super fun. I love pressing it on and off. Enter. Pinky is enter. I mean, my thumbs are on enter. Smack it with 3 finger. If you're asking how do I set that pixelated up, King, let me actually. So I didn't figure this out. There's an article I followed by our one and only Techie Girl, and I'll drop it in the chat. I don't know who shared it with me. I'd love to shout them out, but I don't remember. But this is the article I followed, and essentially it's an OBS thing. You're right, Devil Services. I think it's low enough quality. You know, it's literally 4 pixels. I can decrease the quality even worse, but essentially what it is creating a second display capture, scaling it down to like 100 by 100 pixels, and then using point scale filtering, so it uses bad stuff to get back up. And yeah, you're right. If you really see, you probably drag it off screen, as Services mentioned, but I don't know. It's a cool filter. Like, do you really think you can destructure? So I guess the 2, you can destructure the 2 here, but can you? I guess you could, right? Back to the future by the spacing and stuff. I guess some neural network could figure this out. But for like this word right here, it's literally 1 pixel wide. So it very much depends on the resolution. Like, if you zoom in enough, you can read it. So it's very content specific, obviously. We can't see. You're right. I get you to see. I was demonstrating that you can't see. Oh, for sure, yeah. If it knows what algorithm, it would definitely have more smarter. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not logging into my bank, you know, folks. It's not that secretive. Apologies there. Had a sneeze. Okay, so we're doing this, and this is working like beautifully. And what we want to do is want to add some tests for this lovely code. So npm run coverage watch, and now we go to our front end test. Oh yeah, for sure. Always, if you give it no data, it can't figure anything out. Okay, so we're doing quote search, absolute, relative quotes, previous is shown, next is shown, quote has no previous. Okay, so this is the logic where when we click the things, we want to make sure the next button is focused. So when we click previous, we want to see, what do we want to see? I want to take a screenshot first of all. So yeah, well, that's not where I want that to go. There we go. Let's have a little screenshot. Great. Already got failing test. I haven't even changed anything. Let's have ourselves a looky-loo. Okay, right. So when we click this button, we want... Oh, look at that. We can visually see it focused. Yeah, metrics just it can be a lot simpler, you know. Hey, welcome back, C Films. I just saw the article and I was like, I can do that. Stuff be expiring. There you go, there you go, services. Getting a lot easier out here. So when we do this, we find the first previous button and we make sure it is focused. So wait, page locator, previous button dot is focused. Hey, you gotta do work. C Films gotta work, yeah. Yep, I am using Playwright with so I tried to use Jest. Everyone remembers when I tried to use Jest on this project, but good old past me decided to write this code in native ECMAScript modules, and Jest is not a fan of it, or at least I couldn't get it to work with it. So I went to Mocha. And then I tried to use Mocha with NYC, and NYC wasn't a fan of the native ECMAScript modules, so there you go. I went to Mocha and C8, and then I just merged coverage manually for front and back end. But yeah, it works. Lovely. I feel like I give Playwright a shot, because I've already used Cypress in the past. Haven't used Playwright as much. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, focus might not be testable. Yeah, there's a lot of testing that can be done. Huh? Stack question was removed by its author, but the sacred text, they're gone. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a whole lot of things you can do front end to make sure things are focused and such. Oh, here it is. Evaluate to active element. Oh, look at this code. I'm just gonna take it. ID previous underscore button. There we go. So we want to assert true, basically. Assert that this thing is true. I only want this test. Scroll height isn't able to be tested. Yeah, that's like the disadvantage of the more, I guess, automatable ones or such. Like, I don't know if there's any suite that can test everything, you know? Couldn't mock it to make it appear. Interesting. Scroll height specifically, or just scrolling in general? Because it sounds like you need a real specific thing. Yeah, C Films, I'm borrowing code from the great internet. It's got lots of great code out there. Oh, look, it's passive. So, that means it's active element. Now, let's do and make sure. Remember, fun fact about tests, always write your tests breaking and then fix them, because you don't want weird, flaky tests. Yeah, I think this is perfect. Now, for next button, yeah, we're just going to write this. Again, write a broken test. It would help if you're testing the broken test. Good broken test, then write the working text. Hey, thanks for coming on by, Roger G. Yeah, catch you later. Thanks for that game of Type Racer. It was good. Hope the rest of your Saturday as well. Yeah, test-driven development. We did that for like a fraction of this project services. It was alright. I don't know. I mean, the code got written either way. So this ain't working. Let's take a screenshot. I know, I'm abusing screenshots to see what's going on here. Okay, did I get my screenshot? What the? Ah, well, yeah, that's not gonna happen, because my searching is a failing. There we go, let's have a good looky loo. So it did get selected, but here's the thing, I'm selecting, wow, thanks for flashing that around. Yeah. So I'm selecting this button, I need to select the second one. Perfectly makes sense, so I need to select, so eval, what's the CSS way to do this? Okay, King Pink it is. I think I do have a pink one around. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, where is it? Well, first of all, it was supposed to automatically guess that from your name, but it did not. So that is sad. Am I using Tmux? Yes, I'm using Tmux combined with OhMyZSH. I'm on the other tab right now looking for, where is the thoughts? I have thoughts, I have words to say. There we go. Index. Nope. Where is the file? Because that was supposed to automatically, but we're here now. That's in the source index, so I know how to spell cursor. There we go. Oh, here's one. So we have, because it's a command, because I don't remember where the thing is at the moment, so G settings set. And typos notwithstanding. There we go. Pink it is. I don't think I have any other pinks on, to be honest. Let's see if I have any other pinks. So yeah, that one was Spark Pink. I have just pink. Let's see what that one is. That one's a bit more pink, I suppose. Yeah, there's lots of different configurables, you know. You know, I'm a little paranoid. There you go. So it is working. Because I don't know why this is still, what do you say? I think they're actually identical. Oh, this one's a little more pinker. So pink it is, King. There you go. Obviously, I am become the bot. Because the bot was supposed to do that. Let me check that out. Oh, yeah. Tmux. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used half of these. Vim mode, that's cool. Dracula. See, that's your favorite theme. Numbering to 1. You mean you're like counting from 0? Are you even a real programmer? Some splits, some swaps. Nice. I don't think I use any Tmux plugins. Copy, paste, tweak. I mean, that's a lot of what we do, ain't it? I mean, yeah, some of it is copy, paste, tweak, but you still need to understand what you're copying and pasting in order to tweak it. Nth match from query result. Here we go. Nth match. That's an interesting syntax. We'll go with it. Nth match. So we want the second button. Let's see if that works. I hope it's one based. Next is shown. Sadness. Query selector all on document. Oh, that's a query selector all. So if I do double dollar, will that give me multiple? Interesting. When did I configure something from scratch? Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. Do not do much from scratch nowadays. Man, I kind of just went through it once and was like, I had all the ones I lack. Let's just see what L is. Hope this console log will bleed through. Sadness. Okay, so it's what? Page dot on. There you go. Exactly what I want. Ooh, a fellow developer was chilling. Ah, dang. Nice. Yeah, for sure. I mean, those are some good friends for sure. It's always, it happens a lot. Like, but yeah, it's glad you had a pretty good friend who, you know, had a conscience and stuff. Always a good thing to see their services. What if coding languages started counting from pi? Well, I guess you technically would work CFilm since pi has all the numbers. It would just be very interesting, right? Because you could find everything within pi, like the Library of Babel. If that's an online only, yeah, that's very nice of him then. Found non-callable iterator. What does even this mean? Okay, so let's figure. Okay, you know what? We're not doing this. We're doing evaluate handle, right? We're just gonna evaluate some random stuff, or just evaluate in general. Forget this. I'll make my own query selector. So this will be document query selector all. Next button 1 equals document active element. There we go. I'll do it myself. There we go. Just do it yourself, right? Okay, so that is working. You can ditch the screenshot, ditch the console, fix that weird formatting change. Don't want extra changes here. Okay, and this, so if we switch it back to 0, last check for the breaking. Lovely. Switch it back to 1. And let's go and open up another terminal so we can look at our coverage after we drop our only. Ooh, 8 slot recharger, 4 double A's, 4 triples. Keyboards have double placement wheels. Nice. Sounds like you got the care package coming in for sure. Yeah, I think yeah, mine's technically my battery charger. It's similar, but the slots. Oh, it comes with the batteries. That's a nice deal. Depending, I mean, they're rechargeable, so it's no doubt about that for sure. But yeah, that's a good change there. I always love a good care package, a resupply, fix all the things. So we got a broken test here apparently. Media quotes API from an old thing I did not update. Season numbers are populated. See what is up with this. Okay, let's just run it. See exactly which ones are failing. Failing horribly. Oh, it didn't. Oh, that sucks. If you when you're on minimal like that, it's like, okay, here comes then. Like, nope, nothing's got internal or included batteries as these days though. You know, you kind of gotta assume the worst, be surprised by the niceties. Which lab is this? 133. Okay, so this one is supposed to be empty. Right, so when you ask for something that does not exist, it's supposed to be empty. So let's do a real test. Does not exist. No seasons, no episodes. So when I give it a media of does not exist, I click on season input. I assert the request is made. Interesting. I splice it out because lovely, we're all done. Then the season list should be empty. So let's do a timeout. Always love to make sure it's not a race condition. Wait for timeout for 1 whole second. And dot only because we have narrowed it down. Ah, okay, so race condition. Gotta love them. If one's there, then they're bound to be more. Let's add a timeout to all of these. Technically, let's add a timeout to all of these. Where there's one, there will be more. Love to see it. Final test. Might be able to actually finish the code before the break. Believe it or not. It's Firefox's coverage. All tests done. Coverage updated. Looking good. So that does action here. So yeah, what did we do? We had next autofocus relative quote buttons. Oh, I didn't want it to do formatting. I mean, I know there's formatting to do, but this ain't the commit to do it, buddy. Buddy old pal. Yep, so that one got updated. What'd you do here? More formatting. I'll do it later. Addition, 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 addition. Love to see it. beautiful. Okay, now let's get this pushed. Where are we pushing this? Get push. Yeah, pushing the main for obvious, and then I got an old branch there apparently. Goodbye, old branch. As soon as I learn how to spell branch. There we go. And now the action. Well, that's not how it works. Won't run until I get it to the deploy branch. Right, so get merge main, get push. Push or I forgot how branches work apparently. Oh, there you go. So it's up to date. Are we getting the action? Must have messed up the workflow. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Ah, it's on the release branch. Whoopsie daisy. but I pushed manually to deploy, so we're there now. Which means if we look here, nope, not here, here we can see the current version 06 will be updated soon. .703, let's give it a moment. There we go, fully updated, and let's see if it works like a charm. So if we want the previous, yep, I see the focus styling is already there. And yeah, bad database queries, lots to fix. Boom, auto-focused. Okay, that's a pretty good small feature. Like I said, it would be one session. Let's mark those off. And yeah, we'll take a break. On the way back, we will find ourselves a code words to do and jump back into the main project, our multi-Twitch watcher. Catch you on the other side, folks. Be sure to take a stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can.
Feel free to make your way on back, folks. Break is coming to an end. Here is the code word I have scurried out. Oh. Here we go. Looks like a cool one called Pure Functions. So a function, this is basically going to telling us what a pure function is. Basically, when you execute it as many times as possible, it should not change, no matter what else around it changes. So we're giving it an impure function, and we need to purify it. So function multiplies a bunch of things in an array by a modifier, but that modifier is outside of the solution. So we are expected to turn the array, each value is itself, plus 2 times the modifier, which is a property of the options object. Wait, is this literally a options.modifier? Nope, that's not it. Let's look at this. Options.modifier should not mutate array. Another thing, so it mutates the original array. So we need to, instead of mutating it, return a new one. So we can do this with map, array.map, number, this will be number times, or number plus 2 times, it's not 2 times options modifier. That's the functional way of doing it. Good old map. And that should be it. And this is the solution. Yeah, and basically we made it pure by relying only on internal state and not modifying the passed-in parameters. Okay, that's about the same. Just give some fun folks, using some characters there. This is the non-functional approach to it, by creating a new array of results and traversing, assigning to each index. It's a different way of pushing, but effectively the same. Destructuring the modifier out, giving it a default value of 2, something I didn't do. So interesting. This one, I'm not sure how this one even passed, but I guess those were some older solutions. And yeah, it is time to jump back to our always lurking program. What we're going to be doing today is essentially, so I thought about making this a modal. It's a good idea. I'm going to make this even better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that way when these are opened, they're positioned absolutely. So essentially, it kind of just opens up where it's currently located. So that's my new idea. So npm run dev to the front end, client npm run start, and everyone's turning on. That thing's not turning on because the port is already in use. Are all the ports in use? So let's try, just tell React to go to the other one at least. 2002, which means 3001 is already used. I may have some orphan processes lying around that need a little cleanup. So great, node app, public report, coding trigger. No, that's not it.
Node dist index, that's my bot. Oh, here it is. Always lurking. Apparently, it was still running. Love to hear that. Don't know how that happened. Let's see if there were two or just one. So we had one for NodeMon and one for the other. Okay, npm run and npm run dev. We'll see when the port resolves. Already running. So ps aux again. I stopped the wrong one apparently. There it is. Goodbye. There we go. Let's turn all this back on. And let's see if we can npm run dev one more time. There we go. Okay, so it's running now. This I stopped, but I should start again. Create React app. I know the sadness. There we go. Port 3000. Turn off, turn on. Connection's been made. Okay, so I think this is going to be actually easier because I still want a modal eventually. But for now, all I am modifying is what y'all reminded me to use components. So thankfully we have it right here as toggleable details. So our goal is to make this thing be absolutely positioned when details is open. So we go to CSS. So where is open? Not that open. Not that open. Details open. Here we go. So when details is open, let's look back at the HTML. We want position absolute. And in my mind, that should just work. Well, it would work if I was connected to the hot refresh thingy. Oh. Aha, so it is working. The Z index is not good. Z index, let's give it 550. Get on up here. Come on. Come on, there it is. Okay, so didn't realize I had some Z index fighting, I imagine. Let's literally just look. Alright, let's see where my Z index is. I don't have one, so Z index of 1 should give me priority. Now, this is working. It's taking it out of the flow, which is how do we want to do this? Which means the field set. So if details open, field set, this is what gets positioned absoluted. Right? Functionality appears to be the same. Let's manually check this out. Yeah, so your position absolute and your normal. Let's give this self a background. Good old RGBA of 000.9. There we go. Oh, and this actually looks really good. A 95, because we don't want to see the background. I guess we don't want to see any of the background that I'm now that I'm seeing this, so we just want black. There we go. And the only thing is the player is doing a little reflow, which is not its fault. What's this? Okay, gotta go fix that. Let's work on top left first. So when it does this, it becomes absolute. It leaves the flow. So what if it's always absoluted? What if the details is always? I might need to z-index it. Oh, there it is. Yes, I do need to z-index it, which means I won't need to z-index the field set. There we go. Now that we're just doing this, we might as well top left corner it. So what do we call this? Main controls. How do we control this? There's a margin left somewhere around here. Let's see who it belongs to. Okay, so it's the summary, which is being styled via margin controls direct descendant summary. There it is. No margin left. The margin left is existing to center, so we do want that. We just don't want it to be as big. We do not want this much height to this thing that is shared. So padding, we have vertical padding, horizontal padding. Drop it to 0.1, drop it to 0.05. Drop it entirely. Yeah, nice. Do we even need horizontal padding? Do we need padding at all? Apparently we need semicolons. So we do need some for the horizontal text. So 0 and 0.5. There it is. Yeah, we do need that much padding. We need this much because, yeah. Now I'm looking at here and I see a fair bit of margin. Okay, that didn't give me what I wanted. I see a little bit more margin than I like. So section class content. We have left, bottom, and right margin. So I don't want top margin anymore. So who is giving me this? Root. Your height is 95 VH. So this is in the index. This is for like scroll bars. I was paranoid. So if we do, what is it? 99 VH. We won't get scroll bars. 11 net. This 99 VW. Obviously, we can get scroll bars, but I'd say we're close enough. There we go. So this is good. Top left controls button. I'm liking this. The chat now. Let's go check out where the chat went. It's literally off the screen. What are you doing? So you're literally off screen because you got position absoluted, which means I'll need to do some custom styling to chat controls. Chat controls top 0 right 0. It's not where you're supposed to go. Left 0. Okay, it's there. So what do we need? Right 50% or a percentile at least. Probably should look at it. There you go. So that's doing something. Let's say 1 rem. Nope. So I want this logic here. So let's literally put it in the center of the screen. Close chat, open chat. Okay, so on open chat, I want top 0, right 0. Here's the thing. The details isn't existing. It's the field set that's being positioned. So right 0. So you're going to the right of your parent. Which means now if you go to right 0, there we go. Okay. Took a while for me to figure that out. Because they're both being positioned absolutely. So we got a lot of absolutes. Absolutes we should not be needing. So the details being absoluted makes the field set absolute. Perfect. Okay, that makes that life a bit more easy. A bit easier, rather. So now, this we can say right 0. There we go, and it is in the corner. Now, we have to do this margin trick, so margin left. There we go. So I do main control summary. Now you're going to do chat control summary. The only difference is that it's going to be a margin right. Ooh, BEA beautiful. Wait, I see. You just select none. Yeah, we want that on all of our summaries in Legend. Also want the cursor pointer, yeah. Go Copilot. Check out where other world we have cursor pointer and drop that. Okay, cool. Let's go one more time. Summary legend, cursor pointer, text decoration, underline. Apparently I already had that. That's no wonder it detected it. I already had it lying around here. So let's go ahead and copy that one rule down to here instead of recreating it. There we go. Use a select node to prevent that blue text appearing. Now you can't do it when you click this a bunch of times. There we go. Now for logic, let's expand it more. Yep, we have the thing. Let's get everyone on the list. Everyone join. Everyone show on up, folks. I wonder how this is going to do with width. So we'll have to see it in a moment how that looks. But this is looking good. I got more border on the left than the right, but it's acceptable. Yeah, as we click people, it creates. Oh no, this thing is positioned. Okay, it's not my favorite choice of UI, but get this little. Gotcha. So here's the thing. What UI do we need to protect? We need to protect that top right button, which means that this thing needs to go further to the left. So margin right 1 is not enough. Let's make it 4. Let's make it anything, please. 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 Okay, so yeah, it's internet. Obviously doing a little too much at the moment. Oh, there it is. Lovely. So which means we make the entire thing margin right. Let me deselect some of these. There we go. Now 1 is going too much, so the summary does need a little extra 1 rem, which will push it a little bit more. So we want 3 here to push it back to the right. And let's just center it out actually. So let's go a little bit more. So let's make it 2. I know, too much internet. Let's make it 0 since CSS don't want to wake up. There it is. Come on. Okay. Okay, good. So now we're away from there. It looks good. And when we're not viewing a chat, okay, when we're viewing none, yeah, it's a little cluttered on that, but I could go further left. Let's go 4, get further left. Oh, 3 is the real center. I'm sure this is exciting, watching me position this text left, right, a little to the left, a little to the right. But now I do believe it is perfect. Okay, so we have this working. I'm liking this UI a lot better. You can get a lot more chat real estate here. More real estate all around. Plus the players are larger now. Let's drop the monitor of chat. We get this, that. Absolutely lovely. Let's make this a commit and move on to our next feature. So this is, what do? We controls absolute. It's a good enough thing. 'Cause that is what we did. And I don't think, we literally did only CSS stuff. Those are fun. Okay, to the to-do list. So controls as modals. We're not doing that anymore. Hold on, let me think. What's schedule do? Big yikes. Schedule does not look good at all. So let's see. Well, schedule is getting revamped anyway, so. It's honestly not the worst view I've seen. Okay. So now we're going to want to filter levels. Now that I've changed this real estate here, we don't exactly have a place for all our icons of chat monitoring. So when we drop this, where should we put the little icons? Can't put them here because this is where a player could be. Our right is gone, so we want a width again. So index CSS. Turns out I needed that little bit of margin. Boop. So now we can put them all right here. Which means chat needs to go over again, so we're just re-undoing that little bit apparently. There we go. There. This can be conditionalized to only have the extra width when things... Actually, let's look at someone else. Popular... Griffin, they're popular talkers. I want some text. I'm trying to think, how important is this right column here? Yeah, I need it. Okay, so conditionally changing that an option, but let's get these at TSX, these little circle icons, let's get them up on there. And since we have componentized them, thank y'all for for convincing me to do that. Right here, so this is it. So literally this logic, which I see I'm copying it, so I might componentize it again. So generic toggle details there. Create all the iframes. Order of rendering. I want these to be... We'll go after the iframes. So this will be if we're monitoring chat, create a UL class name equals, what do we call this? Channel circle mini channel circle list. Auto format. And this is only if this is closed. This is controlled by an internal state. That's not really good. We need this controlled by external state. You know, we can just throw it in for now. We will handle that in a memento. So let's style this. Let's see where it shows up. Boop, there it is, just up there on the side. So let's CSS to our chat circles. I have it somewhere. There we go. They have a width and a height, viewport based. So let's do some overrides. I believe it's just going to be on width and height. So if we say mini channel circle list image width, what is it? 2VW and height 2VW. Oh, don't know what I just did there. Will that make it tinier? Or do I need more specificity? Okay. It's probably not even on the image, is it? It's on the button. Understandable. There it is. 11 that. Now this thing in general, just need to target this thing in general. Oh, this is kind of what I want. I do want it to be positioned absolute though. So I can say top 0 rat 0. There it is. And now if we join a whole bunch of people, RIP my internet, there they are. All the cute little icons are over there indicating stuff. You could really use a better gap than this. 1 rem. Okay, how do we use gaps again? CSS is failing me. apparently that's not how we use a gap. Or did it just apply? Nope, no gap. Give it a grid or a flex, then add gap. So I give it a display flex, and I thought all the chat circles, they are all flex with a set width. Okay, actually that don't need to exist. Huh. It did. Maybe gap didn't get added, so try pixels just to see, but it should work if you have flex based on the main axis. Yeah, it's... Oh, there it is. I had it on such a very low... I had it low somehow. Yeah, you're right, so... Don't know where I did it wrong, but it's somewhere around here. So let's save this real quick. Mini channel circle list, gap. I have it on one rim. 5. Yeah, so where do I do 0.1? Yeah, I'm not sure where it is, but yeah, I did see it, and I changed it, and it did increase the gap. I'm like, where do I have 0.1 rim at? I don't remember that. This does have a gap in it, so let's look at all my gaps. I have 5, 1, 0.1. Here it is. Hey, we found it. Oh, I target every UL within chats, which, okay, there we go. We found it. So, this needs to... Why am I targeting every UL in chats? We don't need this. Yeah, you're right. Gap is the main axis. Honestly, I don't even know what that code was doing before. I mean, gap both way wouldn't hurt. I just care about the vertical gap, but since they're only one column anyway. There we go. Gap 0.1 ren, line 102. I just deleted it. And yeah, this is what I get for using Create React app, huh, folks? This takes an eternity to load this stuff. Yeah, appreciate that, programming. You were exactly right. Okay, that tab has literally just given up on me. This break brought to you by... I don't know what's brought to you by now. Felt like Firefox or computer was being weird. Am I using a library for Twitch stream videos? Interesting. Oh, you mean for this? I'm just using embeds. So they are embed or iframes technically. So I'm using the iframes, which is part of the Twitch API. Like they expose their things as iframes, but for the actual front end, nope, it's all this. And then for the back end, I am using the Twitch API, which is a bit of a library. I'm not using a library for it, so I'm just making I'm making manual requests to it. I decided to pick up Axios. Haven't touched it in a while. Yeah, I mean, there is a JavaScript controllable Twitch player, but I don't need the features of it. So, like, that allows you to play and pause and do stuff like that. Yeah. So, like, they're just playing. So, I just embed them. And I set their initial state, like, if they're auto-playing. And that's about it. Everything else... It's completely user customizable. User controls it from that point forward. Oh, I see why I had that UL. Okay, so that UL was important a little bit. List style none. Margin padding. We'll just ditch the gap. Yeah, I definitely turn off the autoplay when testing. Still causes them to mount though, because they need to show up. So honestly, I keep autoplay off all the time because Spectrum Internet Gang, but I figure it's useful for some people.
And it's good programming. And yeah, it does not like applying these particular styles in a hot relatable fashion. There it is. Okay, so yeah, apparently I had some styles on this one that I need to target specifically, get the flex back on it. So this one, flex wrap, but not that one. Well, technically flex and flex wrap I do want. It's good, yeah, I mean, it's not the prettiest interface, so I don't blame you. Come on, create React app. Load stuff. Load stuff. Whew. Too many players, I suppose. Okay, at least we got that one working. So we know we don't need 5 rims anymore. We can drop it down to 1 or so. It's good, it's good. There they go. Okay, so they all showed up. And yeah, 1 rim gap seems a bit much. 0.5 rim. Now that other one does need a gap though, so UL. But I can't use this because it will override its specificity. A little fried, yeah. I'm a little fried too, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, so chats UL. I need a more specific selector for this. I will add one. Yeah, and this monstrosity of a componentless code base surely doesn't help. And we'll call this, what do we want to call this? The same thing. Channel circle a list. Chat direct UL. So chat is all the way up here, so it wouldn't have a direct component. So that, the goal of the gap, it is, I'll show you here. You see this horizontal gap that no longer exists? I mean, you can even see it technically overrides the image here. So this gap is just like they both need a gap, but this one needs a larger gap, so are where in the HTML. So we have chat, and then we have, well, I guess I can look at the HTML. They are LI in the UL, you're correct. So I'm probably just gonna give it a class name, honestly. So we have chats, which is way up here, and then that descends all the way to this UL right here. So we have to chats, details, field set, UL. So now I'm just gonna give this a class name, kind of like I did the other one, so I can just target it directly. So I kind of already had on the other one. So this one will be a channel circle list. And then I can say all the good stuff I want there, which is a gap of like, sure. Then when I save that, yeah, you got the lore. You've been updated. You got all the info now. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this componentless thing, it's a little tedious to navigate, but you can get there in a bit. There we go. Now this is working. Now we're seeing both of them, which isn't what we want. We turn it off. Yeah, it goes away. Loving that. I'm glad. Easy to read. Hey, yeah, okay, I'll take your word for it. Ooh, so I want them more to the right. I specifically created this like 5 pixel margin for you to live in. Why aren't you? Who gave you all that margin? There you go. So the LI has a width of 4VW, of course. So 4VW. So I gave you that. But if you didn't have that, would you still look cool? Yeah, it still looks cool to me.
Oh, it also, yeah, I just realized this also allows you to change the chats just by clicking on icons. Huh. All kinds of new stuff coming out. Aren't components just great? I know. Smooth, yeah. No, honestly, I don't know. Kind of want this thing to always be visible here and just only the chat functionality be toggleable. So let's try to do that, and then we'll make this a commit. So I want these always to be here, or I want to toggle, like, get rid of the black space. Not sure which one I want. Because what if you want more real estate? Let's say on hover. No box model space. So we're doing something on hover. And we'll position it fixed. Oh yeah, so okay, that would be cool. So yeah, I can literally just do that right now by CSS index. The reason I didn't do that, I know it's a bad width thing, is that oh yeah, I guess you can still click on this. I was worried it would block the UI, but yeah, you can still, because you can click behind them. That's right. Ah, I was overthinking it. Yeah, you can still reach all this stuff. And if you had a bunch of channels, you can still click all the Twitch UI buttons. Yeah, for sure. I was worried they would block the Twitch and all. Yeah, it doesn't have a box. It has a box. It's not in the flow of the document, as they say. Yeah. But we look and see it does. Okay, I was worried about this reply button being in the way. What are the UIs on this edge? Yep, so even if I had a billion channels, I'd still be able to click these things. I'm just making sure the UI is fully usable at this point. This button is good. Yeah. Wow. I picked the perfect width for these. They're just about like they'll like half cover all these buttons. Yeah, now we test those. I mean, yeah, they still perfect functionality. Whew, looking good now. Yeah. Man, thanks for that suggestion. I totally wouldn't have done it, which means now I can push that margin right back down to 3 so I can get that centered. Am I hacking Twitch? No, I'm not hacking Twitch. I'm just doing some my multi viewer. It's completely TOS compliant and all that, because they're the ones who make it possible via the embeds. I kind of want these to always be on. Well, hold on. The checkbox is a nice thing, so I think I'll leave it on checkbox, but it's on by default, so yeah, they can turn it off if they want, but I'll leave it on always, because I surely have not been able to test every possibility of that component of them. So on by default. I want this turned off by default though. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've almost completely eliminated the need for this thing. Like, it gives you a bigger view, but it allows you to select by name. That is useful for people who can't recognize the icon and don't want to do the hovering, so I think I do need to keep it for now, but I've almost made this thing redundant. Hey, Ryan. Hope it's been going well. Hope all is good. The work is done, hopefully. Let me think of the thought I was doing. Yeah, the thought is, this is perfect. The thought was perfection. Close that, close that. Yeah, the thought was to make a push. Yeah, so we add some style. Did that. Okay, there we go. This is technically, so git log. I think it's the same as commit as the last one, ain't it? Make controls absolute. It is, so yeah, we're just gonna amend to previous. Bad status. Well, we tried, didn't we? What did I do wrong? Get status. Get commit. Amend. Make controls absolute. Work. There you go. VS Code really didn't want to do that for some reason. There we go. Loving that to do. Let's see. So, checkbox. Yeah, this is an API. This is API. Fix schedule. Not there yet. Not get there. So yeah, I guess technically this feature comes first. Show messages as disappearing toast. So I won't be able to get the full UI, but it will at very minimum. So this will be, I suppose, as far as UI goes, it'd be right here. In a cover flow style layout. I don't know Xmetrics. I'll tell you as soon as I figure out what a cover flow style layout is. Have not heard the term. Oh, kind of like a carousel thing. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what these are called. Cover flow. I've seen it before. Got a few variations, but it appears you got central, then you got a bunch of stylistically rotated off ones. Huh. That would be cool. Like, the whole point of this is that you can watch. Twitch has it on their main... Oh, yeah. This. Oh, I see. Yeah, I did. My brain, as you can tell, I am very alert right now. This thing, yeah, where it's all... Huh. That would be very cool, actually. Well, this is awfully embarrassing. They're not showing them right now. I guess I'll have to do... Yeah, so I know what you mean. It does look better usually. I don't know why this is a one-by-one thing. But yeah, that would be definitely a feature to have. What do we call this? Cover flow layout. Yeah, usually stacked. I don't know. I think it's Firefox being Firefox maybe. See if Chrome can show it to us correctly. Show us the stack. There it is. There's the coverall layout. So, or spherical projection. I don't know. I mean that. Yeah, that would be cool. So I'm trying to think. Cause I'm literally looking at it right now. I can do a little copying. Is there a way? I mean, there has to be a way to get. Actually, I don't need to get anything. If I just make all of these embeds, I just use CSS to z-index 0, -1, -2, hotkey to switch through them. Is this keyboard support? Yeah, hotkey would definitely be cool. At least arrows or something like that. Or next and previous buttons. Yeah. I would prefer a flat grid. Yeah, for sure. Like, this isn't replacing it. Thanks for that good input there. Like, we're definitely keeping the grid. It's not going anywhere. This will be an additional layout option there. Katsuro. It'll definitely... Grid ain't going nowhere, but in addition to, maybe, I want them to be draggable. Yeah, Lumberchop man, you're not wrong. True, Xmetric. Yeah, so... You're right, there is a limitation to this. We get 10. The 11th one breaks the layout. But yeah, full Windows Manager. Why don't I just implement an operating system while I'm here, huh? Let's just do it all. But yeah, you're right. I do put them in a new tab. Huh. You mean... Okay. That's an interesting... I've never heard of that particular thing there, Lumber. So, I mean, can't you just drag it to a new tab already? Tab muting. I mean, that's just on your browser. But you can take the name and drag it like this. That opens it up in a new tab. And as you were joshing around on that one, Lumber.
I mean, this is, I can see, because I have used i3. I gotcha. Because I do use i3, so I'm aware of the, I have used it in the past. Kind of not as interested in it now. It was fun. But yeah, the sortability, so like right now there are 10 layouts. They fluctuate based on it, but yeah, I would not want to implement it manually. I would be like, hey, is there a React i3 layout thing? i3, like, I just use one of those. Yeah, I don't see it. Very much a library I'd want to use, not manually. But yeah, resizability and like to be able to, the way to just drag and drop them around and stuff. For sure, yeah, lots of features coming. Don't y'all worry. Yeah. So I don't know why. Oh, so here's the thing. It does close it. So when I'm running it in local, so that feature X metric is one of the core tenets of this. This is working. Like on the real viewer, this one would automatically be closed because I'm running in local development. Twitch told the server it can't tell my local server, so that's not something I can test locally. But yeah, the embed does go away normally. I think I might be able to. Yeah, anyway, I have to force it, but it does go away normally. Same with despawning your chat and all that stuff. Yeah, that feature, that is a very important feature. I made sure I had that working. But yeah, messages as quickly disappearing toast. So my inspiration for this is basically kind of on a filter by filter basis, if you want. Messages, so let's turn off chat. The ability to close chat by clicking on the same person twice, I gotta have that, so chat by re-clicking same user, gotta have that. So let's do that one, then we will break our way to freedom. So how do we do this? We have an on click of set selected chat. So if we're setting the selected chat to the currently selected chat, poof away. Now this is logic specifically bound to the channel chat circle. So let's update our on click, because I have this weird React dispatch, but we're just going to do, nope, not that. Well, I deleted way too much. Clipboard, save lives. Username, string, and void. So we simplify that a whole bunch. Hey, while we're here, let's clean this up while we're here. Username and what? On click. Love me some of that. Anything else I can memorize? I could do some more. I'm good. Okay, so that on click is loving that. So on click equals set selected chat. Both of those. On very explicit name here. On channel chat circle click. Phew. Equals. Let's call back Go Copilot. Go Copilot, come on. Hey, Pierogiad, thanks for coming on by. How are you doing this lovely Saturday? Those who don't know, Pierogiad also does some cool streams about. We're over here polishing up my always lurker. Yeah, I'm doing well. Went through a few more difficult leak codes, and now we're getting this thing working, which just recently added these cool buttons to the right hand side. Beautifully styled, good layout. Busier than expected. Hey, it happens, right? Yeah. We got the whole chat thing, so like you can see I have missed 11 messages in their chat. So I go over there and boom. Now we're implementing a feature that if you click on a chat that's already opened, it closes it. That's what we're doing right now. So we'll say old triple equals
channel, then we go to nothing. Otherwise, we go to channel. And that should be the magic. Hope everything got reset. Glad to see that. And there we go. We can click and unclick this as much as we like. Is this a VS Code extension? The triple equals. Yes, so the triple equals is known as font ligatures. It's not specifically VS Code. It's so you can use this, and if you just use the font, it automatically does it. You do have to like tell VS Code to use the font, but yeah, I think it's just the font. I can tell you which font I'm exactly using because someone in chat. Where are my settings? I might be using font more so. I don't know, I'm using some font. Where is it? I'm using Cascadia Code. So you can see it when I disable it, just by choosing a wrong name. The ligatures are gone. Poof. Don't want to put it back. They're back. And it also does the ones for like not equals and greater than or equal to. I think those are the ones I really noticed, to be honest. Ligatures. Okay, I'm saying it wrong, folks. Okay, what do we call them? Some smoke cicada cod. Hey, ligatures. I mean, you're not wrong, Ed, are you? You're not wrong. No ligma. No. Oh, ligatures. Yeah, I get it. I said it wrong. Ligatures. See, now that I've said it wrong, I can't say it right, right? So what do we call this? Font ligatures. Said it right. I'm memeing. No, I think I said it wrong. We got to go to Google now. I'm doubting my entire reality. Ligatures. Don't Google ligma. Draw the no, I'm not Googling that. Okay, speak it. Speak to me, Google. Any moment now. Any moment now. Ligatures. Let me see y'all can hear it too. Ligatures. Yeah, I guess I did put an extra in there. Ligatures. Yeah. It's been 5 hours. But yeah, we got this cute little function working. Lovely. Be able to turn off the chat. Put this on one line because we don't need 2 lines here. We're saving space. Ligatures. Yes. Ligatures. And this has been enunciation of ligatures. Come back next stream for the next word we'll figure out how to pronounce. Yeah, this is looking good, so we're gonna take this, make this commit, take our break, and we'll see what the next feature we want to chop off with. So, show messages as quickly as disappearing toast. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I have an idea now that we've went with this layout. Thank you again, Programman. Is if we had like these, if we had like little speech bubbles coming off of this. So don't judge my art. And then boom, like this, of the chat messages from these people. And since we've spaced them appropriately apart, right? They're wow, my art is just getting ahead of me, ain't it? That's not how art works. What am I doing? I don't know how to draw a chat bubble upside down. But yeah, I think this is the way we could have like messages. And when these will only show up for like 10 seconds. 10 seconds feels too long. Maybe 5 seconds at most. And it'll show like what the latest message was, and then poof, it'll go away. So now that we have the layout like this, because I was going to be like, oh, it's an individual toast that kind of appears and stacks, each lasting like 25 seconds or 15 seconds. But now, thanks to your UI on this program, and I'm thinking miniature speech bubbles would work. Yeah, and hey, intelligence. Oh, thanks for the bits. Hope your Saturday's been going well. We're over here lurking in chat. Else who do not know, very own intelligence. They do some cool streams every now and then. Green it is. I'll be sure to do that before we take our break. And yeah, the long ass message I could probably just limit it to 50 it, or a marquee tag. We have to do a marquee tag now. We gotta do marquee. So much that using the mouse is already a graphics tablet. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I had a Wacom or Wacom tablet a while ago. So I gotta think thoughts now. Lots of thinking of thoughts. I'm trying to find where all my cursors are. I've had many tablets. Yeah. CD, so VI, source, index, cursor. And what was the name? Green. So I got Spark Green. Oh, I only have one green cursor, so lucky you. So let's get on over to that command. G settings. I don't know if it's dark or bright. Oh, okay, it's a kind of a lime green there. I wonder why you chose that color, intelligence. No surprise there, I don't think. So there it be. Oh yeah, now I should probably make this a redeem at some point too. Changing the color of my drawings. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I don't need that tab anymore. And we're actually gonna get this deployed because I've been making changes. I haven't made them accessible to y'all folks yet. We're about to fix that. Let's see. And again, this is a commit that's basically bound to the last one, so we'll make it another amend. We believe in your VS Code, you can make it. Staged amend. Poor VS Code, don't know how to do things. Git commit amend. There we go. Scripts, push groups. We want to push everything though, so push everything. No, I did not. I love past me. So let us amend. Yeah. Not just have it as amend. Yeah, for sure, because the M is double. So amend, like amend versus amend. I can see that for sure. There we go. Comprehend. Yeah. English, the best language in the world. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Oh, gotta enter a password. There we go. And we'll watch this, and once this is done, we'll take our break. I could just start the break now. Yeah, I'll start the break now, and I'll make sure it's alive. Where's my buttons? There's my buttons. Doo-doo-doo. There we go, folks. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. I'll catch you at the end of the break.
figure slowly make your way on back, folks. And yeah, English, it's got more exceptions than rules, it sounds like. Or it feels like most of the time, yeah. Yeah, and I can see why amend would command all that, yeah. X matrix makes no sense of sense. Live and live. Oh yeah. Heal, health, minute, minute. It's a mess. I can't imagine having to learn it as a second. Like programming said though, I learned it as a first and still like makes no sense. It's less of rules, more of just gotta memorize a bunch of stuff. There we go. Yep. So it is working. I tested it. And now, time to add the cool new features of... What was the cool new features? There we go. Messages as cute little toast. Nice. Yeah, Pierogi. It's basically my, what do you call it? So it's this site that has the image. Like, so it's just an image that is hue shifted, and then clipped out. So only like this, like a certain amount of it is shown out once, and that amount is constantly updated to show more and more and more, making it look like the colors are shifting. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I'm kind of proud of it. I just wanted something, you know, a little personalization. Yeah, and the code actually is on GitHub, so if you wanted to implement it yourself, color's my worst enemy. Yeah, I just pick. It comes in blue, so I'm like, obviously the other color has to be red, right? I don't know. But you can, I think. Let's see, color the timer. Watch me choose a horrible color that doesn't work. There you go. So you can change it. It's hue shifted, so you can't get white or black or some absolutes, but it's a little customizable. I do have a repo of it though. If anyone wanted to look at it, where is it? There it is. It's barely usable. Can't see it beyond task. Can't see. Okay, so I mean the task tracker's up on the top right corner. I'm not showing anything up here. Is there something up? Oh yeah, I guess that's covering a little bit on the stream view to see that thing. Oh yeah, my bad. I wasn't hovering. I was talking without moving. But yeah, this is the code for the timer. All good, all good. Glad you're back. Yeah, this is the timer. It's like if you wanted to see the code yourself, it is here and you can use it yourself. Good luck doing that. Yeah, X metric. Since I'm using hue shifts and not good, it doesn't. Black is basically this color here. So it goes through all 360 hues, trying to get the closest to what you enter. And yeah, that's all it does. And you can also do random. I actually remember you mentioning that, yeah. I don't remember seeing it, but I remember you mentioning it. I don't know whose chat I was in. Was it in DM Bull's chat? Or you mentioned it in someone's chat. I was there. They went through it too. But yeah, we're all making timers. Yeah, it was on GitHub. I remember. Oh, it was Octo Shrimpy, wasn't it? Yeah. Or Tiny Chicken Code Squad was the stream. I remember it now. Yep, that's the one you mentioned it in. Hey, let's take a quick little gander over here. Has MP3. Oh, fancy. Looks like a straight up page. I mean, we're here. Might as well. Is this how you steal my bank credentials? You got the code in this? Index HTML. Beautiful. Maybe I have to live server it. Xmetrics, what did you do? What did you do? Whoa. I don't blame you. It's ain't got no idea what's going on there. Connects to Twitch chat. Ah, if I'm not hooked up, yeah. I have used GitLab. I've used Gitbucket way in the past. Never main.js. Connects to your channel. I love your channel. Connect to my channel now. And probably got a live server at home. I haven't used Git EA yet, see films. Okay. Probably because I'm using Firefox, isn't it? I love you, Firefox. You can... That's the wrong tab. You can be a butt sometimes, though. Oh, I have to actually run commands for the thing to show up. There we go. Cannot read properties of null. Top right, it should be there. That's okay. I see the div timer. Opacity 0. Okay, so the opacity's zeroed out. Yes, the best one. I know, I love Firefox, just sometimes. Hey, it looks like a lovely timer. There it goes. Yeah, I manually showed the opacity off. So if I look at something, sets opacity. Main.js. Get him, yeah. It's not, I mean, thankfully it's like not modern anymore, you know, so. The command prefix. Add event listener prefix updated. I don't remember that. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's nice. I'm trying to turn it on. Yeah, see films. I mean, GitHub only, Microsoft only bought them like, what, 2 years ago? So yeah, I used them quite a bit before then. So command prefix. Where is on connected? Where's the on message? Oh, there it is. Parse message. So RX T. And you did T start. I'm trying to figure this out. S plus regex. Then RX. Oh. But hey, it looks very nice. It's definitely pretty cool. My 2 remaining brain cells though just can't get there. Oh, you can customize it with this. No wait, that's something.command. Most of the sauce is in the timer. Oh, there's a class here. I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, I was like, this is a lot of magic for one thing. Okay, I see. Nice. So let's see a simple command. T about this help. What's this help do? Help info. Yeah, it's trying. Just it's obviously angry at me for some reason. So line 28, R exec split space. And we can do some console log and see what's exactly up with this. So this is the right channel. Let's console log message just to see where that works. Oh, live server. Okay, that's why it's not working. 8082. There we go. Get some live server up here. Okay. T about. I think it has been, right? Yeah, it's been that long. Yeah, it's okay, X Matrix, but hey, I can tell it's got a lot of it's definitely good, cool looking, you know. Yeah, everyone's got their own timer. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just me and my weird Firefox being weird. Goodbye. Exit. Very nice. Yeah, for like the current task, for sure. I got the task tracker for that, I suppose. Okay. I'd probably need to limit this to 100, huh? Starts at 5 minutes. Label. Ah, nice. Ah, both directions. I got one direction, down, and then into the negatives. Nice. That's very flexible. Do I have a Wimmer? I'm not, or a Whitmer. I'm not sure what that exactly is. See films, maybe I do, maybe I don't. Nice. Yeah, mine has a 5 second sound, but that's y'all don't hear it. I hear that, so I don't actually let it run over too much. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, what did Divica do, right? They made their 100 hours project timer based, right? So you can definitely dig really far into this stuff. To do. Okay, this is a part where we do what you would call it, this stuff. So we have all these, and we're gonna create a little chat pop-up bubble on each of them. We already did that, so good part there. At TSX. It's time to figure out where all that code lives. There we go. So channel, chat, circle. Now this is the LI though, ain't it? Right. So this needs to exist like this. So the way it's gonna work is that I will create an element right here, and it will be positioned bottom left. So here's my box model. It positions itself here in some way, and then, is all out here. Or it can just be directly left, I don't really care. But I need to be attaching it to this here, which means each one's going to be absolutely positioned, which means I might not be able to use an LI. So we're going to see. So we're going to do some crazy stuff. We'll make an LI here. Now breaking all the rules today. Okay, give it a key, and that should make it happy. Again, I know channel circles can be angry because it's an LI in an LI, but yeah, look at that. It works. Glad to see it. Now this is the one that gets style positioned. Class name equals. Actually, I can just say direct child descendant. Yeah, so main channel, mini channel circle list. Which in the CSS. Then I can directly target. So we have the button, then we have this one to target the LI. Position relative. Lovely. Is that so, cat squirrel? Ah, see films, a Weimer, not a timer. No, I do not. In the Twitch event sub only tells you when someone doesn't tell you resubs, only new subs. That sounds weird. Twitch API. That sounds real surprising there. I mean, I don't use them so much, but sub or resub, just see if it's there. Wow, I am loving this. Where did you take me? What did you do? Where did you take me, Twitch? Oh, yikes. Oh, here we go. Anyone subscribes, resubscribes, or gives a subscription
Where is it? Twitch API is super searchable. Oh, maybe you have to implement an IRC. Yeah. How would I get a Weimer working? Well, I guess I would shove some AI at it to figure out when someone's whining and then go from there, right? So channel subscriptions, channel subscribe events. Okay, I'm not really familiar with what I'm doing here. Are you sure? I mean, I assume you've tested it, Katsura again, but it looks like sub and resub and even gift sub are all under the same, what do you call it, event, right? Oh, event sub. Okay. Man, don't you love the Twitch API that have like 3 versions for everything? It's awesome. Channel subscribe. Get subscription. End canceled. Subscribe event for the user who subscribed. Ah. The best. So, okay, here it is. Wait a minute, what is this? The ID of the user who sent a resubscription chat message. So this is some kind of resubscription. Subscription types. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, these are all the things you can subscribe to here. A subscriber, does not. Huh. Sorry, it took me a second to get there, but yeah. Resubscribe. Oh, X metric, that was it. So that's interesting there. Yeah, you think it would be renewed, so like the docs are a little misleading. We have channel subscribe, does not include resubscribes. The exact same thing, but then way down here at channel subscription message notification, we get specifically only resubscription. And this is in the event sub docs. Let me try to read that. They combined them all when they detached from when it would have renewed. Oh. I understand what you're saying, but that is, that's added complexity. Yeah, I don't know if you can, I mean, obviously you've tested it and all, but yeah. That's a tough one for sure. I mean, that's why, we have Tau coming out. Try to unify all the Twitch API into one thing. Is it Crimer or Crimer? I'm saying it the same way, Steve Films. I don't... Crimer? I don't know the other way to say it, so... It's whichever one is pronounced Crimer. Yeah, that's a good thing to go, Katsugu, so... Yeah, if you're using multiple different things from the Twitch API, gonna be tedious, I know, cause it's tedious for me. Which spelling is it? I don't know, C Films. Which one? So, cry obviously is CRY, but crime is CRIME. So, they're both literally one character difference. I guess crime is more the original word. Ooh, full screen flash. Nice X metrics. But yeah, I believe locally, you might already know about this. Catcher again is that you can locally test these. How do I do this? Twitch CLI. Yeah, you can use the Twitch CLI to locally mock or generate a lot of these things, so that might be the best way to test it. I haven't used the API in a while. I know it doesn't support some things, but using this to mock is apparently the recommended way of doing stuff. You can create users and you can, here you go, you can mock
of some events, but not all. So at the end of the day, if you can't figure out, I would try this, see if you can figure it out, or yeah, the CL. I've used it a little bit. I haven't, like, again, every time I try to get into Twitch, I ran over my feet because I'm juggling so many things. But yeah, I have used this a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should be using a library, right? Programming, but I don't know what. I like. I don't know. I just like the way it is. Like what Twitch API library. Are there Twitch API libraries lying around? Twitch lib, a C# Twitch chat. That's not what I want though. Oh yeah, TMI.js. Like I use that too. Like, but yeah, I kind of just directly access the API. And that's the point of a REST API, right? You can just directly point to it. Yeah, TMI.js, pretty good. Comfy.js, also pretty good. It's TMI.js plus, basically. Oh, that's not how sup goes. I want to say sup. Have I heard of a libwork? I haven't heard of that, Library C Films. Oh yeah, definitely do not manually interact with Discord. I mean, you can interact manually with the Discord webhooks if you want, but yeah, gotta use Discord JS or Discord PY, although that's like dead now, I think. Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's easier not to use libs libraries. Okay, so now I want to directly child the li and the p to be position absolute. There we go, look at that. And now I want them, well, I want these to be divs though, so let's, I guess I'll call you a div. You get to be a div today. Background red, top 0, right 0. I might just be top 100. There we go, so it's 100% on both, I think. Libworks. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean, C Films. There we go. Would you look at that? It's a little speech bubble kind of like thing. Now, this is also going to be a toggleable thing. It's going to be called mini chat. So I'll make that checkbox later. This is kind of the way it's going to look. I mean, it's not going to look red like that, but this is what I'm going for. I want to give this a max width, so let's add some more text. Any second now, React. There we go. Very angry messages. So they are a little touching each other. Let's get stylistically a little better. Top 75%. Maybe I'll just go left. Libworks sounds better than Framery. Yeah, I definitely would say so. C Films. Libworks sounds a lot better than Framery. It sounds like Armory, but for frames. dev.twitch.tv/code. What is that? Oh, community resources. Interesting. Yeah, I have never seen this part. Twitch.js. Oh, is this literally... This might be the library you're mentioning. Twerple. What a name. Token generator and API wrapper. Yeah, I mean, EBS, I remember that thing. Generate with custom scopes. Yeah, scopes is already tedious enough, but let's see. Query the helix. Oh, it aims to cover all. Using pub sub and event sub. Yeah. Okay, how does it do? Let me see an example. No examples. Let me see some docs. Yeah, for sure. It's like, poof, where'd that come from? Okay, docs. Installation, yarn. Okay, I want to see more docs, though. Let's look at examples, right? Index and chat. Yeah, let's just see what they got. In this selection, wow, that's amazing. Okay, access token, love me tokening. Okay, so static provider, chat client, IDs, loving that. Okay, so yeah, this is just TMI. I would still much rather use TMI on resub, on sub. Yeah, this is all chat stuff. TMI can do this. Doing token management, like to see it. Okay, that was cool. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely. I'll definitely check out these later. Ooh, this is basically what Tao was kind of doing. TMI.js. There we go. Soft Twitch, soft Swift wrapper. Yeah, it's a frame. I'll definitely check them out later. But it's already made now, so. Okay, so I'm good. I'm glad I made that even, because we do need to be able to access this. Yeah, for sure. It's just some resources. Not all resources are good. Not all resources are bad. You just gotta go through them at some time. So let's see what I want here. So let's see. You have a chat message. We have an indicator of who it was. Done. So it's username : chat message, basically, right? That's basically what it is. So this is where we're gonna do. How do we do this? So missed messages. So right now, missed messages is a thing of numbers. I want it to be more than a thing of numbers, or so either I mutate this state variable to actually include the message, or I say latest message. Const latest messages set latest message is equals use state. Will be a record of string to string, except it's not string, it's string. There you go, it's a tuple. It's very similar. A Mitch playing a Switch on Twitch who was a witch. Would they get an itch to play on that Switch? I don't know, C-Films. The Breath of the Wild's a pretty good game to play on their Switch, probably. Don't know if Mitch is down for it, though. Okay, so mixed messages, string, and number. What if instead of a number, I create an array of things? I just count the length, right? It's going to be more memory, but tongue twister like that. Yeah, oh, I can imagine how that seems for you. What a tongue twister. Instead of a number, we're going to say it's going to be an array of objects. So the object is going to be username, string, message, string. Oh, here's the weird thing. I have to handle emotes. That's going to be painful. You know a Mitch who codes on Twitch? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, so emote replacement is a tedious process, and you have to request it from the API, so we're not supporting emotes initially. That's the solution. So yeah, we're not doing plus. We are getting the last one, or empty array. So we're doing some spread the last one, or empty array, plus a new object, which is username, which is user state dot user or display name rather. There we go. Use people's display name. Yeah, TMI. It's purge all the emotes, right? Yeah. Eventually, I'll use the emotes and all, but for now, just don't worry about it. Like, I have the logic. You can't see it because it's not working yet. So, like, I've done the logic for parsing emotes, replacing the image, doing all that weird positional stuff. Ain't about to do it now, though. Okay, so this ain't working. Oh, it's a record of string. Where's my type? Record of string. And those strings go to an array of these objects. Username string, message string. Is display name. Okay, let's just empty object. Type. Where is it? Come on, let's try to read it. Come on, try to read it. X string colon. Oh, I've created a map. Oh, it is a map though. It's this part that's wrong. It's my restoring. Nope, that's wrong too. Here, let's just do some hard coding. Any part. Okay, there it is. So that is correct. So what is the type of message? It is a string. So you're happy. Are you not happy? Nope. Display name. Oh, there it is. Okay, display name must not. It's undefinable. Interesting. So I guess I don't know what that means, but we'll user state. Come on. Username, because that can't be undefined. I swear to God. It's Okay, you can't all be undefined. I don't know what kind of partial message comes through, but we will explicit. And now the other code probably works just fine. Don't you love to see it? No, I do. Okay, that part is good. See, this is a great thing about TypeScript. I don't have to go and find every place I use in mixed messages. I just go to the next error. So, missed count. Dot length. What's question mark dot length? Thank you, TypeScript. TypeScript. Now that I'm thinking about this, since these are so duplicated, I might be able to use the exact same one in both states. But not now. I need to know when it was missed, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yes, I very much do. No, I can use an animation to make it go away and appear. Yeah, there we go. Again, not using an opponent. No one freak out. Come on, where is it? At -1. There we go. Username colon. And then we'll just do it again. Be very bad code. Oh, that's not in curlies. And message. So we're going to give this a class name too. Let's do some auto format. That'll make things readable. No, it won't. Okay. So this will be a class name of mini message. I'd love to see me a mini message. There we go. Now this is angry because things are undefined, right? At is not a function, of course. Well, hold on. Doesn't all this nullish consolidating handle that though? Interesting. Oh, because I just changed the values of the state without them actually being different. There we go. We have a little colon thing, so that's because they have no messages. This is going to kind of be a conditional thing. So this is dot length. They don't show up until there's a message. Understandable. Auto format that. What did that say? Linked a virus. I'm not sure what said linked to virus. Are you talking about something in the Twitch chat or something in the here? Whatever it is, it's probably gone, to be honest. Oh, you mean in this chat right here? Yeah. Probably someone said it in another one of the chats. It was in my console. Yeah, so I have it in debug mode, so it also spits all the chats into the actual console. So it's in one of these four's channel. So Rob, Griffith, Anthony, Blip, one of them talking about grab a clip. Okay, let's see. I guess Griffiths was popular chatting. I don't have chat history. I wasn't able to load. It's gone. You go grab it then. It's known. It's in the archives. The ancient text. Okay, so that was working, and I kind of just turned it off. But hey, here we have stuff right here. Look at your message right up there. CM Griffiths. Yep, it is known. So now this UI is absolutely disgusting. Like, look at all this word wrap. We don't want that. It must be on like one line. So a mini message, awfully big. So you should have a height of like why are you wrapping? Firstly, why are you? Okay, so one of them's wrapping, the other one's not. So that one works, but on this resolution, oh no, it still works. Guess this is gonna be a little more effort than I thought. Nightbot. Maybe I'll have some ignores in here too for people. Just saying, I want it to be a width, not a wrap. So yeah, CSS. I don't want you to wrap. No wrapping allowed. Display inline. Display block. Wrap. White space. No wrap. There we go. White space. No wrap. That's what I want. And now these, I mean, they're going to be long, so you're opting in to have these in the first place. Maybe have a set max width though, right? So with some CSS, I can style mini message have a max width of, let's call it 50 VW. Yeah, long. 50, so no bigger than half the screen, aka your section. I just did some styles though, so I gotta copy them over. I gave you a white space of no wrap. There you go. That's not no wrap. That is no wrap. Okay. There we go. 50%. Not the worst. Ah. There they are again. Yeah, CM Griffith. They're talking about this stuff. So the reason this is annoying is that it's staying on our screen. This is going to appear and disappear. So essentially, I want to add some keyframes to this sucker. So keyframes time. Keyframes, chat. I'll just call it chat fade, sure. So it's going to be, I guess I'll divide it into fifths. So for 1/5, animates in. For 4/5, stays in. No, for 3/5, it stays in. For the last fifth, it goes out. So that was a lot of math. Node 1/5, because I know how math works. Yeah, so for 20%. So from 0 to 20, then 20 to 80, and then from 80 to 100, we're out. Now for now, we'll just use opacity, right? So you're not visible, you're visible. You're visible, you're not visible. Amazing stylings. The best you've ever seen, folks. Animation. Thank you. Chat fade. 5 seconds. That'll be appropriate forwards. Let's see how that looks. Poof. Poof. And it disappears. Okay, that is a lot better. Almost enough to re-enable word wrap, right? So we can have some Do some more wrapping. They're overwriting the other ones, though. I don't think we can do that. So I love this, but we kind of need them to be visible for debugging purposes. So there we go. If I just bring it up higher, so the problem of bringing it up higher is that this thing, so if I bring all of them down lower, though, so if I bring them all down a little lower, so if I don't have top 0, I have top 1 rem. So mini channel circle list, top, there we go, 1 REM. There we go, and now they can be directly, yes, instead of doing the weird catty corner thing, where is it? Where is it? There we go. We say top 50%. Yeah, and then what is it? Transform. Translate Y 50%. I know it's one of these ways. Negative 50%. There we go. Perfectly. It's not really perfectly centered. 40. That's more centered. Let's give you a little bit more right. So 105. Oh, I'll give you 115. There we go. And we'll do some kind of CSS to make it like a speech bubble or whatever. And I think I'm just gonna go steal some CSS speech bubbles. I am about to write one on my own. 15 CSS speech bubbles. These all look alright. I don't know, I like it when I see it, basically, you know? Because there's no Twitch variant of this, is there? I don't think there's a Twitch variant of this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to add some like, ignore filters for some of these messages from like bots and stuff. Trying to think of thoughts. Maybe I don't need one, you know, I'll just add a little background, RGBA. One rem, just give it a little space. I'll need more padding for a lot more radius. Now let's keep it red actually. I won't be able to tell what my ranges are if I don't have this. Mossy Machines. Long. That's still your message up there, yeah. So this ain't too bad aside from the thing on the right. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make, okay, I see what I'm doing now. It's gonna be like underneath this. So I'm gonna have more width on the right side somehow. Padding right. 5 rims. So it's gonna look like it's coming from underneath the image. Yeah, okay, that one weird text is weird. But now on the right, we can say, what, 75%? A little more. So what is it, 50? Wow. Maybe I just need to turn border radius off. There we go. So it looks like it's coming from the avatar. I know that doesn't really make sense, but... And that thing's scalability. It's really scalable at that range. Ooh, and my animation's not going to be opacity. It's going to be slide left and slide right. I am liking this. So border radius. Well, these are all 4, right? So if I top left, 0, bottom right, bottom left. There we go. I remembered. Loving that. Okay, I mean, I'm loving this. Now, I could be fancy and, like, use their chat color, but I want readability, so I'm just gonna go black. We'll give it an outline, though. Or 2 pixels solid gray. Be consistent. 2 pixels a bit much, and I don't want it. Oh, this is pointing out how it's not centered. Okay, I fix it. Got to fix that. Now that I've seen it, I cannot unsee it. So maybe it was 50. Because I don't know what basis it's centering, but it's obviously not centering correctly. 45. You know, I can't even zoom in to really get a good look at it. Ugh, this is painful. The borders aren't lining up. What if I give this a height of 4 VW? Oh, wait a minute. That was literally only at that specific resolution this was working. Enhance. Yeah, we were enhancing. So now we just get some weird. So I'm using 4 VW. 4 VW. I'm thinking I need to not be using 4 VW anymore. 4 V min. Or 4 V. Oh, I'm using the wrong one anyway. So it's the other one, the minis. The mini. 2 VW. Yeah, 2 V min or max. Because this responsiveness is just failing. Yeah, I want to go max. Or maybe I'll just hard code it to pixel at this point, because they're little icons, you know? Let's hard code them to pixels. 25 pixels. You could go with more pixels. 50 pixels. Okay, it's too many pixels. 33 pixels. Yeah, let's close it, see how it looks. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can go 40 pixels. This is how my design process goes, folks. Get used to it. Okay, let's make sure this is all still usable. It is not. Okay, we're dropping down to 35. Because we do not want to block the chat. There we go. Still usable. Still usable. Just enough. So, how do I close this? That's how I close it. Oh. There we go. Okay, this is good. Now I can go pixel perfect with my thing right here. 50%. Let's go ahead and close chat while we're here. Now I can zoom, and I can actually get pixel perfect measurements on here. So, as we can tell, it's not what we want. So we want to give you a set height. Height 50 pixels, I think, right? Oh, it's a little too much. Because it's 35. It is 35, so I don't know what your dealio is. But we're being pixel perfect, so I'll get you where you need to be. Oh, it's not centered. It's not centered. So we gotta do. It's because I have padding, right? Nope. Border radius? Nope. General padding. There we go. Ditch the padding. Yeah, no padding. No padding is equal, though. Outline. Does that hurt anything? Nope, that's on the outside, which is equal again. My word. Like I said, folks, this is how I style things. So we are using percentages on top and bottom, which should still be okay. So what do we want? We want, let's drop that. Border radius top 2 pixels, bottom 1. I guess that would be it, right? Border width, yeah. Can we do outline? Yeah, let me try. Yeah, border width. Border top width, 1 pixel. Border bottom, or 2 was on the top, 1 is at the bottom. I'm not using borders, so I just swap that for that. It's not, you're not wrong, but now, what's this? Wow, that actually is. Just 2 pixels? Oh. You know, But if this works good on zoom, like when I zoom out, I know I'm being real picky about this. It looks good. Okay, yeah, I say this is good. Maybe I want to do 2 pixels on the left too, so everywhere gets 2 pixels but the bottom, which gets the 1. Yeah, it actually gives it a cool, weird style to it too. So yeah, I'm a fan of that. Top 51. Yeah, we should move it down 1%. Hey everyone, welcome. I kicked back. They're back. Lol. Oh, there's the yep, there's your emote. Oh, I gotta go 51. I'm being weird, I know, but there we go. I'd rather have it inside the thing than not, which means because you couldn't, probably can't see it. But there technically was a little edge up there. So 51, 52. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I just it needed to be this way. It is now perfect. Phew. Loving it. Absolutely loving it now. Hard coding down to the pixel. Okay, yeah, so this is beautiful. Now we do the swooshy thing. Well, first we have all that extra padding on the right. We're gonna drop that. Alright, so padding right is what? 2 extra rims. 1 extra rim. There we go, and then it fades behind the text. As expected, that's life. You're not going to be able to see everything. You go, fire emotes. Now for the animation. So chat fade, we're not doing the opacity. Yeah, it's all lined up as it needed to be. So instead of opacity, I mean, maybe we will do some opacity, but we want to change right. So right goes from 0 to right 50%. So let's see one of them show up. Ah, this is awkward. Dot or test. There we go. So it appeared in, but did not have a nearly enough lineup. What do we need to do? Negative 100%. And listening to everyone, right? Okay. Test 2. Whoosh. Okay, it did a thing. I want like a lot more lead up than this. What? Negative 500? Test 3. Okay, this is all right. Now I do want to turn the border on the right off. Can I just say none? Okay, it does move it in a little bit. Don't really care. Test 4. Whoosh. I'm liking that. The fact that I can see it behind the thing is a little but that's acceptable. Oh, the underline's being shared. Okay, let's get the invert of the animation going. So from 50, I think we need this here, to right 500. Negative 500. Much longer message to look at. Yeah, we only get like the first 5 words in it. We don't get the rest of it. I wouldn't know. Maybe I could like make it show on hover or something, but otherwise I have to do wrapping or. Actually, I could go. Oh, they're doing Code Wars right now. Let's responding to Steam Griffin's chat. I mean, let's just check out what Code Wars they're doing. Oh, so opacity should also be 0. So opacity 0. Oh, I just did something. Oh, because they're all technically expired. Right. Let's drop all these. There we go. Thanks for the test there, Lumberchop man. Whoosh in and whoosh out. Okay, I see how it very much depends on the width. Yeah, so we're gonna go 1000. And now that I figured out how to re-trigger the animation, you don't need any more test messages, though they are very useful. I want it to fully slide off, but I don't know, I guess this is the best I'm gonna get. I don't know. I guess we could determine how long they stay on the screen. There you go. So, Wushin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a long time. Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's literally that fraction of the chat. Oh yeah, so it's 6 seconds since I used 10. That's nice. 3 seconds should be enough. Yeah, it means we were meant to take a break like 9 minutes ago. So like we'll get there. Ooh, calc VW minus percentage. That looks very cool. Well, how am I gonna use this? So you have to get VW. So I have 50 VW. So I shove this in here. 50 VW. What's this gonna do? Minus percentage. 10%. See what this does. Well, it's not in the center anymore. It's good, yeah. Double break. I mean, if you want, you can redeem an extra 2 minutes. Okay, so chat is... Oh, look, you go. You talked about sameness. So this, I think this is a good... You could calc the view width and multiply it by negative when you want to offset. Whoo! I mean, it's not you, it's me. Calculate it by negative. I want to offset. Always be 100 viewport away from anyone's eye. For the right logic. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, thank you. That's what I was trying to do. So, always at least be 100 viewport away. I think literally using 100 viewport might be enough. No, you're right. I do want positioning. I was putting it in the wrong place. No, you were right. I was wrong. I didn't know where to put it. But you're right. I do want right. Let me turn it off and back on. Yes, thank you. Thanks for hanging in there. So turn it off. Whoosh in. There it is. And it whooshes off. Ah, that's exactly what I was looking for, program men. Beautiful. Yeah, if they make it wider, they can't reach it. We do those. Yeah, we do. Poof. Now, it is a little fast for my taste. Let's do 7.5. Now I'm thinking about it, the opacity ain't really doing nothing. Maybe I'll try to get opacity to do something, but honestly, I got what I want working, so. Because that's the way we work, right? If we do that, then it'll transpose between all three, I think. So let's see. Oh, okay, I do like the fade. It's very subtle. Okay, it's awfully subtle. And it was good. Yeah, I'm sure it does hurt your GPU usage, but wait, I don't know if making visible false. Oh, visible false. You're right, it probably will. And since this is in a CSS, I think it'll be visibility none, or which is it? Hidden. Yeah, we'll see how those look, because those are the ones that poof, and then these two are. But yeah, I think there is a difference between visibility and display. I don't remember it though. We'll see if these. For sure, yeah. We don't need to render extra DOM elements. Okay, this is good. I mean, this is working, so why do I really need to change it to anything? I could try out display none, see what happens. Hidden removes from DOM. Seems right. Or display none. I use display none. I think that's the stronger one. So I'll use that. I honestly. Let me actually make sure it's actually nunned away. Come on, selector. There we go. Div mini message. max width, mini message. Which means it should end on this state. I don't know if display or visibility are animatable. It should still be applicable, even if the CSS... Nah, it's a good curiosity, yeah. Where's display? BCD. Yeah, it looks like display don't really do a thing. Hidden. Computed visibility. You know, it's just a little extra CSS. If it don't do nothing, it don't do nothing. But if it does, we are in the money. I think I figured out my 50% thing. It's going to be opacity 1, and these two both be like 0.8, 0.8 to give us kind of a thing. Where's all 0.9? Not every percent after it achieves transition. You might be right. I don't remember how the final state is affected, but I thought forwards is how it kept it. I think that's right. Slow as it fades in, then poof once it's faded. Yeah, I think we got it. Poof. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's anything more to be perfected with that. All I'm going to do is add a checkbox, and then we will be done. Oh, divisible at 1. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. That's right, because visible is not, what do you call it? There's nothing to go in between, right? There's no, what do you call it? There's nothing to interpolate between. It's on or off. So, yeah. Come on, Sukuf. Yep, exact same visual result. Might be able to do need all of these. I mean, I can literally look at the keyframes, right? The whole point of animation is that we have the editor. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. So opacity, right? Visibility. Let's see what this state... Come on, CSS editor. Show me the thing. How do I get the value of the animation at this point? I don't know. Very informative. It's very informative, folks. But you can see it goes to those ones like you said, and then it just flips over to that one. Yeah. Should see in the HTML. Yeah, the HTML ain't really... Firefox... Make a try to look in the HTML. As it hits the state, the DOM should update. Yeah, it do be like that. Yeah, because I know when I do display none, Firefox makes it gray, so... We'll switch back to display. Okay, let me just Google the question. CS keyframes set display. Yeah, of course, programming. Yeah, the display does not work with CSS transition or animation. Use opacity. Okay, great answer. CSS visibility. And then abruptly. So this does look like it does work on visibility. Hidden, visible. Abruptly appear. Yeah, so it looks like visibility is the one to go for. It's all good. It's all good. We're all in scuffed browsers, you know. Either way, it's working. The extra few nanoseconds someone's browser has to run ain't gonna concern me too much. There we go. Monitor chat. Let's make another one for view chat messages. Oh, Brave for the time and Firefox for the dev business. Nice, yeah. I mean, that's basically Firefox all the time for me, and Chrome when I need to use it on a website that only works on Chrome. There we go. So we have monitoring chat. Let's viewing chat messages, and then set viewing chat messages. Viewing mini chat messages. That's a little bit better there. Verbosity. Never hurt no one. View mini. Ooh, developer Firefox. Fancy, yeah. I don't know. I've never felt like I needed that much that much accuracy. Oh, let's go up to that endpoint or that state variable. Capital V. Developer Firefox developer mode, our developer version. I know. So we have this cool checkbox. Now we need this checkbox to do conditional stuff. So we only want to render if viewing chat messages, and there's some missed chat messages. So, where's my checkbox? There it is. You don't know. Oh yeah, he's one of the things you can strip when you don't need and not. Real-time check-em tools, really? I'm gonna have to check it out then. Oh, and this is it. The checkbox do be working. Watch as I turn you off and back on. Absolutely lovely, and these are all powered on the filter too. So if I type in cats, I only see things talked about in cat form. So they write you're right about that. Big support to Mozilla and MDN in general. You know, the true documentation source. Completely unrelated. Cat form activate. There you go. Yep. Yeah. So yep, the filter works perfectly. And yeah, I mean, this is basically the feature done there. Let's make this a commit and take our overdue break. Add mini chat messages. Cat jam. Oh, so since I'm viewing the chat, it doesn't appear as mini because I have the thing actually open. Yeah, so cat jam is missed. Cat jam will appear now though. Cat jam. There we go. And poof. Yeah, so it's very simple. It's literally just does the text include it, Lumbershot Man. I don't even have the thing to make it show emotes. Yeah, just pretend. Clear the filter. Like I am thinking like eventually of adding some kind of smart thing, or just like make it a regex, make people figure out how to use regex for it or something. But yeah, this is, and eventually it's gonna be like things you can ignore, so you can ignore people like a Nightbot and stuff. But one feature at a time. Add mini chat messages. Loving it. What is this changed? Oh yeah, because I'm shutting them all in memory. It's fine. Hey, yeah, we talk soon. Your own proprietary query language. Well, of course, that's the only solution, isn't it? Just go full Scarfall API, right? Set this back on one line. How dare you? Why did it add a curly? Or a parenthesis, rather. Okay, what's it doing to my code? What'd you do to my code, autoformatter? Oh, you added this. I don't want that. There we go. There we go, that's what I want. Lovely checkerbox. Lovely that, and that, and that, and that. Beautiful. And with that, I will push it and we will begin the break. Maybe we'll do a little longer break this time. Let's do a good old funny number. Nope, that's not it. There we go, extra 2 minutes. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can, folks. I will see y'all on the other side. I already added the 2 minutes unless you're willing to dish out them points. feel free to slowly make our way back, folks. Our break is coming to an end. Lies. It is coming to an end. It's like 10 seconds away. There we go. See, it came to an end, as I had prophesied. Extend IM timer adds 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes. It was 7 instead of 5. Don't worry, we'll ramp up slowly. This one is easy. Yeah, okay, apparently, yeah. I know there's a regex way to do this, so essentially we need to identify how many entities there are. Oh, this one you're linking is easy. Okay. We'll look at this one instead. Let's see what this one's about. Underground system. Okay, King, let's see if I can handle this one. Link. Looks like we're going. Oh, if you want to look at the old, the Code Wars we were about to do, I think we're going to do this underground system design first. Oh, this seems interesting. Very OOP. And then we'll come back to that. Okay, so customer checks in at time. Can only be checked in at one place at one time. Okay. Do them both. Yeah, we do them both. Don't worry. Check out, checks out, returns the average time to travel from start to end. Okay. Computed. Thing. Are consistent. Okay, so it looks like they are entering chronological. Yeah, it's a look, you know. It's not that bad, but yeah, it does. That's why the class syntax was added, right? To make it a bit more human usable. Okay, let's give this stuff. So at least we're going to define a function or some states. Const, some form of mapping can only be checked out one place at one time. Will they do it? Like try to check me out at 2 places? ID, station name. Okay, so let's see which one do I index this on. I suppose on station names. So this stations equals this. We'll say this dot stations and whose index we want to go. We're going to say ID. Let me read the rest of this question though. What a weird way for input. Yeah, I mean, I can write this as ES6. Rewrite this as ES6. Wouldn't be too bad. Okay, the average time it took from start to end station, given 2 station names. All the previous from starts to ends happened directly. Check in at start, end at end. The time it takes to travel from start to end may be different the time it travels from start to end. Oh, from end to start. Okay, never mind. One customer has traveled before get average time is called. I suppose it's a null check or an empty check we don't have to write. I love that. Okay, so let's see, stations. So I guess it's really more of a how I want to design the data at this point. So it's going to be every station name, and it's going to be a to and a from, though it's checking in at this station. So if I were to make this as a thing of events, so we'll go with an object, but I don't really need to go with an object. I think this will be more efficient and all that, but sorry, brain's got to load up on this one. Yeah, you're right, King. This is a good one. I'm just it's kind of, analysis paralysis. They're just like, do anything. It's like, I don't know what I want to do now. So stations. So I think checkout, I will end this. So when a checkout happens, I will take that and put it into the averages. So travel times, this will be a from and a to. So from and to, cost, well, this dot in transit equals another object. So when you check in, you say in transit ID to station name at time. There we go. And when you check out, it is a bit of a longer prompt, one of the longer ones I've seen for sure. But it's because it needs to be verbose and describe this OOP system that we're implementing. Now, they have said it is all thing, so const start station, there we go. I guess I'll just say start. Start equals this dot in transit ID, then I can delete this dot in transit ID. Analyzation, participation, smile. Yeah. So now I can say this dot travel times. So if, so this is from and to. So if start station name not in this travel times, then this dot travel times start station name, because it's going to be from and to, equals a new object, same logic again, but for destination station name, like so. But again, very verbose, don't care. Now we can say, well, this ain't an object, this is an array of travel times. Now we finally do the big accessing. Bada bada ba boom. Dot push. So t minus start dot t, and that's math. Now get average time. Now they did guarantee us one has at least traveled, so the average will be returning sum and then divide by length. So const times equals this, what do I call it? Travel times, start station, end station, return. Thinking thoughts now. Times reduced, sum them together. Sum time, sum plus time. At least once, I don't need to handle the zero. Divide by times dot length. Let's see what that looks like. Boom. Ooh. We might be on the verge of our first try. Let's get our semicolons in here, since it might be our first. First try. Hey, first try. Legitimate first try. You love to see it. Let's go ahead and let's make this a little bit more familiar to some of us. Let's bring ES6 out in the party. Just for the funs of it. And you know what? Let's go all the way. Let's bring, so I'm going to copy this. Let's go TypeScript solution. This is actually useful for TypeScript. Oh, it gave us the object. Yeah, pa, we got it. And look at this, TypeScript already gave us basically half what we're looking for. Let's paste our code back in here and slowly start building it up. So in transit times. So what are these? These are, I have to do the typing, right? In transit is a record of, technically they're always records, but it is a record of number. So we'll be real fancy. Let's go all the way, right? Let's make a map. That's what you're supposed to use, right? It's a map from a number to a start transit origin to a transit. Yeah, let's go full all the way. And then we have, nope, that's not what I wanted. Travel times. Wow, I can see their support for this is not that high. New map. New map. Yep, and then it's a map between this and a map for another map, or nesting the maps. And this is between string and an array of numbers. I'll love to see it. And let's implement get average time. Let's literally go order by order. So we have const, we will assert, and the linting here is just killing me. Make the assertions, reduce, divide by length. Probably could do a fancy thing here. Refine right here. So get average time is a done. Well, that's not how scrolling works. Hang in there, VS Code. Or TypeScript editor. There we go. And check-in is thankfully this simple. I will give it a type. Well, I'll use interface. That's the way we're supposed to do it. Transit is supposed to be a string and a T of number. There we go. Now that is happy and lovely. Now for checkout, which is, I suppose, the actual work here. We get the start, we pull it out and we delete it. Then instead of using this logic, we say if not this dot travel times dot has station name, then we do, what is it called, a dot set of station name to our lovely new map. Same logic here. If this travel time start station name doesn't have this station name, simplify. Lots of deleting going on here. And we can also drop these two. Let's travel times. Now we gotta do a little bit of logic here to say get station name dot set station name to E, an array of empty numbers. And then we finally do some more getting. So multi-cursor magic. There we go. What is it? Oh, undo that. Dot get parenthesis delete to, nope, no multi-cursor magic here. So get, and then we have the array dot push the number. And I know this ain't gonna be first try because I can literally see the syntax highlighting. Absolutely struggling here, but we'll see what TypeScript support good old LeetCode has. Angry, very angry. So misbalance of parentheses. Fixed that. Probably got a misbalance here. We do. Fix that, because that one's totally on me. I believe we are good now to go rock and roll. Sadness. So cannot read undefined dot has. So if not, this dot has station name. So I did set it. This travel time set start station name. Interesting. That's not how you do this. You're supposed to use dot get. So I can put this in a variable right after this works. Sadness, because that's also not how that works. So dot get. Dot get. There we go. Hey, King, yeah, I'll check that one out. Probably as soon as this one runs. Come on. I'll go ahead and load it while Spectrum sponsors our loading process. And yeah, that looks right. Cost start from equals, and then go ahead and put this in here just for retypability. Then we'll say, hey, if from doesn't have this, so then from set this, so then we can access it like so. BEA beautiful. There we go. Now we'll check out what you got there, King. Probably, yeah, you don't have to use two separate. I can just use a single flattened, but absolutely lovely. Let's have a look. Ooh, in Go. Interesting. Okay. Yep, I'm loving the types, loving the structs. Customer history. You can see how they do it. So you got constructor, check-in. So this customer, they check in under station name, check-in time. Loving that. When they check out, you get when they check out, you so you enter a variable m key. Oh, this is a tuple basically. No, it's not a tuple. ToString is an array. Oh, it's an array of size 2. Oh, and this is first value, second value. So first value is that station name, others that station name, and then history. Oh, it's like in Python where you can use, what do you call it, tuples or arrays as indexes. Cool, or something like that. So then, yes, you get this both station names from and to. You add to the history. You're going from here to here. New history object. When you checked in, when you checked out. Oh, append. This is adding to another array. Hey, Riva DeVarlin. Yeah, I thanks for coming on by. And yeah, I do paid projects. I am a freelancer, bots, websites, name it. I can probably help you with it. What are you looking for? Full stack, bots. Yeah, there's nothing I haven't tried. Tried being the key word. Yeah, it depends what you're buying. Much faster with a linked list. Do I have a Discord? I do. I will whisper it to you. You know, everyone here basically already knows anyway. Where is it? There it is. There is my Discord. Everyone already knows it anyway. Yep, cool. Love to get working out with you. So yeah, and yeah, using a linked list. Let me try to think. So, yeah, first thing in history. I guess that might be more efficient there. King. I'm thinking. Yeah, so you mean kind of like a data structure in which you always have the average calculated. So like you calculate as they check out instead of calculate every time they ask. That might be more efficient. So you like if you calculate it at once, then you don't need to recalculate it. Thinking that's how it would work. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure that would essentially be the optimization we'd be making. But yeah, pretty cool. I'm actually able to read most of this code, unlike your unlike that giant algorithm, the hashing or whatever that's called thing from before last you showed. I can read some of this. can read most of this actually, yeah. Make map int. This is it. Map int. Oh, it's this long of a map. Yeah, that rolling hash. Yeah, that was a good one there. Yeah. Let's see what the experts came up with. That one's the most popular one. Ooh, pair KV basic operations. So what's the fancy way? Check in map, route map. So route first, route second. Wait a minute. How do you route first? So this is. Oh, so yeah. Essentially, this is the optimization we were just talking about. You just rolling calculate for it. Pretty good. Here's that Code War. It should be. I think it's a little easier, equivalently difficulty maybe. Thanks, King, by the way, for that good leak code. That was a good one for sure. Let's see. Take a quick stretch real quick. Solution when I'm done. Yeah, I'm getting there. I know there's a regex solution. Did you go full regex on us? I think I'll keep it simple, let total equals 0. Wait, are they counted differently, or are we just counting all of them? Or we're just counting all of them, okay. For let I equals 0, I less than laughing dot length, I plus equal 2. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, I'm going non-regex. My brain's not up to that task right now. I'm literally just going to be counting the substrings, Nothing crazy. Let last equal thing. Then it's going to be if laughing I plus laughing I plus 1. I could do some slice. It's weird. I know. I mean, this problem is quite literally, I think, designed for regex, so I don't blame you at all. It's the last, then the last equals, so let's say current. There we go. So if current's not last, then last equals current. And total plus plus. I think that might be the way it goes. Yeah, we'll see. It's probably off by 1. Is this gonna be a first try, folks? I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't that hard to difficult. I know, I'll probably use a slice here and divide by 2 on this, increment by 1 here. I think that's a pretty good way to do it. Map might be easier and faster. If I were to, so here's the thing, I would need to, if I mapped over it, how would I, not a one-liner. Oh yeah, well how dare I, right? I gotta write the one-liners. Map current equals true. Len map. Sorry, my brain zoned out there for a second. Oh, it's JavaScript, no length. I have length. It will be map dot. Oh, it will be number of keys in the map or something, you know? Yeah, effectively that. Oof. Laughing dot length. Ah, okay. Oof. Simple regex. Okay, let's go find the simple regex, okay? Let's go. Let me submit this and we'll find so simple, quote, simple regex. Show me your regex. And go up to your link. Where'd the link? The link didn't go. Click your link. There it is. Regex with no H. Okay. So dot in the A character. Oh, you did it with the regex with no H. Okay, so it's any character in A. Then you repeat the first group as many times as you can. Okay, I see it. Yeah. I feel like I might have actually, had I tried, I might have been able to do that. But yeah, that's it, right? That's the regex. Oh, there it is, yeah. That's right, yeah. I don't see anything. Oh, A. Did everyone do this as a regex? Did no one do it normally? Okay, someone did it normally. A little more manual than mine. Pretty good. T-Lock, a favorite. Oh, utilities and one-liner. Yeah, they can do crazy stuff, you know, program. Oh, it's a giant cheat sheet. Nice. Get the weekday of a day. Ooh. Man, this is a hot resource here. Impressive. That's a lovely one. That's a good site there. What if they do? What's this yellow dot mean? I guess that's just a thing. And it's all in a GitHub repo. Ain't that nice? Oh, LOC. See, my brain is so slow. Okay, let's see what we got planned here. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's convert my schedule to a pop-up. So right now, we have my schedule, which is the absolute best schedule you've ever seen. It's not here yet, but it will be here. Okay, I love you, chat. I want to turn you off, though. Chat box is already working pretty good. Let's turn that chat box off, too. Check box. My tongue is getting there, folks. Okay, usually this thing works. Are we doing stuff? Schedule request, populate. Okay, it's just, there we go. So right here, this is what the schedule looks like. It's very boring. It's just letters on a thing with more names and all that stuff. Very boring. Now I found this cool library. It's apparently in React called PlanBot. Now this isn't what I actually want to implement, but it's already a library, so I'm not going to be picky about it. It basically implements the TV guide style scheduling in a component that you can just shove data into. So this isn't what I wanted per se. So each channel is going to be their own thing or whatever. So it's gonna work. It's just gonna be a little bit different than what I wanted. But yeah, should be able to shove in all the things and it'll do all the magic. So let's do this and see. Yeah, Flexbox. That would be the manual way to do it, and I thought about that. But honestly, I definitely at this point, there's no grid. Yeah, I mean, on this one, since they're all time-based, grid wouldn't be a bad solution, because you have to have segments and all. But I don't care. I'm using a library. I'm not writing this myself, because I technically already wrote a little bit of it myself. Anytime now on schedule. There we go. So I wrote this part myself, which very tedious. It just spits out the stuff. So hopefully I can pass all this to the cool new library, and it'll start working lovely. Gotta open a new one. Okay, we turn all these things off, turn all off. Now here's the thing, I need all these checked, but here's the thing, I don't want them all checked, so I'll check just 100 devers. Official, so I might click the schedule button. Why no light grid? Oh, I don't know. It sounds like there's some trauma there, Lumberchop Man. It's honestly what it sounds like. We got a little trauma. This is the schedule. We just need to shove this into the cool component. So tell me how to use you, cool component. So we need channels, and we need the EPG. Let's get this import way up here. So how does this work? Now what's this? I just want, where's your beginning? Usage, channels, EPG. Here it is. So I call it with these two things, both memoized, so a div height width. Okay, let's just copy all this. Looks great. It's absolutely lovely. Shove it right down here. Auto format. No auto format, understandable. I see those opinions there. Pineapple on pizza. Uh-oh. Tabs and spaces, pineapple. It's okay to be wrong. Uh-oh. Gonna start a war here. Okay, so are these working? via.placeholder.com. Is this website working? No shots fired. That's okay. So this is a weird placeholder site. There we go. I guess we got a copy an image link. Boop. There we go. NetSpace Navigator. That's where the real stuff is. Channel UID, description ID, another image. Boop. Title. Loving that. Okay. So I shoved enough things into this thing. Auto format. Will it look cool? This is the part where it looks cool. It's not. Do I need to refresh? Do I not stop my server? Place hold it. I never used place hold it before. Pick some photos. Hey, that's a good one. Oh, I guess I am using place hold it. It redirects to placeholder.com. What? Yeah. What could you imagine that, right? Static, random, grayscale, blur. Oh, there's a couple of different variations here. Yeah, pick some photos. Seems pretty nice. There it is. Look at that. It is just in our face, is it not? Okay, so we want this thing to get. Let's close this thing. Huh. Getting a little disappointed here. So I use the example and I see my placeholder. I don't see the thing it's scheduled for. Does it have to be today? Our start date 2022-0202 from 0:55 to 23. I just hit the refresh button. Yeah, that's the way it is, isn't there? There's always more to know about. This is just a div here. I don't know what this is about. Div. When less div, no div. Okay, now it just went full screen. Interesting. So channel UID, it is, aha, the channel UID is not the same. You think they'd give me the same one in the example, but okay. Do I think LinkedIn skill assessment has any value? I don't think they're worthless. I just don't think they're that valuable. Like, yeah, I don't think they don't have value. I just don't think they're not, like, they're not negative value, that's for sure. They're just not necessarily going to be able to get you the job. They might get a few more eyes on you. The algorithm might favor you a little bit, but I don't think it's going to do anything crazy. Who really looks at that? Yeah, I mean, someone does. Someone's got to. Hey, McCanns. Coming on by again. Sorry, my face zoning out for a second. Let's see what you got there, King. For sure, programmers. Yep. Yep, gotta love the green dots. They make you feel important. Okay, so I'm using their library, and it's not showing me cool stuff. Why not? Do I have TypeScript? I do. That's great. So it's an array of channel objects. Does it know it's an array of channel objects? TypeScript is not that smart. Okay. How many hours do you work in a day? Who you asking, McCanns? Who are you asking? Start date, end date, API, array of channels data, etc., etc. Day with, start date, end date. Okay, I'm just trying to get this thing to work. Is sidebar, is timeline. Actually, I want all these things set. I guess I'll set all these things right now. Think of thoughts. So we have this. Oh, yeah, I mean, they do kind of make things spell things differently sometimes. Yeah, those are fun. So sidebar, back to my thing, timeline, and line. Show me stuff, please. Let's see what King's got. How many green squares you got? Ha! Not a real developer. Can you look at this? Do you even write code? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, it all depends. Doesn't really matter. Oh, a specific recode just for LeetCode Go, huh? Nice. Yeah, right. Not a real developer. Mm-hmm. That's what it do be looking like. That's a lot of languages. Ooh. Hey, Mitch. Zero Mitch. What's up with you? Hope your Saturday's going well. I'm over here just fiddling with this thing, this library. It's supposed to make the like a cool TV guides thing, but it ain't working. You can call me Daddy. How you doing, Mitch? Hope your Saturday's been going well. Yeah, page visit queue counter, classic Lumberchop, man. I got one on my GitHub and on my actual site. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you see, like, I'm pretty proud of this one. I didn't think of it myself, obviously, but, you know, this cute little 7-segment thing down here, a little view counter. Gotta love the classics, right? Nobody add those anymore. I do. They're right there. Look at the view counter. I like the view counter. It's nice. View counter, yeah, classic. What happened at 1,000,000? I guess I don't assume that's gonna work. Join my web ring. No. Yeah, that was the intention, Xmetrics, to get that very OG retro feel on there. Okay, so let's try to get this working. So start at 20, so on 0202. What if I start at like, wait, since until? What kind of date time are these? Instance property, channel schema, egg schema. Here we go. EPG schema, rather. So since 2350 till, it's literally inverted, folks. So since 12:00 to 14:00. It lasts 2 hours. Okay, this is how we order data, folks. There it is. They had their example looked wrong. The GitHub you looked at had some same readme as mine. Yeah, I mean, there are only so many different kinds of readmes, you know? Okay, so for everyone who wants to use this cool library, their example's backward and it doesn't work. Forking their readme. Okay, let's everyone go fork the readme. We'll all be clones. Can't tell us apart. Okay, so this is working, though the image is gone. I don't really care. So we have stuff. We just need to use it. Do I need channel UID? Let's get the schema weird thing going. So ID, image, sense, till, title, logo, UUID. No title, huh? It's kind of sad. It's going to mean a little more work on my end. UUID. Thankfully, that is just literally UID. So input date, end date. I guess I do need these buttons up here. So let's see. Field set, legend. Shove this into here. Today events. There we go. Forking Lumbers readme. I gotta go work on Fork Metrics readme. Hold on. Do I work at Fang? I do not. Mitch or isn't it Manga? It's either Mong or Manga, right? Which one do you go with? Yeah, I do not work at Fang yet. I am a member. For those who do not know, it's a pretty cool thing. I'm a member of 100 Devs. It is an agency that can, teach you a full stack web development with a free training program. It's done here on Twitch. Next class is literally this Tuesday, and you can always join at any time. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's think of this thought now. You fell asleep. Well, good morning, or good night. Have I applied yet? Yeah, not specifically to Google or them, but, I'm applying to some of them. No luck yet, but, it's a numbers game. 10:30. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, it's going to be tough, because now that you've slept, right? No, I wouldn't say that X metric. I just have a little bit more experience, but it's, what do you say? It's spread out instead of T-shaped, Like it's wide, not deep, instead of what we're supposed to be, which is deep incidence. Wait, which ones? I'm not sure. I'm having the opposite knowledge shape. And hey, thanks for the follow there, XFlacco3. Yeah. Can I invert a binary tree? Watch this. Okay. And we'll watch this actually. This is how I invert a binary tree. Boom, that's how I invert binary trees. I just write it and let CodePen do it for me. Or what is it? Not CodePen. I'm sorry. Copilot. Copilot did it for me, right? So left equals the inverted left, right equals inverted left, right equals left, left equals right. Hey. Okay, so E current target versus E target. That's actually a pretty good one. So say you have a const button, praise to GitHub code spy thing. That's basically where it is. So the current target is what you bound to. So button, add, event, listener, click, function, E thing. So say this is some div in the world, and this div has children. E.currentTarget will always directly equal the original div. So it's always the same. But E.target is what you actually clicked. So if you have some things, like a thing in here, and you add the event listener to this will always be the current target. But this can be the target, or this can be the target. So current target is whatever you bound the event listener to with add event listener. Target is whatever was actually initially clicked on that, as Xmetrics pointed out, has bubbled to this event listener. Exactly, yeah, that's exactly in text form. Depends what you want. If you want what was actually clicked, sure. But if you're like add an event to an LI with a bunch of stuff inside of it, and you like your LI has stuff you want to get to, like a data attribute, then usually you want current target. Yeah, it's a slight distinction. You don't realize it until you have like a div with stuff in it, and then you use it, and it's like, wait a minute, why aren't you giving me my original container? Why are you giving me a child? Yeah, it's usually a thing that you don't find out until you're like, it's not behaving as you expect. Yeah, of course. Always happy to explain. Always happy to help. Okay, now let's see if this thing's working. Why are you triggering multiple times? Yeah, I mean, it can get wild, you know? Wild thing. Okay, so we have this. We need to get this working now. So, today events. Events filter, start date includes input date, right? So, well, how in a minute? Start date, can I be like end date? Can I say like, can this thing like be like 8 days long? Oh, it can. Though that is very difficult to read. We will not be doing that. There we go. 1 day at a time. 1 day at a time. There's a show called that, I think. Where'd the data go? R.I.P. that. Okay. Let's maybe not do that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't like 0 to 5. What? Okay, I'm just doing weird stuff with style at this point. How do I want to say? Yeah, get prompts, get layout prompts. 11 that. So start date is not this. It is input date. Yeah, I guess it's input date. To ISO string. What is an input date? Oh, it's a string already. Okay, it's just that. Don't know where it is, but it is there now. Man, the styles on this thing is really just losing my mind. Okay, so let's construct channels and all this from it. So const channels. Let's go ahead and comment out this boring block. Channels equal use memo. I think events are, what's an event? It's an array of any. I'm glad I didn't TypeScript that. This is really annoying. Let's open the network tab. This is on me for not typing it out. Okay, so if we hide schedule, show schedule. There we go. We got another one. It's been cached. There we go. So it's a key of, hold on, so set data. Okay, and then from data, I turn those into events. So channels is basically use memo data. Well, thank you for writing that for me, Copilot. It's kind of what I want. Data. Okay, so channels equals, well, it's actually return data.object.keys. Data.map username go Copilot. No, bad, you went the wrong way, Copilot. UUID username. Poor Copilot went the wrong way. More parentheses. 11 that. Good channels. Now for events, or the EPG. So const EPG equals use memo. There we go. This is going to be from events. And I believe all the information is in the event, so turn events.map event. Do I have type definition? At least for these. Or today events. No, I don't. Today events. So I want today events rather. You know, we're just gonna console log it because I can't actually see it. UID string array is not assignable to a channel array. Okay, well, what is a channel array? Why don't you tell me? What a weird type definition this is. Oh, it's a renaming of destructure. Great. Go on, tell me what a channel is. UID, logo, yikes, and any other data. I need a logo, apparently, folks. Let's add a logo. You got a logo. Okay, let's look at our console for it to crash and burn. There we go. So this is our event, and our event needs to be something else. EPG equals an array of programs. Come on, type definition. Now let's go ahead and, I think these are being exported. It looks like they are. Drop the app. EPG is program array. Import the type. Import the type. Yay, it imported the type. Love to see it. Import the type. There we go. Did you not? What are you doing? Position is missing, and okay, I don't want the full channel then. Oh, what the? No. No, this is not the right channel. Import the other one, please. From interfaces. Yeah, okay, I got too much. Got input from the interfaces. It's nice they made a separate export though. Love to see it. I have a typo. Oh no. Position. Looks like the position is fixed. Let's see which channel it is. Channels, channel. I think I fixed it just as you caught it. Good catch though, good catch. When I had that other menu come up. Yeah, that was the autocomplete one, yep. Channel program. Yeah, because there are other different ones, like, it does that weird thing where it's like file path based, where if you say the first letter of each individual file in the path, it'll prioritize that over an actual full text search. So that's why I was like, PR problem. Dot map E. Now we need to create this thing. So channel UID, username, description. I don't have that because I need an ID, image, since, till, and title. So I don't have any of that. What I do have is username, title, start time, end time. So till is end time, start is end time. Good. Image, I'm just going to use this placeholder one again. And then ID, I might have an ID. I do have an ID. That's beautiful. Description, I ain't got one of those. Channel UUID, I do have one of those. Okay, that should be enough to show stuff. And look, all three channels, they're like, this. Okay, I gotta figure this thing out now. I gave it a weird start date, right? So let's look at input date. See what exactly this is. So it is this format here. What in tarnation did you put in there, Xmetric? So we got some cat. Wait, is this bash? This looks like a little bit like bash. So we were catting and then tr minus d. Delimiter by the new lines. Okay. Cat. Oh, this is cat a single line. Oh, I think I read it right. Let's close that. I was looking at King's dot files. Yeah. So, man, tr. What's tr? Translate or delete characters. And delete characters in set 1 do not translate. Interesting. And let's have a good looky at it. Cat, what do we want to look at? Package JSON, it's a lovely file. Interesting. It just... Oh, it gets rid of all the new line. Oh, it puts the cat on a single file and it deletes the new line characters. That's a cool little thing. I guess that's useful at some point in the future. I don't do a lot of catting. Yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. Interesting. Okay, so we have this timeline made. The date is wrong. What if I just be like, hey, new date is input date to ISO string. Everyone loves ISO strings. We love ISO strings, do we not? Do we not love ISO strings? Big yikes. Okay, let's see the instructions for this. Start date, end date, with height. Yeah, I guess we'll hard code these in. Yeah, for some reason, Pierogi Ed, it's not creating an issue for me. Problem. Are you referring to the plan by? Like that's the name of the library I'm importing. Yeah, let's go ahead and see how it looks real quick. So we have, here it is, channel, looking for references. So we have plan by, interfaces, I don't know what these are, diagnostics, node diagnostics. And then for this one we have program, which plan by, TypeScript, plan by, interfaces, and plan by. Export. Oh, yep, that's the one I had. I remember that one. Yeah. So what happened was, yeah, that was the old one, and I was able to fix that. Yeah, that's because I did the import from here, which apparently is a very different one. It's the internal. Yeah. It's the internal one that has a bunch of other stuff that I obviously don't want. Which is why they were pretty cool about it. Like they made this usable, but they also exported it, their interface, over here to be very cool to people. Yeah. Not really sure. Like, obviously, I don't need to use it. Not sure why I would need to use it, but they make it available to you, and I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right? Okay, let's try to get this thing working. Well, 800, not 1,000. Okay. Here we go. We have a line. It's the most beautiful line I've ever seen. So 20. Wow, this is like a lot of stuff. So this is current. I got that. It's gonna be a real awkward if there aren't any streams for today. But there are. Means I'm not passing the data in correctly. EPG props, layout, start date, very short stream. Ah, yes, it's the shortest one we've had, I believe. I mean, to be fair, like this is supposed to be the easy part. Like I have the library, I feed I feed it to the thing. I don't know what's wrong. Guess we get to look at the data now. Okay, let's have a looky-loo. We got channels, which have UIDs. Well, these are the things. Image. Okay, wait, let's look at the example. They don't have a Z at the end. You're telling me that's really going to cause it, though? These aren't ISO strings. Minus the Z at the end. Let's be weird. Slice 0 minus 1. I swear, if this is what's going to fix it. Okay. Both sad and glad that that wasn't the solution. See what this one is. So these are all my channels where we have UID and logo. They're all over there. They look fine. Someone's re-rendering. since till. Previous. Next. Next. Oh, that's dead. This is a cool library. It'd be really cool if I could get it working, though. Turn all those off. Okay, let's add a little something else. Just gotta make progress on this somewhere. So API schedule, which will be controllers. There we go. Then it will be schedule request. Here we go. UID mapping to segments, but we also want the get profile icons. There we go. For all the usernames we shove onto this thing. So let's get profile icons. Oh, I already have them. I just pass them on. So TSX. Record string. 11 that. Now we're going to assume they're all in here. So it's ID to image. So it will be here. We are. Logo is. Oh, you got it, Copilot. At the very minimum, this should look a little better. Profile icons is undefined, but I just defined it. I didn't pass it to the schedule though. Now it's happy. Hey, would you look at that? Okay, so this, we have them here. This is really close. We just need to get the things to show up on the thing. That's very descriptive, I know. So we were able to get it working with this data. Let's use this data for basically everything we have here. So I'm going to do lots of overrides. Channel UID, we need that one to link to the username, but everything else. Now instead of using 22, you can use 07, 7. Today is the great 09. 09, 12, 12. Okay, it's being very angry about the duplicates. Are you cool now? Okay, it's not angry. It's still angry about that one. Sadness. Is it the... Okay, this console log's expensive, I see. And let's look at the entities. We have 3 of them. Hold on, that's for tomorrow. No, because technically it is that day. Yeah, okay. It's the 10th. Whoop-de-woo. Since 9, 12 to 9 thing. Okay. Let's hard code some more stuff. It's an interesting library, folks. let's check out this site, see what we're missing here. It looks so nice on this thing, you know? Like, it looks absolutely beautiful. They even got this cool thing here. So I'm literally using the one that I had in the example. I'm not getting it. Since till, okay, let's literally use the example one now. Since till, and what is the example today? Show some data. Oh, okay, we got stuff finally showing up. Let's do a little z-index magic here. Let's get the z-index of this thing raised back up. Yeah, data test ID. Okay, so the index 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where? Okay, that's not working. Because it won't work. Understood. There we go. Z-index of 2. Enjoy your life. How do I style that thing directly now? Get layout props. Whole bunch of stuff. Well, which one is this? The EPG or a layout? I don't know, we'll just give it to both. Ah, you can't give direct style there. Understandable. Sadness. Oof. Layout props. Phew. Okay, let's focus. Let's focus on getting this working then. So we have this working on this day. 7/7 was a month. Nothing should change. Yes, okay, good. Which means, so what is console log? No, where is it? Input date. Let's just try input date, see how it likes it. It does like it, though one disappeared, whatever reason. Glad to hear it. Not sure what all that's about, but we'll figure it out one day. Okay, so if we do this, so we have this 2022-709, we look back our EPG, and we use real data. Uh-oh. 2022-010. The fact that it's still here means it was never being refreshed. Well, yeah, it's quite a library. I just gotta figure out math behind this, you know?
Yeah, it's close. It's no cigar. You know, let's go crazy. Select everything. And see what that schedule looks like. I'll get some Z indexing there. Love to see it. Man, I'm vertically scrolling. I can see that. Big hair cutting. There's everyone. It's a whole bunch of channels. There they all come. Yeah, a lot of images to load. Weirdly, all these images should be loaded already, but you go, browser. You go. Give it your best shot. Okay, let's see how we style this thing now. Sidebar width, all that good stuff. NT date? Oh, what a weird. Oop. Object with theme schema. That might be it. So if we bring it back over here. Come on. There we go, 140 events. Let's look at one. I said look at one. That's a user. 21 events. There we go. Good look at that date. Yep, so it is the 10th according to this thing. ISO dates, they're very reasonable, folks. Let's drop the schedule. Yeah, I gotta manually refresh. Boop. I think we're good there. Title should be whatever the title originally is. ID should be enough to keep the original. All this should be good. I will obtain the description from it later. Okay, now let's check out how we use themes. How do we theme? Primary, gray, white. These are colors. I don't want colors. Okay, use EPG prompts, channel, all that stuff. I might have to do some direct styling. Programs, data channels. Okay, we're doing some direct styling then. I don't need these scrolls, thankfully. So how do we want to do this? Basically a way to close it. Something from within here though. So I have a field set. Let's use the generic thing, right? So what do we call this? Toggleable details. There we go. We put this inside it. I think we need a single child, so rack fragment to the rescue. Give this a text. Schedule. Default open. True, because it's a mounting component. We do need some styles from whatever this is coming in on, so class name equals styles dot field set, even though that's not accurate.
And we'll see what that looks like. Poof. There it is. We drop controls. This thing exists. The text logo, not what we're looking for. None of that's what we're looking for because I selected nothing, didn't I? Yeah, I selected nothing. Okay, we have pictures. We don't have data. 21, 22, 23. Why is our range so small? End date is, so we're on the same day. Because we're on literally the exact same time. It's not having a fan of that. So, const tomorrow equals new date. But date tomorrow, set date tomorrow, get date plus a 1. So that's how we do tomorrow. Then we tomorrow ISO string that. Yeah, the entire thing. Oh, okay. We have stuff showing up. That's not how dates work though. 41 hours. Start at 00. Why aren't you starting at 00? Yeah, right now it is nearly 22, but I want you to start at 00 UTC. Ouch. And 2 hours ago was 00 UTC. So do we have to convert this to local or somewhere? Is that what we're supposed to do? Nope, we're still going from 0 UTC to that. Not cool. Start date. So I want more information, more customability. So I do have that stuff turned on. Maybe we turn all of it on. Date format. You can set your own end time. Day width. Channels. Okay, what if we just take all the events, right? We don't care. We just give me every event that you got. We'll take all the events. ETA end time is null. Who's got a not null end time? 1, 2, 1. Specifically null. What a weird thing. Someone doesn't have an ending. Let's see who's the failure. Who fails? A lot of y'all fail. Why do you fail? End time equals null. Okay, Twitch API get schedule. Why would it be null? Because I'm directly getting this from the Twitch API, so they're the ones who are messing me up. Messing me up real good. Come on. Any second, Twitch. There we go. Get schedule. Start time, if not specified. It never ends. They probably didn't set an end time. They is in the streamer, but you have to? Thought you had to. Scheduled end time. I didn't know there was a way to. Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's a legitimate idea, but that's not supposed to be how schedules work. There's like this isn't listed as optional, so which means maybe I did it wrong. Schedules end time, so one of them are null. But I can just search for it. Aha. So yeah, there are some null ones in here. It's all of hello, it's Rufio's. Huh, why does Rufio get such weird data? What is up, Rufio? So I'm gonna visit their actual schedule page, see what it looks like. I'm gonna look at the rest of the data. Category, recurring. Recurring is fine. Start is good. Yeah, there is very clearly an end time. It starts at 9 and it ends at 1 a.m. Oh, I'm gonna turn that off. Let's look at another one. These two are overlapping, which is weird, but it's very much. Huh. Okay, you programmen, you were right. There is no end time. What do you know? So this one has an end time 5 to 6:30 in just 6:30. Huh. What do you know? I didn't know you could do that. Okay. That's a fun fact. So it starts at 4 and it starts at 9. Yeah, let's go. You had it. You had it down on my. But also, let's not go sad. No, it's go. We fix it now. So we look here. We see it starts at 6:30. It ends at 10:30. So it just defaults to 4 hours, it looks like. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So it's always 4 hours after. So what I do is if I just add 4 hours, like Twitch does. And that was a good catch there, programman. Okay, so end time slice. Or we're going to do some weird, wacky stuff here because I am just not having it at this point. End equals start time, new date, end dot set hour, end dot get hours, a plus a 4. That's not where the 4 went. Plus a 4. Turn end to ISO string. So that should fix the error of our ways. Good, Rufio. You test access our code as always. Show the schedule. Poof. Okay, so that literally didn't show anything. Hey, Ryan. Thanks for the hydrate. Whew, feels good. We're over here, I'm working on basically a TV guide, or as it's officially called, electronic program guide to get our Twitch streams working. And they're kind of working, but it's like the hours. Someone forgot how to do math, and the hours go up to like 42 and stuff. But I got their stuff here. It's right here. It's just weird math. You're not wrong, Lumberchop Man. So, okay, I will get it to start at the beginning of the day. And then once that is working, I will take the break. Start date, so it's a weird locale. Never mind. Smile. I smile. I'm smiling. Woo! A break it is. After I read the documentation and see if I'm missing anything. Nah. I mean, that's what it's for, you know? Yeah, I'm not seeing it at all. Break it is. No, here's the thing. there's nothing to forget. It's like right here. It's just I just can't figure it out. It's like it's not that I have something in memory and I'm gonna lose it. It's literally just not working. Like I know what it is. Okay, it's this weird thing. So technically, right here at the hour 20 in UTC is midnight. I don't know how it turned into UTC, but it did. Wait, did I turn it into UTC? No, I didn't do that. Did the schedule turn it into UTC? No, I didn't do that. Yeah. You know what? Let's. Okay, we're so close. We're just gonna get one more shot. So, 2 ISO, 2 string. Just gonna see if that works. Base time. Yeah, base time is useful, but that is specifically for 12 or 24-hour conversion. So that's if you want to see like something PM and stuff. That is unfortunately, we go to base time. Is base time format. Convert 12-hour to the other thing. I mean, we can do that. That's still gonna. We'll just see if that's it. Well. Okay. That ain't doing it. Okay, we gotta take that break now. I will catch you on the other side. And, oh, look at that. King dropped elite code. Might take a look at that one after the break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks, while... Well, I would tell you about this elite code, but it's still loading. Yeah, it was a good call out, Lumber Chop, man. I might have missed it, but I wasn't it, unfortunately. Min cost climbing stairs. That's not exactly pink. I don't know what to tell you. Make it all pink. Yeah. I guess the orange is as close to pink as the math can get it. Yeah, I'll explain. Actually, we might have literally done this one. We did this one last stream, but yeah, I'll explain that. I come back from break. Hey, 2 more minutes it is. Hail to the king, yeah. Alright, folks, feel free to slowly make your way on back. Break is coming to an end. There we go. I'm trying to think of numbers. There we go. So, what we have here is King's LeetCode for min cost climbing stairs. Now, the way that this one works is, this one I kind of have a bit memorized, but this is essentially Fibonacci, but the best, I believe. So Fibonacci is in a way like you take the last two values and you get the best out of them. You do it the same here, but you get the best out of the last two that you've traversed. So you always start at 0 and you can go, what is it, 1 or 2? To reach the top of the floor, wait a minute. You can climb 1 or 2 steps, right? So you can either go 1 or you can go 2. So given this example, you can start at 0 or you can start at 1. You want to choose the least overall. So in this case, you want to start at 1, and then you would step to the end of the array. You could also try starting at 0, but the thing about starting at 0 is that the cost of that, like you're going to go ahead and try it, and then you'll record how much it costs you to do. So it's going from 0 to 1. So 0 is 10, 1 is 25, 2 is 45. So those are your costs going from those three. Now if you go to 1, you'll get 15. Now hold on a minute. 15 is less than 25. That means you can get to this position for 25, or for 15, not 25. That is your lower accrued cost to get to there. And then to get to 20, well, you'll go from, do I come from this one, or do I come from this one? Now, the way that's going to look is something like this. So cost is total. It's kind of like a dynamic programming, but not really, and I want to do this in JavaScript because I don't really care about that. Okay, I did this in JavaScript. No wonder I remember it. I told you I did it like a stream ago or last something. Okay, yeah, so here is the solution. So yeah, this is kind of, I even use the same term, accrued cost. So it's either the cost of the last one or the last two one. Then you find whichever one is the best one to get there. So last or second last. And these ors are to handle when you're at the beginning. And you add the current cost. Now when we look at this, because once we log the accrued cost, well, it actually makes more visual sense than me describing it 10 times. There we go. Hopefully that's going to be visible. Yeah, King. I mean, I told you like I'd done it a few days ago. There you go. Here is exactly as it describes. So to get to 0, the minimum you have to cost 10. But to get to 1, the minimum you go is 15 because you go straight to 15. Then to get to 30, the minimum you have to go is 10 and 20. So 10 plus 20. Let's use a better test case. That one's boring. Well, it's a little unreadable. But we can see in order to get to the 0, 1, 2 position, you need to spend at least 2. To get to 3, at least 3. To get to 4, you can spend just 3. How do you do this? You step 2, and then you step 2. So I just move my mouse without drawing. You step 2, and then you step 2 for a total of 3 cost. 103, and then it's another step to there. 4, 5, 104, and 6. Yeah, so I believe it's like, feels kind of like the beginner dynamic programming introduction, because you only have to consider the last 2 inputs, which does make it a little like Fibonacci. Now that I'm looking at it, let's actually go ahead and try to improve it. Last, because you only need the last two, right? Last equals 0 and 0. So we can say const next equals math of this, which is last, or last. This is what I do for Fibonacci, or those Fibonacci-like ones. Next, and then we say last equals last, and last equals next. Return the minimum of either last, or last. I don't look exact. Something looks wrong with that redemption there, Metrics. I don't know. Is it okay over there? I think this is even more efficient than what I just had, because this is O1 of space, right? So the other one was ON of space. Well, it would have been if it worked. There we go. There we go. So this is let's use all the test cases, and it's going to yell at me. Yeah, I know. Hey, catch you later, Metrics. There we go. So this is the super optimized version, which is honestly basically Fibonacci. For those who know Fibonacci, it's current equals last plus last, except we're just doing different math. Now, if you want to be real Code Wars about it, I'm going to show you a real Code Wars day to do this. So say last, and last equals, so last becomes last. I know this is a horrible thing for your auditory experience, but this is what it is. And then this equals this. So this is a little trick in JavaScript you can do some variable swapping with the array destructuring and structuring syntax. There you go. So yeah, that sense it just made Lumbershot, man, haha, it's gone now. So the way this works is that before you do the assignment, JavaScript remembers what these are. So when you reference them, it's referencing what they used to be before the assignment. Last. And to be full on Code Wars, let's shove it in the, I don't think we can put it in here. Last equals 0, last equals 0. And we can shove those parameters right in there. And we could go further with a reduce, then mend those two, but I feel like we've gone far enough so far that I'll put them back in the function. Let's hit up the submission. Here we go. It is basically identical. But yeah, King, I hope that makes a little more sense. And yeah. With that, I found something interesting. I found a working code example of what we want. It starts at midnight and it progresses accordingly. So now I just gotta figure out what the secret of this is. So it looks like they do a thing where they're like, start at 0, end at hour 24. When I say start at 0, end at hour 0. So let's update what they have. So let's use today. Let's literally just use this thing here. T00 colon. Yeah, King, like I said, it's a dynamic programming one, you know? Yeah, I mean, they're not all easy. Let me go back, where is it? There we go, in cost climbing. Yeah, we're gonna wait for that to load. See if that gets us looking. Why is this thing broken? Invalid time value. Oh no. Yeah, you're right, King. So like, it's a dynamic programming. I don't know if there's any way to solve it without using the concept of. I mean, it seems to have pretty low value, so maybe it's brute forceable. Yeah, the trick about it is that your current value, aka the next value, is the smallest of the previous two plus the cost. So the smallest of the previous two plus the current cost equals the next. And you can store that wherever you want, like add it to a new array of total cost, and then return the smallest of the last two. Yeah, I think that's about the right way of doing it. There it is. Okay, I got it working somehow. Who's this? Oh, that's old coder chick. Okay, so 12 a.m., 1 a.m., 12 a.m. There we go. Okay, so we have to enter this weird date format. Does the T break it? Or the Z, rather? Explosion. It doesn't like the Z. Nice factoid. So I can create this right here. So let's manually create this. So curly curly hyphen curly curly hyphen curly curly. And templates. Now I will manually craft the date string myself. Input date dot split. Actually, oh wait, is it year, month, day? This actually just might be input date. Yeah. Input date. Drop the time zone doohickey. There we go, folks. Looking good. Now, it's doing a weird thing where it's not showing right now, but whatever. Okay, so it says today is the 9th at 10. Oh, it is. Today is the 9th at 10 something p.m. Accurate. Why is... Nope, not dealing with dates. That is painful to my brain. Okay, so we clear that out. This is good here. I think we're actually making progress. Today events. Yep, forget those. It's useless. End date. Also useless. Start date. What is this doing? It's just a singularly calculated value from this, so I don't see why I need it. ISO daytime, not my usual go-to. I tried it, Lumberchop, man. It's not me, it's the library. I gave it ISO daytime, and it was like, okay, I'm going to start at UTC 00. This is the way it wants it to be, Lumberchop, man. I don't know why. And I don't care about knowing why. This is what Plan B, wow, it wants its dates formatted. Except, wait a minute. So if I go back to the 10th, let's see what these days are. From 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. That's not when Leon has office hours Sunday. The numbers are... No. Yeah, so I guess I gotta do there's some 5, 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 hours off there. Wait, it's not 3. He starts at 1. So it's 5 hours off, which is exactly the opposite of ETC. I know, it's... If they just fixed dates at the beginning, we wouldn't be dealing with this. But we are. So it appears I've kind of just moved the problem to another thing. Z for the offset. I did. Watch when I add the Z.
So these things already have the Z on them. I add the Z back to this string. Watch what it does. Okay, it's angry about something else. That's awkward. Like, I had the Z on there. Watch, I go to schedule. Invalid time value. I don't know what this is saying. Why is it saying an invalid time value when obviously it's not? And if you're thinking I'm doing it weird, I'll just use new date and put date to ISO string, so that can't be wrong at all. I'll just delete end date for now. And when I go back, we can see it starts at 8 p.m. So I gave it the current date with the Z, the offset, and all that. So I gave it new date to ISO string, but it's doing that like on UTC -3. So okay, maybe that'll do it. Yeah, let's give that a shot. So let's get back in there. THHMMSS -03:3. Yeah, Lumber Chop, man, you seem to know your stuff, so I bet so. Invalid time value. Let's hard code this. Let me think of thoughts. What is the date? To ISO string 2022-07-10. Still very invalid, even if I drop it back down to 23. See, this is just this library. It does not like certain time values. Your guess is as good as mine. Got no idea what this thing wants. I guess I could try to read it. What the? Ooh, man, this is a reading. What library is this? Come on, tell me what library this is. Format, common helpers, differ from Moment.js. Phew, that hurt my brain. Let's take a break over there of King. See what we got this going on. So I did have this working, so I'm gonna drop down to this. Because that's close. Okay, King, let's see what we got here. How do I get the parent then? What the hell is this question? Okay. Write a function to delete a node in a singly node list. You will not be given access to the head. You'll be given access to the node to be deleted directly. It is guaranteed. It is not a tail of the list. Okay, so I'm meant to delete this. We're given the second node with value 5. It should become 419 after calling your function. Is it a circularly linked list? Nope. The value is in the list, is not a tail node. Huh. You don't have access to parent. Is this some kind of memory trick? Am I supposed to say this? No, how do I do this? Alright, let's run a code and give me an example. In place replacement. Yeah, but you need access to parent. Huh? And you're given 5. Wait a minute. Am I given? Your input 4519. Let's literally see what they're giving us. Log node. See exactly what we're given now. Node 519. Ah, so I'm given... No. My brain's hurting on this one. Node value equals node next value. Node next equals... I mean, sure. I'll see if that works, but... That don't make sense in my head. Oh. I see it. So usually when I delete a node, I get rid of the object in memory and all that, but that's obviously not what we're doing here. So this one, as far as visualization is concerned, we don't delete this. 5 becomes 1, and we delete 1. So 5 becomes 1. That's what's going on. I get it, though. That was good, good come up with a solution there, King. Yeah, so 5 becomes 1, and 1 gets deleted. But that's why they were so specific about you will not be given a tail node, because it's literally impossible if you're given a tail node. I guess it requires you to think outside the box a little bit. Yeah, it's very much a tricky one. But when I wrote it wrong. Just a return. Super, super tricky. Do not return anything modified. Well, I guess I copied your code wrong. Very clever. Yeah, for sure. Really forces you to think on it. So output is 459 expected. So I kept the 5. Don't know how that happened. You already kind of gave me the solution. Let's see what they say. The first discussion part. Why is it so stupid? Yikes. Yeah, look how controversial this one is too. Yeah. I don't know why I was doing it wrong. Classic. Oh, val instead of value. There you go. Good call. That's what you get for copying code and using auto-generated stuff. You write the wrong stuff. Nope, now we got a nice little break back to us by Spectrum Internet. All the way back. Come on. Back. Back. There we go. I guess this was a Python version, or a Go version, rather. Syntax do be changing. Oh, don't return anything. Right. Yeah, good point out there, Lumberchop Man. The free solved Code Wars in the bank. I didn't do today's daily. What the? What was today's problem? I don't remember doing that. Double click. Oh, main class. Oh, that was today's problem. Okay, King. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't do anything. Okay, let's look at the schedule. Don't Google the name of Lovecraft's cat. Well, I won't, Blue. Hope your day's been going well. Saturday, although for a lot of people it's probably Sunday by now. Oh, I see the name. Yep. So this thing is working good. It's off by 5. Let's actually look at Leon. Make sure I'm not going paranoid here.
Where is my Chrome? Where is my Chrome? Here is my Chrome. Let's look at the actual data while I'm here, right? So, schedule. Oh, we don't have it here. Great. Office hours. There we go. Close that. So yeah, it is from 1 to whatever. So it does start at 1, not whatever it's showing me. So it starts here. 1700. If I link this and I shove it in JavaScript. New date of this lovely string. It localizes to this thing, so to string. Yeah. I've heard a few things about that. Interesting person. To ISO string. So the thing about it is that this I have ISO strings, but here it's not ISO. So if I convert it from ISO to current, okay, so that's the logic, right? So I have all the ISO strings and I get my time set offset, I subtract it from all the things. That's what I need to do. Okay, so start equals, and we'll just do bad stuff here. Nope, that's not how parentheses go. That's also not how parentheses go. Okay, I think that's close enough. JS get surely there's got to be an official date API way to do this. I don't want to go string parsing. Yeah, get times out offset. I love that. Okay, maybe it's an actual date object. New date. 240. Can I convert that to something? Yeah, what do I do for that number? It's a lovely number. I love the number 240. Ah. So that's a thing I can do. The difference in minutes. Oh, it's in minutes. I can totally do minutes. Okay, so const start equals new date. And yes, this is the wrong place to do it, but we're doing it. Yep, so this is start plus set minutes. Start get minutes. Okay, it knows that. I guess the offset's always negative. Trust in Copilot. Copilot would never leave us wrong. Then we do the exact same thing here for end. End. Do that off time zone offset. Okay, let's hope it's aligned now. And since I'm not doing any hard-coded stuff, it'll work for all the time zones. 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. No, that's not right. How did you go an entire day? So I do an hour offset, only if it doesn't exist. I didn't do one for the real one. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Easy fixes. Easy. Okay, so it's going to be like this logic. If end time. E dot end. E dot end time. We do this logic. Except we don't use start, we use end. Else we do this. Oh, where's it wrong? Parsing error, we're missing a comma. Boom! Okay, I think this is it, folks. From 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4. It's going the wrong way now. Okay, what if we don't change the start? Oh, that one's gonna make that one invalid. Okay, let's not change the end. Wait, talk about the offset of this one. I want my offset. New date, get time zone offset. New date, get time zone offset. Okay. Let's see what you got over there, King. A bash solution, huh? Word frequency. I think this doesn't sound like too bad. The concept sounds alright. Right, a bash script. What? Nope. What incarnation, King? I didn't realize they had limitations on the languages you could do for some of them. Guess that makes sense, but no way. Like, what kind of problem? Yeah, like what kind of what am I saying? Position, general position wants you to do bash, right? Like, what am I, a system administrator who's writing every script from scratch? I don't think so. But it's nice if they have bash specific, I guess. I would just hope it never shows up for a daily. Just hope that, right? Let's get time zone offset. So 240 divides 60, right? It's 4 hours off. So new date. That's not how parentheses work. Yeah, so I am negative 4 hours off. Hey, thanks for coming on by, Tandry Tech Life. Hope your Saturday/Sunday has been going well. I'm over here fighting time zones. King looks like found another leet code. We'll give a quick look at this one. Okay, well, that loading period is brought to you by Spectrum Internet. Time zone offset divide 2, maybe. That's not doing anything. 9 to 12. That's a lie. Oh, this is also wrong. New date. Time zone offset. 9 to 12. Very wrong. Number of islands. So given a binary grid, return the number of island. An island is water formed by connecting adjacent. So this isn't DFS, King. I'm sure. I mean, you can tell I kind of already did this one. But this is flood fill, in which you, when you start on a position, you convert all of its neighboring positions across. So the way I did it recursively was you start on this position, and then you recursively change all of the 1s to 2s, or change all the 1s to something. It also doesn't matter what you change it to. And then you flood fill to change all of them. And then as you do this, you will eventually touch every one that is part of the single island. After that, they're all 2s, and you go back through the loop, checking if it's land, check if it's land, check all of them, check if they're land, and eventually you come to the end and you can count how many times you started the flood fill algorithm. And for this example too, the exact same thing, except once you come to here, you reach a new island, flood fill to this one, then you've called it. And this one also is its own island, so you've called it 3 times. Yeah, so not DFS exactly, or flood fill. And hey, thanks for the follow there, Number Shoemake, or N Shoemake. Hope your Saturday's been going well. I'm over here dealing with dates. Okay, so I'm real close to it. Stay on page, I don't care. Okay, so over here. The offsets are right, so let's figure this out. once more. Office hours, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Obviously wrong. So if we don't do that, becomes 1 to 4. How did it do that? Is it literally just converting it to an ISO string or working? Huh, converting to an ISO string works. Don't question math with dates. Just be happy it works, right, folks? Okay, right, so this is great. Oh, I didn't know Rufio did Witcher 2 at that time. Sliding window maximum. Uh-oh, that one looks difficult. And then you say, how is this hard? Because it's a sliding window, right? Like, I don't know, it sounds spooky. 2-pointer, slider window. Okay, here we go. Nariv introduced a sliding window of K from very left to very right. You can only see K numbers. Return the max sliding window. Yeah, wait a minute. How is this hard? It's the maximum value, right? Okay, I'm doing this literally right now. Let's sum equals nums dot reduce sum n sum plus n. Don't shift and pop an array. Is that one of the rules? But yeah, that is a good general tip, I suppose. Slice, and I think what, 0 to k should be right. And let's see, just make sure I got my nums right. So for let I equal 0, I less than 1. First time I take the 3 numbers. I mean, yeah, I guess I could and not do a slice. Oh, I just unshift the 3. Huh. Oh yeah, first time you take the 3 numbers, if you unshift it, you get the first 3. Yeah, it can be a little confusing for sure. Nums.length I plus plus. And then we want to basically, well, I'm minus k. We don't want to go for the last 3. And it will be sum. Well, now we need max, don't we? Let max equals sum. So that is the best we've gotten. Sum. I guess we want plus equal minus nums I plus nums I plus k if sum greater than max. Max equals sum. All I gotta do is fix my off by 1 errors, wherever they be lying. Okay, let's see where my off by 1s are. Type error. Wait, what? Return integer. Oh, meant to return what? 3. Oh, it's a running average, or not a running average, it's a running max. Okay, I got that. Maxes. So I need current max and all maxes. Probably could just do all maxes, but we'll be lazy and do this. So this will be max equals max, and then maxes dot push max. Yeah, kinda. I guess you'd be the one to know, wouldn't you, King? So I recently also did rolling, what do you call it, rolling average or rolling sum. There we go, so output is this. But here's the thing, it's the max of this particular sum, so it's actually just sum I'm pushing, ain't it? Probably running too quick now. There we go. So we remove the first one, add the next one. Move, add. Yes, now I'm just doing off by 1 errors, I believe. Let's see. Console log I k plus k So I get for opening my big mouth like, this ain't hard. So yeah, remove 0, add 3. So remove 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, add 3. Right. So 3, 3, 5, 5, 6, 7. So this one, let's look at maxes. So we have 3 plus minus 1. Oh, plus equal. That should be right. I think I need a Q. Ooh. I mean, I could use a Q, but I feel like I should be able to do a math. So if I subtract this and add this, why can't I feel like I should be able to do that. Maybe this is why it's hard. You can't just math it away. I really feel like I can math it though. So let's see. Cost removing equals cost adding equals minus removing plus adding. IIK and sum. Okay, so removing 1, adding -3. It is, oh, it's the maximum of the window, not the sum. Okay, I don't know why I was messing up with that. Again, I need to read these problems a little closer. That's how late it is. Okay, so it's a traveling max, so it's 3, 3, 5, 5, 5, 7. I solved a completely different problem there. I did a running maximum of that window, not of just the window itself. Okay, so removing, adding. Okay, so I might actually need to be a little bit of this bit here. Yeah, so you're right. We do need a Q. I was solving the wrong problem. Max is push, so sum dot shift, sum dot push, adding, then push maxes, math dot max. Yeah, reading it might have helped. What do you know? Yeah, there we go. So add stuff, remove stuff. This might be it. It's currently off by 1 because shift is probably the wrong method. Unshift. So move from the front, add to the back. Though we don't even need to talk about removing. We just need to push adding. There we go. Ah, lots of nands. Slice 0 to k, 0 to 3. Push I plus k. That is right. Okay. Oh, gotta use the spread operator with max. Ain't that annoying, folks? The one weird JavaScript method you have to spread stuff into. Okay, there we go. So we are unshifting and pushing I plus k. So all of this is right except for the first one. And maxes needs to be math.max sum. I'm guessing the efficient part is not calling math.max every single time. No Q and Golang. Oof. That. I mean, there's no Q in JavaScript technically. I'm just using an array as one. So let's rename this to result. Well, I guess we're not renaming anything. Let's just see how that one looks as I fail it. Pooh. Oh, I just did bad math. 1, -1, output 1, 1. Expected 1, -1. So the window size is 1. Let's get on this.
Let me just run the code, see what my eyes are. Console log I. I. So I returned 1 1 because my window size was. So let me do a slice on that. 1 1 dot slice 0 to 1. That is correct. Add 0, so that is 1 1 index 0 plus 1. Unshift and a reshift. It's 1 negative 1 technically. Then I push the max of the sum. That is correct. Let's give another good look at this. Sum. It's off by 1 somewhere. I know it. Maybe this minus k isn't what I'm looking for. Sum got both items. Does unshift not do what I think it does? Oh my gosh, I don't know how I passed those boring tests. It is shift to pop from the front, basically. Dang, how did I pass those other tests? I probably should have ran the smaller one. Time limit exceeded. Okay, so this is where we gotta be efficient, and let's see what the actual, with a DQ, with explanation, magic. It can be magic points. Wow, lots of logic here. So, let's see the solution. We keep promising elements which are potentially max in the window or any subsequent window. Oh. Okay, so I can see how this is hard. It's a little bit more than meets the eye for the efficient version. That was a very pretty picture. I didn't retain any of it. Okay, we got our picture, we got our thing working. Let's actually get this one. So we have the 9th, which is today. We have 10th, which is tomorrow. The 11th. All this stuff is looking good. Now I want to do some filtration to only see the channels that have things today. So channels needs to basically filter that I have today. Where is it? Today events. I deleted today events. It's okay. Filter channel. This will be return events sum event independent dot username equals that, and event dot start time starts with input date. Yes. This one has to rely on events and input date. That's okay. Now this should only show us the ones for today. There we go. So since back to the, there we go. Only Leon, Mayan Wolf, and Old Coder were streaming that day. They're the only ones we see. Yesterday we get nobody. That's weird. 9 to 1 a.m. Yeah, wait a minute. Rufio's going this day, so that filter ain't working. Return true. Okay. Let's see if this is Aha, so Rufio should be going on here. Interesting. So the way I do conversion of this here by saying new date to ISO string should also be doing it there. So new date, start time to ISO string. And that maybe should fix the accuracies. Nope. Okay, let's see what you got there. Oh, there's a visualization. Yeah, I see it. I see the logic there. It's a good find there. Good animation find. Yes, it's as they go out that you clear it out. Ooh, that's a tough one. Okay, so let's go back to keeping all of them. Try to get this working. Okay, let's try to get this one. So, if there are any events that contain this person, what is input date? I got a lock stuff console here. Wait a minute, I see it right here. Someone's logging that. Oh, that don't have an end time. I don't care about that. On input date. There we go. It's 22/02/07/010. Good. And now let's look at channels. These three. Okay, let's look at events. Or EPG rather. I think this is all of them because the filter hasn't shown up yet. Yep. Hello, it's Rufio. There's Rufio's one. Which are 2 time. 22/02/07/011. Oh, where's start? Since that's the wrong format. How did I do that? That's the wrong format. Let's look at Leon. Start and thing. Okay. Who did this? It's not in the schedule. Nope, not in the schedule. Someone set till. Oh, to ISO string. So that's one problem fixed. Not the main one though. There is our Rufio from 7/11/1 to 7/11/5. We know these dates are wrong. Locally wrong. So if I go to tomorrow, I'll see Rufio from on 11/4/8. That's the wrong Rufio. This Rufio from 9 to 1 a.m. Right, you should be on both. So the filtration needs to do the offset. Maybe that's where I needed to offset them. Or is it somewhere around here? My brain can't keep up. Here it is. There we go. New date, start time. Can't. So on the back end, they should all be ISO. I have selected the 10th, which is really turning out to be 11th, but whatever. Where's input date? Maybe that's the problem. Or is it? Come on, use state. Date to YYYMD. Switch back to the 10th. There it is. 11th, 12th. Let's actually select someone else. Yours truly. Oh, come on, go away, chat. Where'd this come on schedule? Figure it out. It's one extra person. What is... There we go. Now I'm showing up for 2 p.m. There we go. So it's working. It's just on the edges. This thing gets a little confused. Basically, I need to check that it's within these 2 days, okay? So if the difference is less than 86,400, keep it. That's my math. Some of the differences is between, so after new date, that get to, or actually that get time, minus new date input date, get time greater than 0, but I need it to be if it's greater than, less than or equal to 864000000. This will be math.abs. Auto format. There we go. No. Okay, let's turn you off. Painful. That's very painful. Okay, so if so we know those ones are good. This one is not good though, apparently. So new date 2022-0711, get time minus new date, this get time this is true. Okay, let's log the channels then. Username UUID Is it not equal? Oh, capital U, isn't it? Nope. Not that. That one's not capital U. This one's capital U. Let's just keep any ones that I have an event with, okay? Good. That shows everyone. Glad to hear it. Let's just keep anyone that has a start time. Just period. Glad to hear it. So let's manually use some filtering, I suppose, or some console login. There we go. Yeah, I'm still going Jack Tree. I'm almost getting there. It's just got this weird, very weird thing going on where I'm trying to get this scheduler working, but it's just fighting me. It's been going good. Besides that, been doing some cool leak codes, fun stuff like that. Hope your the rest of your Saturday was going well there in Jack Tree. Yeah, I heard I recently turned on, checked out. Congrats on getting that success going. Well, it's a lot to log in there. Let's look at one of them. So let's look at the diff, which is MATLABs. Big consoles. We need at least one true. Any trues here? No trues. Oh, I don't even see numbers. Hey, nice. Sounds like a good time. So that one, and we have this one. Yeah, I can imagine for sure. Okay, so 90,000 is technically more than 1 day. So if it's within 2 days, I'm over here fighting with time zones and dates. If you can ever avoid fighting with time zones, do it. It's not fun at all. Yeah, they are not on this page. It is the worst. You know what? I think this is close enough. Yeah, this feels close enough to me. Math, not even once. How am I doing input date? I should be doing today. Well, it's not today, it's input date. So we just be constructing it from the number. That might be the solution. So what do I have? YY. I don't have the other one. So, input date dot split hyphen parts, basically. YMD equals map number. I just use Y, M, D. Of course, M minus 1 because they're weird like that. Okay, so for the 10th, we have... Oh, I think I figured it. I think I got it. Okay, don't know why half these people are on here, but it's because they're 1 day away from it, right? Yeah. So this is really close. Nearly perfect. I think as good as I'm gonna get. Because math ain't fun. Okay, so let's auto format this. I think we can drop that, drop that, drop that. Oh, come on. I didn't do that much. So drop the return, opening, close the parenthesis. I've misbalanced them. How am I still going? Sheer will. Because I've almost got this working, you know? Just so close. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. As you can see, I'm still going because I am so close to getting this thing working nice. So close. Even if it's bad code, it's gonna be code. Ah, that's a bad width. Window inner width. Wow, 16. Whew, talk about a day. Times 0.9. Man, that is a long one for sure. We're over here just getting this date thing going. Hey, I'm glad you can hear me now. Yeah, welcome on back. And yeah, that was I can imagine 16 hours. Not the funnest days for sure. But yeah, I'm over here. I got my React scheduler. Finally figured out this library. Math, not even once, folks. Because time zones are not something you want to math around with. Now let's add everyone. Let's add all of our friends. Boom. Any moment now. The Twitch API is like, oh no, they're back. Yeah, it's never fun, but it's useful to people, you know, and you gotta get useful features up. There we go. Preview. I don't know what the heck that is. Okay, that seems weird. But yeah, look at all these people. Everyone's got their schedule on. Yeah, and only the people that are actually on today are here. Where are my images at? Oh, the images finally decided to show up. Well, everyone give it a clap. Images finally showed up. I don't know why Leon's all alone up here. Oh, it's because the things in the back are loading. That's okay. I am more than happy with this getting done, even with how badly it is done. We'll fix it later, as they say. It's good enough. It's about time, images. Yeah, they're showing up. Okay. Well, I got what? You loading 120 images at once? Maybe it's a little dissatisfied about it, Ryan. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't be blaming it too badly. Let's see. So yeah, now you can see people when they're going live today. It's got a pretty big width, though, I will admit. There's a lot of scrolling here. Like the hours, I want to make this less wide. So let's see how I can do about that. How do we do this? Day width. They just say something. I gotta go read the docs. No.
Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. I guess only the ones that are currently live or whatever show the image, so I thought they all showed images, but I'll figure that out soon. Yeah. Isn't today the 9th? It is. Oh, there it is. This looks a lot more. This makes a lot more sense over here. Yeah. All the ones that are currently on today's block are live. At least are scheduled to be. This thing doesn't actually tell. So where do they calculate day with? There we go. 24 times 300. I don't want that, so I want 24 times 100. Cut it by a third. There we go. I like this a lot better. Is there a way to update the images less often since they're more permanent? So yeah, since these are like super permanent images, you're right. I'm not sure of the way to tell them. So I mean, they're not updating. It was just the first time that my browser had made a request to them. So after the first time, they're done. But yeah. So what I could do is debounce it. So I could fill them all in with placeholder images. And then every 5 seconds or so, swap out a placeholder for a real one to basically alleviate the network. That would be my only way of thinking about it. What if I want the entire day visible on one plane? There we go. You can see. Okay, there you go. 0.8. Quick maths. There you go. You can see the. Okay, that's not really good. Okay, there's a reason that this thing's meant to be scrolled, right, folks? Scrolling we will go. There we go. And then we look at tomorrow. I think I'll go middle ground, and I will probably call it. Let's go ahead and make the commit. Make sure this thing actually works on the website. Add, what did I call it? Add plan by scheduler. Oh, tabbing the wrong one. Tabba. Tabba. I think that's all of them. So this is, what do we call it? Add scheduler. There we go. Yeah, Ryan. It's coming out, fleshing out pretty well. I'll show you what we got done besides the scheduler. So it's definitely gotten a lot more onto it now. Very polished up so far. So this is because I'm local and all that. But so yeah, none of these are gonna work. Awkward. But we have this little thing in which you can see everyone's little icon up in the top right. Got these things here. A lot more screen real estate. And when someone chats, so for example, test, the message appears right there as like a quick little toast, and then it poof goes away. And of course you can filter that based on what you want to care to listen to and other cool stuff like that. So yeah, it is. It's becoming my favorite project too, Ryan. It's one of the funner ones for sure. And yeah, with that, I will say, well, I have to actually push it. So let's turn that one off. Turn that one off. Scripts. Push. There we go. I believe I have.
Let's check just in case. I have. Glad to see it. And with this, go to the real one. And this thing's currently off, but as soon as this is done, it will be on. Build process is real fun to watch. I think this is the last part of it. And a memento now. Kiyama. We believe in you, React. You can do it. Oh man, React is really working. Still working. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on now. I mean, I guess it's one extra library, but I don't think it's that big of a library, so that's bad. Now I didn't need. Oh, I scrolled. Oh, there it went. Okay, yeah, we are going live. I think it should be live now, technically. So the refresh. Okay, it's responding. There we go. Let's tune in to all of our cool friends and check out the schedule. Dun 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 dun. Close couple. Yeah, we got a lot of overlay management here. Yeah, boop it is. It is. It has booped. Yeah, the network is like, what do you think you're doing? I can't handle all this network activity. Okay, we believe in you, React and Spectrum Internet. Who's online? Oh, Aaron's online. And Peter Boyer. And all kinds of cool people online. Yeah, look at that. We can see the schedule. It is displaying stuff. It's technically putting it the wrong day, but disgusting. Yeah. You know, the next feature is make this actually show who's alive and all, with uptime versus current time, but this thing was a nightmare to get working alone. Yeah, we can see scheduled tomorrow. We got, who's this? Okay, I can't see their names, but What's Its Fates is doing some Chill Sunday stuff. Their face is doing type racing. That face is doing game dev. Leon, of course. Well, they're not doing it tomorrow, but it's still scheduled. Yeah, the fact that I have to scroll to hit Sun, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out too. Maybe a decrease height or something, or sort them based on which one's next. Yeah, Jack Tree, it's getting there. It's not what I'm wanting so far, because it's like I have to scroll if I select all of them, but I guess it's your... No one would actually select all of them, you know? Oh, I had autoplay on, so no wonder my internet was like, what are you doing? Yeah, still cool. Why are there no alternating row colors?
tomorrow or next time X metrics, next time. Yeah, that'll let you have only horizontal for sure. I mean, it's kind of up to the person not to select 500 channels, you know? Like, like I filtered it down as much as it can be. So yeah, if you want to look at the entirety of the Twitch website, then yeah, it's going to be hard to manage. Same rascal. Yeah. Same rascal, same time. That's right. And with that, speaking of, we do got some cool folks. So yeah, might as well make a decision who we want to raid. I think Aaron, they're cool, and Peter, they're also been around with the 100 devs. The entire site at once. Okay, you're gonna need some more screens for that. Hey, thanks for the lurk. You're lurking just in time as we're we're about to raid out. Oh, well, this thing's being weird. Yeah, y'all wanna the two people I see online, we got Aaron online, always game dev. Valkyrie, Leah might be over there. Then we got Peter Boya, friend of Rufio, doing some cool TypeScript stuff. This is probably going to be more TypeScript and React, so be more in line with what we were just doing. Otherwise, we got Aaron with the Godot game dev. Looks like they just kind of went live. Yeah, Peter's only got 3. We'll go over there and hang out for a bit. Unless y'all got any other better raid suggestions. Why is it good? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like, why is the UI colored differently? It's meant to be that way. I click it again, it goes away. Right, okay. Just doing the final test. Well, no suggestions. Yeah, catch you next stream. We'll go over there and I'll have to type in their name right. Give Peter Boris some support. They do some cool, interesting stuff. It's a little high level for me sometimes, but it's always pretty cool. Yeah, of course. Enjoy. And if you are just sick of TypeScript, Aaron's online. They're doing some Godot stuff to... I don't know what they're doing. They're doing some kind of game. They're always having some fun games on. Catch you next time, folks. Thanks for everyone for coming by.